And I don't think this is a fail for the convoy. I think the convoy is being very fucking effective, and that's why it has to be brought down. And the way that they've been doing like tactical waves of the cars and shit, and I think it's being very effective. And we don't need to go into DC because it's all empty buildings, and someone has suggested that those empty buildings might be fucking rigged for explosives. And there's a video on YouTube, if you look at it, and I just watched it, I was just kind of like, I was actually telling my friend not to come here because I thought it was dangerous to go onto the federal fucking property because of what happened with Jan 6, and none of them have gotten trials or anything. And I felt like that the convoy, that should be like a big fucking issue for the convoy, is to get those Jan 6. And I even, when Cruz was there yesterday speaking, or 2 days ago, Robert, man, I can't pick out. Like, I'll call you back, Robert. I feel like Robert's a good guy, man. But fucking Robert worked for a 5-star general and shit in the army. Allegedly, man. I don't fucking know. All I know is I'm scared and I'm hiding. I'm going hiding. My videos are out there. I did my part. And I'm not dying. I'm not dying for fucking some bullshit. Like, I'll take my stand somewhere, but it's not right. It's not right, man. And I'm concerned about the people there because there's a lot of fucking good people there, man. Have good hearts, good intentions, and I don't think that they're bad. I don't think they're, and that's why I posed that question: are Canadian truckers heroes or terrorists? Because I wanted to get the media to answer that. Fucking, you make your own decisions. I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm not telling you to abandon the convoy. I'm not telling you to be unfair. But I exposed myself too much. I gave security information, and when they didn't act on that information, and I realized I fucked up, I gave it to them. And so that now I'm fucking scared, and it's just better for me to just go and hide and let shit. It could be nothing. I could just be being paranoid, and that's totally fine. I'm okay with fucking saying I was wrong, but if I'm right, it's way too fucking big. It's way over my head. I never went to the military. I tried, but there's people that can handle this shit. The information's been plugged to the people that need to know, and like I said, it's set to be released in a few days if I don't come out. And it's in numerous places, and numerous different activists who don't know each other. They have no clue who they are, and yeah, they're just from different aspects of my life throughout the years here. I've been an activist for over 10 years, and I've met a lot of activists when I fought my cultivation case. Yeah, god damn, I can't believe I'm doing this. I was so excited. I felt like I was really getting somewhere with the media, but the media's kind of pretty much been gone the last couple of days. I figured this weekend it would be crazy, but with the weather, they're not driving, so that gives an extra day for people to go out and ask some questions. And yeah, man, this is the real deal, and it's a real deal because the powers, because the people are, this is all out of love, and it's not, most of these people aren't motivated by money. They're not motivated by money. They've lost so much, they've seen so much pain and suffering for people that they're motivated by something that drives so deep in their heart that they won't go and they won't they won't. They're not motivated by money, and people who are not motivated by money there's a quote in Braveheart, I don't remember it verbatim, but it's like a paid soldier is like 10 paid soldiers is like one unpaid person who fights with their heart, whatever that quote is. And that's what these people are here. And but be careful. You know who I talk to. I know you guys are watching my stream. And I made it clear, you don't fucking stop traffic. You don't stop fucking traffic. And that's the fucking key. That's why this has been effective, is because there's no laws have been broken. But there's weird shit. Why weren't we doing it during fucking rush hour? We'd have a lot more impact. Or during morning or evening rush hour. And like always, follow the money. Where's the money going? Where's the fucking money going? I'm not saying where. You find that money. That's always the case. It's the case for the pharmaceuticals. It's the case for the media. It's always the case. You want to find the truth, you follow that money. Because the money is corrupt. And it corrupts the people. And it's good to have money. And yeah. God damn. So please screen share this and save this for me. Just, yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a few hours out of fucking there. If I know that it's safe to come back and certain parties are gone, then I'll come back. But until then, it's not safe. It's not safe. If you watched my live stream yesterday, man, when I was driving through, doing my sunrise drive-through, I said that about the guards, that they were cold, and I had a bad fucking airy feeling. And then the other guy fucking told me, goddamn White Lightning is what he said his name was. He said, don't film me. So I went and talked to him because I couldn't hear him. But you can see his van. He didn't want anyone seeing his van, but I really question people who don't like to be filmed. That's like my little fucking niche. And I'm not spreading fear, man. I'm not a fear monger. Like, I know there's a lot of fear mongers out there. I'm not even going to name names in the alternative mainstream media, right? Like, you know who they are if you guys are in the know, if you've done any type of research. But I'm not peddling fear. It might be totally safe for everyone else there. It's not safe for me at this moment. And, yeah, I need to get up. I actually know somebody. I know the exact person I'm going to stop by. And I'm going to turn off all my sensors. I'm going to go get an actual map. And I should have a map like a fucking idiot, but I don't. So that I can turn. I got a hardware. I saw it on some stupid TikTok. There's some shit on Androids, how to turn it into software mode. Or like, not software mode, but computer, like a programmer mode, and you can turn your sensors off. So you can turn off your camera, you can turn off like the location. And I was talking on the phone all night because I just had to tell everybody and make sure they understood the gravity of the situation. My friend was not really taking me serious, and she tried to tell a joke, and I was like, dude, this is not time to tell a fucking joke, man. Like, this is fucking serious shit. And please understand the magnitude of that by telling you. Like, I wanted her to know so that she understood the information I was sending her, how important it was, and that it's not about politics, it's not about anything. It's a goddamn biggest battle versus good versus evil, and a lot of guys have been saying it, and the one dude's a Proud Boy, and my friend said that he's like racist and everything. I didn't see that side. I don't fucking know, man. All I know is he fucking called me and gave me that fucking tip and gave me information. And then I took that information and I asked some people some things, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of fucking information. And the information is basically don't go to fucking DC. There's some really good people there. And I don't think that most of the people are, they have good hearts. They're like good people, man. And I've been crying this whole goddamn time, so me crying now is, I need to man up, man. Like, I'm not no goddamn ranger. Maybe I needed some ranger class. I wanted to be force recon, but I'm just kind of I barely made it through fucking jail.
Hey, good morning, guys.
I cried like a baby my first 2 days in fucking jail, thinking that I was gonna be in jail for 50 years. And I had this gay guy helping me. and he was helping me like write up like these motions, and they were all fucking beautiful and shit. But one of the fucking guys didn't want him in there because he was gay.
I can't believe you guys are leaving. I say hi, and half of the people leave. I hate people. Fuck you too.
They got rid of him, and I remember just like crying a little bit, man, like, because I thought he was my only hope to get out of that cage. And like, when you think you're gonna be in a cage for half of a fucking century, you like really fucking contemplate things in life. And he this old G, like this little, like, he was I think he was SGD, Spanish Gangster Disciple, or Latin King, or
We're not sheesh, we're Nathan.
I forget the fucking gangs, man. They're so fucking. I think it was like a Deuces. That's like Chicago gangs, Deuces. And no, he was Maniac Disciple. That's what he was. And it threw me off. They had like a swastika on their plaka. They had a swastika on the plaka. And if you guys know Blood In, Blood Out, best movie ever. Give it a plug, man. I'm scared shitless. So. But he came up to me, he's like, dude, Scott, you can't be fucking crying, man. These fuckers will eat you up. He was 19, never even got laid in his life, was in on 2 attempted murders, but he was underneath my bunk, and one of the first days, my boxers, I didn't wring them out good enough, because you gotta clean your boxers in the freaking shower, and they dripped on him, and he tried to fight me, and I stood up to him, because I wasn't gonna be a bitch, and, he never fought me, but he knew I wasn't a bitch, so he had respect for me after that. And but he's like, dude, you can't be crying like this, man. These guys will eat you up, man. I fuck with you, you know. You're the blue-eyed devil, but I fuck with you. And
in 2 miles, take exit 1A on the left for I-68 West, US 40 West toward Cumberland.
Dude, this is the guy that always asked people if they thought the Canadian truckers are heroes or terrorists. This is that guy. I can't believe you guys are leaving. This is actually ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous shit that's happened since this convoy, and I can't hold viewers with this weirdo. I can't hold viewers with anything then. This isn't just some random dude.
And then after he's fucking tired and he's led the fucking pack, he falls to the back. And right now I'm falling to the back. I'm not out. I'm not. But I don't want to be I don't want to be in a cage. I don't want to be in a cage because I can't do anything in a cage. And they don't. I don't want to be in a cage. So I provided this information.
He could end up telling us some shit.
The rest of the information will be
I don't know what he
in the
knows, but he might actually know some shit. He said that what they're doing right now is like the January 6th insurrection. I don't know what they're doing. Who knows what the fuck he's heard up in there, dude?
Particularly the AP press ones. Those are important ones. My drive-through yesterday, that's an important
It is weak,
one.
but they might have some people up in there that are trying to start some shit. There might.
That one
I don't know, dude.
That one should be at about 10,000.
He definitely acts like he's tweaking his ass off, but
I don't know, man. I don't
just
know
because
if
he's tweaking
was
doesn't mean he hasn't heard some shit.
I totally believe that it was real, but I have questions if that was almost just a fucking some type of crazy, like, I don't know what it was. I can't say what the why is or the who, but I can say the what, where, and when.
In a quarter mile, take exit 1A on the left for I-68 West, US 40 West toward Cumberland.
That's not working, buddy.
I'm not fucking Muslim or nothing. I'm just making sure that I'm not. No one hears my GPS locations
We
right
can
now.
all hear it, dude.
I'm out. And there was like sketchy people all night. Like,
Take exit 1A on the left.
And I did not feel I did not want to even go to my van. The gates were locked till 6 last night. Or the guys who left wanted.
Continue for half a mile.
What?
They wanted the gates locked because they didn't want people roaming around, which makes sense. There's some fucking, these owner-operator trucks are fucking, they got some badass equipment. You don't want people running around trashing it or some shit. But they wanted the gate closed.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right.
Dude, I'm over meeting new people with this channel, Golden. YouTube is shutting everybody down. CJTV's getting shut down on Facebook over this shit. Like,
switch over this GPS
everybody's
real
shadow
quick.
banned except for the people that started in California with them. Nobody else can come in and just start stream like I think Brant's having issues too with trying to get viewers out there. No one's getting viewers. He just realized that his shit was doxed. No, maybe not.
Alright. Thank you guys for everybody who's helped me, man. And yeah, I'm not pushing any fear here. I know it sounds like I'm like pushing some crazy fear or I'm on some crazy drugs or any of that shit. Like that's so far from the fucking truth. I filmed something. I had my spidey senses told me to fucking turn my camera on, and I filmed it, and I was like, I told my friend, I was like, dude, I'm not going into the meetings. That's not me. I said on some of my live streams too. Like, I want to know the people. The top could be corrupted. They could be groomed. They could be kept busy. They could be controlled. Their speeches could be controlled. They could be controlled by what narrative, what simple narrative they're pushing, and what the media is pushing the narrative. Like, it's their narratives, man. And so this guy's not. Yeah, I'm not a nut, man. I'm actually gonna calm down now because I know that that's what I look like, and that's so far from the truth. I'm just scared, and I don't want to be there. Yeah, just don't go to DC, man. I'm not saying get out of the convoy. I think the convoy's great. I think that it could be great, and but for me, it's not safe anymore.
Oreo hit a deer. Don't hear about that?
And I'll show you the picture of the one right now, actually.
Oreo hit a deer with his car, like his car. He's in his actual car. It has Oreo Express sticker on the back of it. And now he has to get his car fixed.
Yeah, it's interesting what, like...
Deer's probably suffering still. I don't know, he said it ran off, but there's no way
I didn't ask all those stupid fucking questions. And the questions were just to fucking get the narrative that these aren't terrorists, right? Because that's what I know they did to the Canadians, was they spun that terrorist thing. And the journalists that came, ABC, had no clue what was going on. And I haven't even gotten my other ABC one out released yet because I got a copyright struck because I asked about the thing that you put on your face here, right? And yeah, so like, yeah, I don't care if you don't believe me. You do whatever you want to do. I'm just keeping this live stream filming until I get a safe distance. But the biggest thing to know is that think a lot about the DC, and even on that beltway, if you hold up traffic between West Virginia and Virginia and Maryland, say you stop traffic in Virginia and it backs up into Maryland, and now you have a stoppage of commerce, right? But not only do you have a stoppage of commerce, but you have a stoppage of commerce between two states, and that's when the feds come in. And like the cops, man, I've been telling my friends, like, I've been pretty anti-police for the last 10 years. Like, I was charged with 6 felonies for something I didn't do. So yeah, it's hard to be very pro-police. I believed in the elected sheriff and the elected judge, but I was against like city police and everything. But I did find myself like saluting the police because like I really thought they were with us, and yeah, and they should be with us because that's kind of just like, yeah, like especially I feel like the sheriffs in the smaller towns are definitely a lot more for the people. It's when you get into the larger towns where they start getting influenced by big pharma and a lot of the other major corporations and shit, then it's a different story. Yeah, I totally know how nuts this sounds, man. Holy shit. I would have fucking turned this off if I was listening to, like, okay, buddy, you can smoke some more fucking meth or some shit.
Is he
like,
tweaking? Where are my tweakers at? I'm not a
sober as
tweaker.
hell. I had a couple beers the other day because we had such a great day on the convoy.
I don't know, it's hard to tell, dude. Maybe he's just crazy.
Yeah, he keeps calling me. It's scaring me.
But crazy people hear shit too, though. So maybe it's a crazy person. Like the movie Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson. He was crazy, wasn't he? But he also heard some shit that was real. He was like, oh, they had to tell everybody. But everybody thought he was crazy because he always was coming up with crazy shit.
And
good movie, by the way.
And that was, I really wanted to have a beer last night and watch a movie and just go to bed because I've been like non-stop uploading videos. The other day I did 29 videos in a day. But I just felt it was so important because he was lying that I had to do all that extra shit. And I bought computer software yesterday for editing. I bought, I joined Streamlabs and paid for that. So I just put all this money in, and now I'm leaving. And
That's so
I do
weird.
think that the convoy can be taken back by the people, but until those actors are out, I'm still getting thumbs up and stuff. Like, there's so many people that are supportive of this. That's why I know it's a good thing. Like, I believe the base is good. It's just there's some people in there that are hell-bent on, and I don't want to say Antifa, okay? I know a lot of you guys want to say Antifa. It's just an element of people, whether it be private military,
A private military? What is that?
and there's just some weird things that happen. Like, there's just a bunch of weird shit.
Are there military people that put, like, veterans up in there, maybe? Acting like they're gonna do some crazy shit.
If you look, there's a video out right now, and that I'm not into the whole Trump shit, but I always hear them talking about that Project V or whatever, Valentine, whatever that is, man. The information's there. Whatever that is, I don't fucking know. I've stayed clear of that shit. But that's
You know about Veritas?
that's
Project
where
Veritas.
that's what's involved. And I really don't want to be traveling in the
Is this
snow.
guy
I
just
don't have
doing this
fucking
to get views?
heat
Because
or defrost. But I'm gonna do. I'm on my way, man.
it's kind of
I just
it's
gotta
like
clean my windows
the
off real
fact that
quick.
he's not gonna go back though.
Windshields are frosting.
Like, he's making it for sure that he's not gonna go back. He either knew he was gonna be leaving, ran out of money or something. Why would he have bought all that stuff yesterday for streaming? Kinda weird. Guess that was a lie. Yeah, he's got the classical on. It's definitely crazy. Yo, what the heck? Out of here. What's he doing, dude? Cleaning the DNA off his car? Are those rubber gloves up underneath the visor? Right, it's a tissue.
Yeah, I am listening to classical. I need to calm down. All my friends were like, "You're having an attack or something," but I'll tell you what, I'm not having no attack. I'm just heightened alert. It's better to be overly cautious
What really call it's just the cleaning all people's convoy evidence out.
I don't even know if I have reception in here. And I'm not even going to touch my phone. I'm just going to leave it running.
Want to get fingerprints on his phone or what?
There's this awesome Streamlabs, this awesome stream thing that that uploads to like numerous channels.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna stop swearing.
What's going on? This guy's either coming down off speed and leaving the convoy, having a panic attack and leaving the convoy, or plan on leaving the convoy today and wants to do it in a very dramatic fashion to get the most views possible. We're still deciding, but apparently he's acting like he heard some stuff there, and it's going to be like January 6th all over again eventually. He's not about that, so he's got to go.
I'm not showing the road because I'm not showing where I'm going. That's why I'm not showing the road. No one needs to know where the hell I'm going.
I just happened to come across it. I was up this. I've been up since like 1 o'clock this morning. Defeat Simon. I've been up ever since then.
Calm the fuck down. All right, I'm calm. I'm not being. Yeah, I know. I sound crazy.
I'm not
trying to be crazy. I was just scared. It was like a movie, man. It was like Jason Bourne and shit. And yeah. So no, I'm calm. I'm not, whatever is going to happen, I'm not involved with it. And
how's it going, man?
I'm concerned about the people there. Because I've met a lot of cool people, a lot of like wholesome people, and yeah, so I'm calm. I'm just keeping my live stream filming the whole time.
It is interesting. You brought up first responder media. You said he thinks he might be Antifa.
If my mom ever watches this,
yeah, that was before I went live though, and I was like, oh, I gotta get live. He's claiming other streamers are Antifa.
I love you, Dad.
Red team go! Red team go! There we are.
And for me, it was always about the children. We saw that kid pass by and he wanted to be part of the parade. He was in that back seat and he had that mask up, and his dad had instructed him not to look forward, and he was like stricken in fear, and I was with my two friends, and like, man, like that was a touching moment, like to see that kid wanted to honk, he wanted to like say what up, and he wanted to be part of this parade. Knew then that how effective that this style of protest was, because it's so new. Like, I watched all the Occupy protests. I was down in
I don't know what he's talking about now.
I was in Kenosha after the shooting with Kyle. I was in
He might be
Minneapolis
doing this for publicity.
There's a lot more that happens in those places, man. Like, people need to know that. Like, even Minneapolis, like, those police were told to stand down. There was 2 miles of fucking outlaw in this, man. Like, that shit was burnt on purpose. And, yeah, so I'm calm now. I'm calm. For hours, I've been waiting to get out of there. The gate was locked till 6, and then I didn't feel safe even leaving at 6.
They locked the gate. That's
like,
interesting.
All the truckers are out. It's snowing today, so there wasn't.
Dude, that's something we didn't know. See, boom. That right there. That was info.
Yeah, I'm calm.
That was info. Man, that was good. God, anybody else know they locked the gate? They didn't unlock it till 6 o'clock in the morning. People are locked in there at night, dude. They can't even leave. Who the fuck would want to go down there if they knew they were going to be locked in every night? That's weird. Wow.
There's some amazing people.
Intel, buddy.
And so this little scaredness, freak out, whatever you might call this, don't let
He's been low on views the whole
diminish the
time.
capacity of
Just
the
like
men
me.
and women that are there, because those guys are heroes. And I just don't know which ones are heroes and which ones are evil forces. And I don't know if you have religious convictions or whatnot. I got a Bible in here. I got scripture. I have my own belief of what religion is. My mom worked at a homeless shelter, and my mom has never said anything about the Bible, never mentioned Jesus or anything. She just goes to church and helps people out and never says a word to anybody about it. And like, my mom's a hero. She makes me look like I'm super selfish. And yeah, she's an amazing person. And they don't, you know, like when I went into a cage and stuff, my mom actually believed that I hit the police officers.
What is happening right now? Okay.
Issue with me.
Okay,
for a while now.
Now I'm starting to think mass psychosis again.
Because she didn't
we're
believe
leading.
me. She believed the cops over
We're
me,
leaning way towards
even though
that
they're the ones
direction
who
now. Cause
beat me up, and
I don't know what the fuck's
even though
happening.
I was facing 50 years.
Now he's.
But my mom's always been there for me, even when I.
He's about to start
she
crying
didn't
about his
believe me.
mom, dude.
So I get mad about that sometimes. It's like, Mom, just watch the video. Like, why don't you watch it? She won't watch the video because it's like such a traumatic thing.
The guy
they,
walking
like,
around
me
is
up and
Julius, man.
He destroyed my dad. My dad wouldn't even visit me in jail because he was so traumatized by how the police officers treated me in the courtroom that he didn't want to get anywhere close to the courthouse.
Oh, he told. Is that what he said?
So, and it wasn't until I beat my case on Miranda
I believed it.
that, like, he took me out to Red Lobster and he was like proud of me.
I didn't want nothing to do with it.
For 38 months, I fought that shit, and I did 118 days, and they just thought I was nuts, and I don't blame them. And I tried it. I threw
Dang it,
everything.
he's crazy.
Every legal.
Okay, now I'm leaning towards crazy.
Legal straw man person argument, all that shit, man. I did it all. And I'm glad I went through all of it because I've helped a lot of people, because a lot of people end up in jail for that stuff. And when I was coming out here, actually, when I left Ohio,
He's giving his life story all of a sudden. So
I was at a gas station. The guy said something. He started quoting like signing a paper under UCC
maybe just for
and all that.
publicity
like,
now
oh
again.
God, dude, like,
we're doing circles.
I can't leave you here with that. Like, if that's where you're at. Like, I'm not saying that UCC ain't anything, but the UCC didn't start till like the 50s. So before the 50s, what was the code? And why are you quoting commercial code? You're not commercial. Like, anyone who knows anything, you know the commercial side and the private side and all that, all those arguments. But I couldn't leave him with that knowledge because he'd end up in a cage, and that, man, I don't want to see anyone in a cage.
It's gotta be perfect for IB2.
I've been in a cage.
This is IB2's bread and butter right here.
No thanks.
I don't know why they haven't gotten him yet.
No thanks.
He'd have their entire viewership watching him right now because they love this shit. They like really like this is.
Gosh, it was only because
this is what it used to be full of back in the day.
Little chameleon, and I talked to all sorts of different people, and it's always the working people, the guys with double calluses, and the guys that wear high vis and
Golden
work on the construction sites, and
get
not
him on there. Hey, what's up,
not
Gabriel?
the suits and ties, because the suits and ties, I just don't trust suits and ties. I trust a man that's gonna, like, throw some wrenches with me, or
what?
My friend Jeremy in Arizona, he always says, what does he say? A pound of hammer. Oh, I'm just pounding hammer. I'm just pounding nails. That's all I'm doing is pounding nails. Like, a guy who will pound nails with you, man, is, that's a pretty trustworthy person. Or that's how I judge my character on people. I don't know what you do. That's how I judge mine. And I don't even know where I was going with that, but I'm just
get this fucker to look at chat more, dude.
The roads are so horrible.
What do they do whenever see the gates locked? Right?
I do not want
That's
to be
what I'm
driving right
thinking.
now, but I have to be.
Who would want to stay in there with it locked like that too? Like, dude, like if I was in there,
so just like upload my videos. I don't think I'm gonna
with
die.
an RV and a personal vehicle,
I'm not that important, but like I feel like that information is like
even
the whole
just
core of
being in there with a big
Convoy,
rig.
some of the information, and
Like that being locked.
I'm only holding. It's spread out. People have it, it's in safe places, and I don't want to risk people's lives because of that information. Not yet, at least. And I don't necessarily, and the guys who were calling me don't necessarily believe that the guys at the very top are in on it. But there's some guys below the top that are in on it.
I think it's a hillbilly game, Christy. It's when they don't have a ball, all they have is wrenches.
Oh, I really should. I would have gotten the heat fixed, man. I like changed the blower, I changed the heat resistor, and it worked when I changed the blower for a bit. And then I got the stupid heat resistor, the thing that controls the voltage.
How do you even find me? I have 10 viewers.
So like
where are you coming from,
weirdo? Voltage.
How does that happen?
And,
you know what I mean? I got 10 viewers. This guy finds
and then
me.
it worked for a little bit, and then it went out. So I think it's my switch. But I couldn't just get it to AutoZone. They didn't have, because this is like 95.
Which other people could find me as well as you do.
95, so it's pretty old. And they don't carry it. I'd have to order it online. And I've been in the Convoy, so I haven't done it. And I was just like, I'm just roughing it. I got a really good sleeping bag. I get all bundled up in that sleeping bag. I got a little buddy heater that, like, in the morning I'll turn on to just get the that little like cold nip out. I'll warm up my little toes and I'll warm up my fingers, and I'm pretty good. I've slept in some really cold weather in my van. And yeah, I don't know if everyone's in danger out there. I know I was, so I had to go. And I'm not crazy, and I'm just talking in circles now. But I'm just trying to calm down. And I did my part, so hopefully someone can carry that torch. I got a lot of content. I still got some time lapses I need to do.
This is the guy that asks
work on them last night.
all the
I
media
to go have a couple beers last
Canadian
night,
truckers
I was
are
just
heroes
for some beer. And I don't even really like beer. It would probably be more
terrorists.
some whiskey and 7
This is
Up,
that guy.
But, yeah, I just wanted to relax last night. So yeah. I see the comments going crazy, but I'm not.
Dude, I wonder what the final straw was, though.
Because I know half of them are probably like, this dude's fucking batshit crazy, and the other half of people are worried about me. But I know I got some of my friends are watching this right now.
I want to see it.
They know I told them that I was going to be on here, and hopefully they're screen capturing this. I don't think, I don't know. I might be totally exaggerating and shit, right? But
this is the most viewers he's had since I've seen it.
I captured it, and like who I thought I really trusted, I'm not sure. There's numerous people, a streamer, someone who's been with the Convoy since the beginning, since California. Who else was in on that shit? And some guys I met, man, I went and had chili with them. I sat and just was, doing my rounds. And then I saw another video from another trucker. He showed it to me. And no one was convinced, no one was taking me serious about the dude. And so that was what I get not taken serious a lot. And that's fine. And I know what I've done in my life, and that for me that's the only motivation to be serious or to continue on whatever path that I've chosen. And like I had to go to jail. I had to have that experience because I understand freedom. And I also understand that if you go to jail, you are at such a whatever you want to do, you want to err on going to jail, even if you have to take a plea. Because I took a plea for my 6 felonies. I had 6 felonies. That was 50 years. I didn't cross the bar because I didn't have a bar certified attorney, and I said that I wanted my counsel, and he said that he could not cross that bar without being a bar certified attorney. So I said, well, I'm not crossing the bar then. I'm going to stand on my constitutional right to have counsel, and the judge held me in contempt, and you you can watch that. It's the second video on the stream or on my YouTube channel. It was uploaded 6 or 7 years ago. I've been at about 500 subscribers for basically until I started this convoy. I've slowly been building since this convoy. But my first video that I uploaded to my channel is me on Rundown Live with Tristan T. Harris. He
just got fed up with it, and it was about to get cold because it's snowing.
Shooting.
I don't trust it.
And with Mike Pansky, they were out of Milwaukee, out of the Occupy movement out of Milwaukee. And I did a radio show on jury nullification.
Because that's why he keeps giving his life story and then telling all his achievements and how many subs he had. Like, he's pissed because it wasn't doing enough out there for him, and this is his final hurrah to try to get something out of it. He's fucking fed up. He's like, God.
Constitution, the jury
he's really just mad that it didn't pop off for him.
It's so important that it's the only thing in the Bill of Rights that's also mentioned in the Constitution.
Because he keeps going back to his
reason being is that's what's
careers
different
or whatever.
from English law or English common law.
That shit?
Or
what's up, truckers, bitch?
British common law is that we have a right to a jury, and one person out of 12, a minority, can make a decision that you're not guilty. Now, they could bring charges against you again, but one person could stop those charges. So, and a lot of jury instructions, their verbiage of the wording of the jury instruction is to make it sound like you're only a trier of the facts and not the trier of law. And there's that gets into like some real like, hey, are you really allowed to be like saying that? Because is the jury not allowed to be like, no, you're not, that's the whole purpose of a jury. They're a trier of fact and law. And the Salem witch trials were ended by jury nullification. There was like 70 charges, 70 different witches that alleged witches, and the juries kept saying not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. So that's what ended the jury trials, or ended the witch trials. Now that's what I read or learned. That might not be fact. I've learned that what I believe was fact, or to me now everything's just allegedly, and I have my shirt on it because I haven't changed it in 3 days, but my shirt says allegedly. But in my court case, yeah, so like I forgot where I was even going with that. Yeah, so I was pushing for jury nullification, and I know where I was going with that. So I was pushing for jury nullification. The sheriffs were trying. This was in Kane County, Illinois.
Oh, good night.
Almost 9 years ago. They were pushing for. They were coming out saying it was private property, and that I couldn't pass out jury nullification pamphlets. I got jury nullification pamphlets from the Fully Informed Jury Association.
Gotta put alcohol in.
And I went to.
Oh, don't do that.
I went to.
That's good for defrosting your windshield, though.
And then
you sprayed it.
I'm still scared, but I'm just trying to talk about things I know to like calm me down. And so yeah. So anyways. Judge hit me with, I live streamed it, and that's my second video. It's horrible. I cringe every time I listen to it. A friend came from Austin, and he like just kind of led me down a bad path of like going after my name, and although I believe that the name creates joinder through the title defender, when you find your name as a defender, you're creating joinder with your legal person. I didn't know how to argue it. I wasn't good enough with words and verbiage. Like I was like in speech until I was 6th grade, and like so I get stuttery, and like I'm just not good with my words. Quickly, on the fly. If I think about it and I talk about it and talk through things I know, I can talk about it. But yeah, I get nervous and everything. So yeah, so basically it was the combination of going after my name and not approaching the bar with counsel, which I had the worst counsel ever. But I'm glad I went through it all. I had to go to jail. I had to learn, and I was like, I was trying to challenge jurisdiction. And David Rodriguez, if you're watching this, I met your friend, the guitar player, man. You're doing great work, man. But you got to understand this concept. you get awesome with the beach closing and the free hugs over there in California. And I met your buddy. He said he's your buddy. The guy who's playing music at the People's Convoy. He's like, oh yeah, my buddy Dave. I was like, dude, I reached out to Dave a bunch of times, but Dave thinks I'm fucking wackadoo because I'm past all that jurisdiction. And when I was in jail, this OG, or this guy Brian Zetmeyer, and his
just
brother,
fucking
his
rambling
cousin was
now,
actually,
dude. It's kinda
this is so
annoying.
odd, but his cousin was the 3 cops that said that I hit them.
I really
they
wish you'd stop
testified to
rambling
him,
about his past.
and then he was the
No one
defendant
cares.
on
Does
the
anyone in
affidavit
there?
for my
I
arrest
don't think
warrant.
anyone cares.
So it acted on hearsay. So like what he said was true based on what
Like,
he
it's
heard.
going in one and
But it
out the other
wasn't
right now.
necessarily
As
true
he's
with those
saying this shit, I'm not
officers. That's how
remembering
they
any of
kind
it.
of-
'Cause
how
it
they
doesn't
kind of
matter to
restricted
my life. Why doesn't he hit the goddamn not answer button or something? Dude. This
Yeah,
guy's a
whatever.
work. Piece of work.
You guys can think whatever you want to think. Think of me as wacky. Think whatever you want. I'm totally okay with that.
I wish you'd either hurry up and
I'm
get ready
safe
to go
with what
on
I
and
know.
turn the stream off at this point.
Yeah, so I had
Because I
those
feel
6
obligated to
felonies,
keep him on,
6 aggravated
but he's not
batteries on
talking about the
police.
trucks anymore. He's talking about this
I,
dumb. I don't give a fuck about your felonies, dude. Do you? Do you go back to sleep? All y'all go back to sleep. Go do something productive. Go cut your grass or some shit. Shovel the snow. It's anything's better than listening to this dude ramble about
Sound
nothing.
even more crazy. But I ended up taking 3 misdemeanors. Out
He's
of the 6
pissing me off,
felonies.
dude. I want you to leave. I don't want you to be here anymore.
Time
Because you
served
being here
and non-report
means
probation, so I didn't even have to pee in a cup.
the humanity is losing.
I didn't do it, but I took it.
their
I wasn't
grip.
going in front of a jury.
Go
I
do
wasn't
something
giving up
productive.
50 years of
Get
my
out of
life.
here.
There's no winning. There's no
There's no reason to
fanfare
watch
when you
this
win a
guy.
court case. They nolly prosecute, and that's it. So yeah, I feel safe now. I
You'd be
feel safe.
better
I
off
feel far
watching
enough
Oreo
away.
Express right now than this fucking idiot. Actually,
Yeah, it's absolutely confusing, I'm sure, but it's not about you.
Go,
The
go, go.
information will come out. It's already out. Dude already put a video out, man.
don't even make
You can find him
copies.
online.
Just go to sleep.
And about the convoy.
Go back
He
to sleep.
specifically says that he doesn't think that the guys at the top are in on it. He thinks that they're good people.
Everybody go to sleep.
And from what I've gathered, I have to say the same thing. And yeah, but it's just better for me to just go now. Whatever. I did my thing. I asked the media a bunch of questions. But yeah, it's that AP press, man. That AP press is scary. That they went after 2 of the streamers that I met, and they're just blowing up her. They're blowing up her page. They're blowing up the comment section with all this horrible stuff. So I turned the comments off. But they said this Sandy Bachman. So, all right, this is not the shit I filmed, but this is an element of it. Sandy Bachman was the Jan 6 main journalist for the AP, and she sells her stuff to a bunch of other people. And if you look at my AP video, you'll see that I came up to them, and there was 6 of them all together. And she was she's oh,
Something still doesn't seem right with Simon, dude.
Oh, darling. I sound like an idiot saying that, but my heart was pumping.
Something's still wrong,
Because
dude.
there's so many of them. And yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not coming back, because I will come back, because those guys are awesome, man. And I just met some of the most amazing people, and I've been talking about how brave and wonderful they are. But that video I recorded just on blind luck. It was just a total accident. I just recorded that, and I tried to put it through different avenues. It's been hard to know who's who there, and that's kind of scary sometimes when there's no central leadership. I mean, I like that in some way, but in another way, it could be like you can't find the answers you need because you're kind of going around in a circle. So there are pluses and minuses of that. Yeah, but this Sandy Bachman, like, go look, put in her name, and then put in Jan 6, and she is like the main reporter for the establishment of getting those people in a cage. And she was walking around all over that place with a bunch of little cronies, and yeah, I was going with they're identifying as Cheetos, because I kind of like that little saying. And then nothing. Then they haven't been around. They just kind of all like, poof, they've been gone. You know, there wasn't any mainstream media yesterday. There was some type of reporter. I don't even know who they were. They were interviewing the Statue of Liberty lady. And I think they might have gotten some pictures of the dinosaur, the T-Rex dude. Which he's great, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm overreacting. That's totally fine. I'm totally fine with overreacting. I'd rather overreact than underreact. I did not feel safe sleeping in my car last night because people kind of know who I am because of my van. And yeah. And I don't even know the guy really, man. Like, I only spoke with him for a few minutes. But boy, did he scare the shit out of me. No, there were a couple people scared the shit out of me, man, once things started going together. So, yeah, again, a lot of those people are good people there. I think they have all the best intentions in the world. They want to do effective change. They want to network. And, you know, nothing happens quickly. You know, a lot of stuff you have to network, you build bonds, and then you come back maybe the next year, do another convoy. I don't know. I know that there's never been a successful occupying force where they just sit there and they're successful, because the police will always come and beat you up and trample you with horses and all that. And so... And there was like some people last night, like the security guards were just being real sketchy, man. And there was like people I hadn't seen at all, and like there wasn't really new convoys that came in, and they were up to like 4:30, loading the trailer up, and they had the camera going down on the other camp with the tripod. It just was odd. It was super odd, and I was already like scared. Seen them, and they very well could have been just hanging out and filming themselves at the fire. I mean, it really could have just been that simple. But there was like guys coming in and out of the one trailer. There was a guy in the trailer, and then two guys like walking around doing like laps around the campsites where I've been hanging out, in and out of there. And I filmed some of it. It was a bad angle, and yeah, I know how this sounds. I really do. I was trying to tell my friend last night. I was like, she's like, you're. Are you sure you're not paranoid, or you're? Well, obviously I'm paranoid right now. And I was like, man, you just have to understand how serious this is. And yeah. I'm fine. I feel safe now. Some rest. I need to. I think I might head back to Texas after I piss off to a few friends. I got friends across the country here. This land, and I'll get into that land. And I'll make my decisions then. I got a decent job. This has just been a hobby, and I haven't had any Friend hasn't called me for any work.
Hey, Douglas. Henry.
So yeah, I'm not really gonna talk from here on out, man. I just gotta drive, and yeah, that content is over. I'm not giving anyone any more ammo or anything to do anything. Yeah, I'm sure I gave everyone enough ammo as it is, but I'm just someone who tells it how it is, and you take it, you use your own discretion to figure out what I did or didn't do or what I said. So thank you all who've been my friend and there for me. I appreciate that. Maybe I'm not done talking. What's crazy is like I got a little upset the other day. All my friends were like, "Why aren't you going into DC? You're not being effective." Like 4 friends sent me links and all this shit. Like, why is everyone asking this question? Like, why is it so important that we go into DC? Like, and I saw that video online about all the buildings being empty because of restrictions and stuff, that no one was working there. And so I don't know. I didn't think that was that odd. I mean, I thought it was odd, but like I used to do like anti-war protests, like anti-war with Syria protests. Did a lot of like anti-Monsanto protests. And like in Chicago, we do it in the financial district on the weekend, like, and I was like, why would we do it here? It's like stupid, like it has no reach. And twice, and both times that we did the anti-Monsanto marches, 1 year apart, there was like I want to say it was the St. Patrick's Day parade, but I'm not 100% positive. 1 block over, there was a St. Patrick's Day parade, and I was like, why don't we go over there and like sneak in and like and hang out in the back, and then say that Monsanto is evil or something like that, But we never did that, so I always question, like, why didn't we do that? My biggest thing would just be real cautious if you're going to DC, guys. Hopefully some of the Convoy guys see this, man, and really question about going there. Those protests we've been touching. I mean, a nurse broke down and told us how much it meant to us to be out there, that her husband couldn't be there and she wanted to be there. And then when we got into the car, a lady that came to one of the overpasses came and gave us money for gas. The next day, a post office guy stopped by, pulled his mask down, and he's like, I'm so over this. I just want to be done with this. I'm not pushing fear. I'm in fear. There's so many guys there that they're not in fear at all, man. They're not a coward like I am. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I've been to jail, and I don't want to go back to jail, man. And I don't know how they're going to get us in jail or how they're going to try. All my videos there's just been some amazing people. Like, anyone trying to spin that is like, I wouldn't put it past them, but I don't know how they're going to do it, but they're going to try. And a good event is always the way to do it. Yeah. and pretend that like that all this is a bad fucking dream. That would be like my end goal here. And truthfully, I don't know who to trust, so that's why I'm doing this live stream. I feel like I could trust the people I talk to, but I don't know, and I'm not risking it. So they can make their decisions based on this. I'm sorry if I don't know what you're doing or why you're doing it or how you're doing it. I don't want to know because I don't want to be involved with it. I was just going after the media, asking questions. Like, that was my main thing. I didn't want to get tied up into this whole big ass fucking thing. And I was going to sleep on it. Why didn't fucking sleep? So, oh my God, it's cold. I'll turn my load, buddy. I don't think that the convoy is bad or that it's ruined or screwed.
Hey,
I just think that there's people
Morning.
that things have to be done to right it. To put it on the righteous path. And not righteous, I don't want to say righteous because that sounds like it's some type of religious conviction or something. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Come on, dude. Oh,
I'll tell you what, if you want a good camera with a good microphone, get a Samsung Ultra. With my old phone, I would have never captured what I captured.
and he captured it all.
I still can't believe I captured
We don't
that
get to see it though.
Mustang getting pulled over. And it's my belief, from what people said in the convoy, that Mustang was in with some guys at the convoy. And some birds said that they towed that out. And if you listen to the CBs talking,
Wait.
if you listen to the CB talking, there was like multiple things going on. They were saying that a cop car was trying to run into one of the semis, the front semis, and that he was flashing a badge. And now I thought that was a white car, and oh, there's a cop right there. He was flashing a badge, so the guys were going back and forth like, you know, it only takes one bad cop to ruin it for the bunch, and, you know, why is this guy doing this? And then there was some patter about the cop changing keys, like he got pulled over and then they let him go right away, allegedly. That's what they were saying. I'm just repeating what they were saying on the radio. You could go and look on my stream of right along with a friend, the trucker, and you can listen to the patter. And I really suggest you do that because you get a better understanding of what I'm saying. And then they had the truck. Oh wow, the truck.
Hitting his man, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so they were saying that that the cars were swerving in and out of lanes, that they were brake checking, that they were breaking up the convoy. And then I was at the gas station yesterday morning, and some of the truckers said that, yeah, they wrecked one of the like one of the I think it was a semi or an RV. I'm not sure. I thought it was an RV.
Young cash in the building.
It sounded like he was talking about a semi. So I don't know if there was multiple ones. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I can just tell you what was said, and you draw your own conclusion. I'm not drawing the conclusion for you. But yeah, it was someone made a comment on my YouTube channel that's like just like the movie. I was like, man, like I wonder if that was, I don't know, like because I believe the police were on the side of the convoy, but I have my reservations about that. And they pulled over the head convoy car too. I think I have that right. I think I have that, and it's in my stream. You know, get my stream, take it, steal it, share it to the world. I don't care about anything. Just share the information. Get it, grab it, steal it. Especially the media ones, man. Like, the media was clearly lying about why they're there. ABC got asked to leave the property. And,
maybe he has asthma.
Yeah.
But that way...
This is not political.
I think diarrhea, though.
I believe in freedom, and I don't believe that I have to ask permission from anybody. And I just have to follow that golden rule of not hurting anybody. And I feel like I can say the things that you want to say as a political statement, but not say it with the political statement. You know, because it doesn't have to be left or right. It doesn't have to, you know, because so many things are somewhere in the middle, some gray area in the middle. So, yeah, exactly. My friends are calling me saying, "Why aren't you in Convoy?
Oh, really?
Why aren't you in DC?
When were they shot?
You're not doing it. You're not
Recently?
affecting any change, which is total bullshit. We definitely were affecting change.
What?
And
is that what?
And that and like my other friends are like, oh, the COVID mandates are over.
They locked them in there at night. We found that out.
Like what? Like, and then you go in and everyone's all got drywall stuff on. Like they're about to stand a goddamn drywall, a piece of sheetrock.
He had to wait till 6 o'clock before they unlocked the gate so he could leave.
Something that doesn't exist, but it does exist, and it's there, but it's not there. You don't know you have it, but then you have it, and then like, yeah, it's just a bunch of BS. And anyone can call me an idiot for that, but that's fine. I don't care. You're gonna call me an idiot, like, I'm not wearing that shit. Not wearing it. Not only am I not wearing it, like, I took off a lot of caution tape from a lot of playgrounds because, yeah, closing playgrounds is fucked up. I don't care who you are, what you believe, but that shit's fucked up. Especially when you don't have anything really to back it.
You should check Discord. I posted a link of a video and people of the protest. It shows how many people were watching Ted Cruz. It's the drone footage of that day.
Boy,
there's roughly 100 people gathered.
I've never been spooked like that. I was spooked. Serious people there.
The drone shots are so... What's so funny about the drone videos, though, if you look at all the comments, they're like, man, look at all of us. Like, look at all of them. Man, there's so many of them. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's some kind,
it's not that... There's not even that many trucks, like, vehicles anymore.
I've never seen such love and compassion. So much food. Yeah, like, there was things that were happening yesterday. There was just all sorts of these little dots. Shit was happening. All these transferring of food and supplies, because a lot of the, like, the different convoys, because there's numerous convoys that came in there. It wasn't, so I came in on the People's Convoy, which was the main convoy coming from California. I joined up in Oklahoma and Texas. I've been with them for almost like 10 days. 10 days, 11 days, 12 days, I'm not even sure how many days. And, so many of the different convoys had like food and supplies in the back of some of the trucks. They had done like food drives and they worked really hard to like make this all happen.
Now they gotta hurry up and give that food away before it spoils.
I'm debating if I should say what it is now. I really feel like I should say. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should say or not.
He's never gonna say this guy's worthless. Like this Brent. He's probably about to go back home. He's like, yeah, no.
Like,
viewers aren't here. I'm leaving.
I don't want to say it because it's about it's about children, and it's not about like, yeah. Well, one of the things is it's attached to some of the.
Is he leaving? Somebody go over there and let me know.
It's attached to. I'm an island boy.
Yes, and I really trust Rumble with my VODs because I know in
a roundabout way for those in the know. And but there's children that I'm trying to protect, and that's why I'm not saying it. And that's the only reason why I'm not saying it, because of some children that need to be protected.
No one's been.
Yeah, so just
reported
because of
missing
that,
yet, I guess, at least.
It's there, it's out, it'll get out. It's already out. It's already out. Dude already did a fucking video, man. Already did a video. It's there. If you want to find it, you'll find it. Yeah, and I talked to a lot of people, man. You see my convoys, man, I started to get to know people, and I forged some real cool friendships.
He's
with really cool guys.
This guy started to get to know people, by the way. He looks at the chat once every.
And
I don't even know, dude.
I don't want to say it because of the children, but then at the same time, I can't not say something about them going to DC, because allegedly they went and got a permit yesterday to go to DC. Why they're getting a permit, I don't know. Why they're asking permission, I don't know. Why all of a sudden they're going to change course and do that. And, you know, there's things you need to ask yourself. Why is that lawyer not coming? Where's that lawyer at? What happened to her? There's all sorts of conflicting information about what happened to her. You know? One friend said that she didn't want to go into DC. Another person said she's fraud. Another person said she's connected to some of the monies of the things. But follow that money. Follow that money. Follow that money. You know what happened to the Canadian money? Considered terrorist funds for the GoFundMe. They try to take it and send it to they try to send it to a charity of their choice. Like, you donated money to a cause, and then GoFundMe said, no, fuck you. We're gonna decide what charity it is. We're gonna go with people who identify as Cheetos, and we're gonna do sex changes for them in Israel. You know, like, get the fuck out of here. So, allegedly, these governors are going after them for fraudulent practices because it was fraud. You can't just, it's a classic bait and switch. I learned that in civics class my freshman year in high school. But then,
dude, what in the chat just said the convoy is full of people like this.
I'm trying to be clear and concise in what I'm saying.
That's scary.
Yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought on that. Yeah, my heart's still pumping. I'm calm, but I'm still pumping. And yeah, and the children being protected, it's not like a sexual. It's not that. It's not that. It's just their safety's in harm's way because there's just children involved, man. And there's people who don't want to be attached to this information, and I get it. And I don't want to be attached to this information, but I can't with a clear conscience be like, hey, I can't wait a couple days and let any of those truckers go into DC without saying, hey, think about it. You know, like, you don't, just because you don't go with the convoy that day, you could always go back the next day. You know, there's always another day to fight whatever battle you're fighting, however you're doing it. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you believe or how you believe it, but I can't with a clear conscience not say, hey, don't go to DC. The dude who called me, that was his main concern, was that the guys, that they're getting set up just like Jan 6. And you know what? Fuck it. I don't need to, I know what I can say. check out the 503K that the fucking money's going to for the goddamn people's convoy. Check that out. Check out where that's going. Check out the address of it. And it's going to be an odd thing, but there's one other location that address or that 503 or 6, I don't even know what the goddamn number is, but the non-charity, I don't even know what it is. I can't think off the top of my head. I would know it if I saw it, and you guys know it. But check where that money's at. Check those. If you follow the money, that organization, that super lawyer, he was, they were also involved with Jan 6, and specifically that talking point, stop the steal. Okay? So the people, the same organization, Stop the Steal, is the organization collecting the money for the peoplesconvoy.org. And that money is what you need to follow. And again, the person, the information was that the people at the top were not involved with it. That they were maybe being kept busy while people below him were not. And so who's controlling who? Why are they controlling them? Who's staying in the super nice shit? Ask those questions. Who is the security? Security's changed 3 times. And like, I love my friend and I trust my friend, but and he might be watching this, I don't know. He's called me a bunch of times and I trust him, but at this point I'm not sure if I trust him because I called him last night. I said, I'm scared, man. I'm really scared, man. And the way he responded to my questions, my stomach dropped. I was like, oh man, like, is he really my friend or was he just there in place? And like if you see my 3rd, 4th, and 5th video on my YouTube channel where the FBI tries to get me to be an informant, they try to get me to be a CI, and they say it's very hard to hear, but if you really listen, you'll hear it. But they wanted me to infiltrate law groups because I was in all these law groups, get guns and everything, but the language of that FBI agent was so clear, so concise. He was like, oh, those sheeps, and like, we love the Constitution, and you know, we're here to protect it, and like, he said all the words I wanted to hear. And you know what, fuck it, I'm saying what's going on because whatever. If people are going to do, if they're going to correct it, it needs to be said. And so the story here is that there's a rat getting out of the clown just wants attention. There could be bad actors. Oh no, Antifa, no. Antifa, okay, there is a lot of Antifa there. The AP press, if you look at my videos, the the fake news snake salesman, snake oil salesman, a lot of those are what you might consider Antifa. They were even saying that first responder media, I never asked them the question if Canadian truckers are heroes or terrorists, like I did all the other media. Someone questioned it. But one of the other live streamers sent me information on him that he might, but I don't know. I liked him. I give him fist bumps. I met him in Elk Village or Elk City, Oklahoma. He seemed like a nice guy, but I never asked him the question. He never really got personable with me besides a little fist bump. And but the rat rod guy in the pickup truck, that's who the fucking plant is. The rat rod guy. And supposedly that rat rod guy, he's got the rat rod, that shitty ass pickup truck, and it says outlaw, like Freedom Outlaw or something on. He's got a semi truck too. I forgot what his breaker handle is. He was leading the convoy, the 2nd or 3rd in, but I have video of him saying that that TikTok, that he stopped traffic in Nashville, and you could go to his TikTok and I don't know his name. It's Red Rod. He's got a TikTok of them supposedly stopping traffic in Nashville. At least that's the video I have of him. And when he came up to my van, he said that he was shooting at Antifa. That he was changing a tire, that Antifa threw a rock from the hill, and that he pulled out a gun and started shooting at him. So I was like, all right, man, like red flags instantly went up. Like, God, this ain't the goddamn Wild West. This ain't like, you know, Billy the Kid and like shit like that. I mean, it feels like it at times here, but when someone says that, my ears perk up, so I started recording. And he said that, that he's gonna rob everybody, and that they're gonna, he said he fell in the line, but then that he was going to stop traffic. And that's why this has been successful, is because the traffic hasn't been stopped. Because the Canadian thing, if you follow the Canadian thing, some type of element blocked the bridge, and the Windsor Bridge between Detroit and Canada. And that was what brought in some of those emergency powers and stuff, was that blockage of commerce. Because that's a serious thing when you block commerce. So when you're not blocking commerce, you're doing a very effective thing. So this guy with the rat rod, he has a leather fedora. I'll get that picture out. If one of my friends is watching who's got those pictures, because I got a lot of friends who's got those pictures now and the video, so whatever, it's going to be hard to like stop that information. But if you guys can post that in, because I wasn't going to talk about it, but the more I'm thinking about it, the more that information just needs to come out. And then the dude staying in the bus, I'm just saying it all. The dude, Damien, or what's his fucking name? He's on. If you go onto the Rat Rod's TikTok, you'll find that other dude on his TikTok, Dominic or Don't. Okay, so the head of security answers to him. He's staying in that big, black, fancy-ass bus. Allegedly, the dude who called me said that they're paying $22,000 a week to rent that or lease that bus, and that it's still under the name of that lawyer chick. I forgot her name. Someone put that down there. And that lawyer chick, that bus is under her name, and that they hired Allied Security. And Allied Security, like, security changed like 3 times. And when I got trespassed, when I was asking Channel 1 the questions, I just waited. I called my buddy, and then they came out, and the head of security at the time came out and was like, oh yeah, dude, you're cool, man. You came and sat and had chili with us. Like, get over here. I was like, dude, like, I'm not coming over. Like, those security guards, man, they're like, they mean business. They're all like fatigued out, and the battle fatigues, and the, you know, like, they're just not friendly. Is basically what I felt about them. So,
this guy sounds more like Antifa than anybody else there.
Security. They were from the Florida convoy that were hit. There was 2 convoys. The Florida convoy came up from south, and then the northeast convoy from all like the New England states, Maine, Delaware, Vermont, and they were in the back corner where I was at. And I got there early on the first day before I drove through the night, and I got there the first day and I drove around, and then Fox was down there trying to do a story, and I threw up my camera down and was live streaming him, and we tried to hold up signs that said we will not comply, and Fox he's a skinny little black guy. We trespassed him. One of the guys from the northeast convoy trespassed him, Chris. And Chris, he was vetting me because he didn't trust me either. Because when they came up from Florida, they were getting doxxed by all these like Antifa or whatever. I don't like saying Antifa, just holy shit. So he was the one, like, he wanted security at the gate, he wanted press passes, he wanted everyone in the convoy to have some type of pass, so that when you came through the gate, you'd be able to show that, and it would be super easy to identify. But anyone who's been there knows that there's really not been, like, the security's been like real lax at that front gate, and that's why all those AP press people, that chick, I forgot her name already again, I already said her name earlier in the stream, that she was in that Jan 6, she was with all of her little cronies, and none of them would answer if Canadian truckers are heroes or terrorists, because that's what they're selling, is that they're all terrorists. And my friends were like, well, the news is not saying they're terrorists, they're just not having any media to it. I was like, but then why is there 700 National Guards in DC proper? Like, who's the terrorist? Like, why is there National Guard there? So this Dino here, I'm gonna I wonder if I could post that in the comments. No, I can't. And one of my friends who's watching, who's got that picture, man, you gotta post that for me. He looks almost a little Native American, real like broad features, and Dino, I think Dino's the one in the head of security, and he's from Allied Security. And Allied Security, man, if any of you guys watch First Amendment audits, you'll know that Allied is at the beginning of all the buildings, like of all the city buildings, like that first clerk, the first security guard that you come in, not in all counties, but in a lot of counties, they make you show a driver's license, or you gotta go through a metal detector. And I've watched thousands of audits. I'm like a junkie. I'll work and I listen to audits because I'd like to become more concise. And I like canned material. Like, you hear something over and over and over again, you get a clear, concise way of conveying messages, and it like formates a solid foundation of answers, so you can be real witty in your responses. And so Allied became yeah, definitely delusional. There you go. Yeah, keep talking. Yeah, but the National Guard, my understanding is the National Guard was called for the DC proper, not Maryland. Like Maryland, I believe the Maryland governor has to call in the National Guard. Now, I could be wrong about that. But yeah, there was National Guard trucks at the first gas station before we get onto the highway from the Speedway. So I'm not trying to cause, like, I believe that the people at the top are good. There's just some elements, and it's that rat rod guy. It says outlaw something, and he had a leather fedora on, and yeah, I got video of him saying that he's stopping traffic, and my other friends got video of him stopping traffic on the Beltway. So, and that's not what the convoy's been wanting to do. It's been very clear that we don't get off NDC and that we don't stop, and that we maintain a speed limit of like 40 to 50. Freedom Outlaws, that's it. Whoever just messaged me. Yeah, Freedom Outlaws is the thing. So yeah, so yeah, so I wasn't gonna say this, man, but like I gotta say it. Like, I don't know if I trust the people I talked to last night, so it's better to just be out, and then I don't have that information anymore. If they wanna, whatever. I don't believe I'm that important that someone's gonna fucking kill me. But dude reached out to me because he knew that I had a big mouth, right? And I'm not afraid to say shit. And you know, to me, truth. If I put it out there, and you could cross-check my shit, man. Like, look it up. Don't believe me. I want you not to believe me so that you ask certain pointed questions. And, you know, that is so important to ask those questions. Like, don't believe me. I never believe anybody when they tell me. I entertain the idea, and then I formulate questions and do my own research. Follow that AP Press. Watch my video of the AP Press. Watch how they acted to me. Follow that name. I forgot the name, but I said it earlier. And yeah, and what scared me was, before dude called me yesterday, he or right when he called me as I'm walking, I saw the rat mobile, the rat pickup, whatever, there still, and that disturbed me because I went to the head of security yesterday morning with all this information. I had the video. I sent them the link to the video. It was not published yet. It was hidden. It was just a linkable thing on my YouTube. It's now been shared and put into places because it hasn't even been published yet. And hey, publish it. Publish that video, man. Get that video out. Because I know you're watching, I know you're listening. Please publish it now, because it just needs to be out. It needs to be out. And then you guys can form your own opinion about what you think. I wish I had a longer video. I just don't. I was just capturing the moment. He said that he was shooting at Antifa. I just made a quick video. I was low on storage, so I couldn't like get a long video. So it's only like a 40-second clip, but the 40-second clip is fucking everything. And then my friend showed me another clip of him on the Beltway, so it only verified all that stuff. But so his TikTok. Okay, I'm getting back to that. His TikTok, Marcus is the guy's name. Marcus. His name is Marcus. And I think he was dealing with the receipts. Oh, shit. I think he was dealing with the receipts for the convoy. So, like, people give their gas receipts and they get reimbursed. And supposedly the guys in the back, the Northeast convoy and the convoy from Florida, they were having trouble getting money from them. They were almost like making them like that they weren't important or something. And even the food back there, they weren't like giving them soup and stuff. They were running a soup kitchen back there, and because like there wouldn't have been enough food for everybody if they weren't running this soup kitchen. Like I went and hugged dude Tom and Tom and Benjamin. And I made sure to know their names because, like, I appreciated them so much, man. They had coffee, and they had all the food set up, and they'd take all the food that people donated, and they were making, like, big old crock pots of chicken noodle soup or chili, just so people had, like hot food. But, like, the organizers were not, like, saying anything about them, so they were, like, kind of leaving them out. And these are just different dots, right? So, I'm trying, okay. That name I just said, Marcus. Marcus is staying in this bus, that super fancy black bus, that coach bus that, like, it's a dope-ass bus, man. Like, I saw that thing, I'm like, damn, that thing's like yeah, man, I'm sleeping in my Astro van without heat, man. Like, and this dude's, like, living it up. Supposedly, the dude who called me, he called the rentals, and he said it was, like, worth $21,000. Now, I haven't verified that. Yeah, take your meds. What's this guy's name? You have so much supplies, going in trucks to local food banks. No, I understand that, but, like, I understand that, and I think that's a noble cause. But like the Southern Florida convoy, the food was donated for the truckers and the truckers that have supplies, and doing good. And yes, there was so much food that it was way too much. They had way too much food because there were so many kind people and everything. That yeah. See, I'm actually gonna turn off the comments because I don't need to even. I'm just going to leave them. I'm not going to look at them. I'm just not going to look at them because there's so many people saying I'm crazy and stuff, and I don't need, that doesn't matter to me. Whatever they say, they say. I just get this information out. You guys do what you want with it. And so Marcus is in the Rat Rod's TikTok. He's on his page, and the Rat Rod's got like 50,000 followers, and that Marcus guy's got like 60,000 followers. And you could like read their TikTok. I got friends that screenshotted that last night, so that can't be deleted and everything. And so yeah, and so yeah, like I didn't understand why like. We weren't talking more about Tamara and Pastor Arthur from Canada, or like really like saying that and Freedom, I forget who, oh shit, Freedom Bob or Freedom, I forget his name. He's the one who got hemmed up and caged too. Why we weren't like kind of pushing that a little more. I understood that, you know, everyone was wanting to be specific, to have a real clear, concise message, right? Is end the mandates, and then if the mandates ended, then they could move on to other ones. But the whole time, I thought that there should have been like something about Pastor Arthur and Pastor Tamara, and so yeah. So Marcus Marcus is on that dude's TikTok, and one of the guys said that when he went to kind of question about some of the gas receipts, that Marcus was acting like real funny, right? So, Marcus, I believe, is the mole. With that, Marcus, with that rod guy, and there's a couple guys in the back of the rat rod, and so the dude who called me said that he believes that because they went to DC yesterday and signed paperwork. What paperwork did they sign? What kind of paper? Like to end mandates? Like what kind of stuff are they doing? Like, and if you listen to Ted Cruz's speech at the Convoy yesterday, you could hear me. I shout out. What did I say? I said, put him in jail, the scientist dude. And I also said, free the January 6 people, because that should be. There's a lot of people there who are in the January 6 stuff. So okay, I'm making sure that I'm saying all the information correctly, because I got the audience. And so yeah, so it's Marcus, and the guy who told me this information said, again, I know I'm beating it over, but I'm saying over and over again, man, so everyone knows, and hopefully people just ask the questions that need to be asked, that Marcus was controlling Mike and another dude and just keeping him busy. Like, don't think that Mike is in on it, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just going off of the information I have. I haven't been going to the meetings because I told my friend I don't trust people in fancy buses and suits and ties. And when that I don't really trust lawyers either, man. You go to court and stuff enough, you like lawyers they're barristers for the queen when you really get down to it, especially in Canada. So I know that the friend last night I was telling to, she really liked her and was like, I don't think, I've been following her. She was doing the school board meetings and everything, and I don't think she's compromised, but she's not with the Convoy anymore, and she's not with the Convoy anymore, and I don't know if she's good or bad, but allegedly she's on the contract for Allied, and she has the lease or the rental for Marcus in the lease or the rental for Marcus's that super caravan, that black super bus or whatever the hell it is. I don't know what it's called. Gosh, I probably sound like I'm absolutely crazy. Whatever, man. All I'm trying to do is reach some of you truckers who are there right now, sitting in their cab. I'm trying to reach you, and I'm hoping you ask some questions on that CB radio, because I believe if you get those rats out and the security, there's something up with that security. That white lightning guy, yesterday people were firing gunshots off to the side, and white lightning in that white pickup truck, which if you look at my stream yesterday, I did a drive-through, and he yelled at me. He didn't yell at me. He said, I don't like being filmed. But I would film him a little bit. I filmed this pickup truck, and you could, like, if you've watched some of my films, I've already gotten him before. It wasn't like it was like all of a sudden I filmed him. He just made an issue about it. But he came over to the campsite. He was like, oh, buddy with me, tried to do a fist bump. He did the fist bump with me. He's like, oh yeah, they're shooting over there on the property. And, I'm not afraid of him. Supposedly there's some bodies or something. But I went up to him. I went up into his face. So I don't know what that is or what happened or anything, but I thought it was weird that there was like gunshots being fired. Like, I was like, why are people firing gunshots here? I just felt like it was an opportunity for the media to sell a narrative, right? Like, oh God, man, this is gonna be the weirdest fucking stream, man. And hopefully you guys are like screen capturing this or something, man, because I've been losing. Some of my streams have been lost in the processing stage. They go up, they're there, my phone has power, and then they're gone. And I'm not saying anything. I'm just the type of person, I'll just keep filming more and more and more. if shit lost, whether it's me or some type of overreach or I don't know. I've been censored forever, but I still use Facebook and YouTube. Like, that's my source of, like, I got here because of all my Facebook friends and years of activism. And yeah, they know me, man. Like, I'm a good person. Like, I know all these trolls are in here saying that I'm crazy and wackadoo, need to take meds and everything, but it's not about those guys. It's about those truckers. I'm concerned about you guys. I'm concerned about your family missing out on you. I'm concerned about you going into DC. I was very happy that we weren't going into DC and we were just going around in the laps. But that rat rod guy, man, is in with Marcus, and they're controlling and the non-for-profit where the money's going. Like, we know that the money has all been fucked from the Canada shit. What happened, right? Like, it was bad in Canada. It went to the Gift, Gab, Go, or whatever the hell that Christian's money raising site after GoFundMe like robbed the money, and that was frozen. And I just read yesterday or 2 days ago that that money was released back to the people. So you held all this money that allegedly is to terrorists, but then you gave them back? Wait, are the people like giving money are terrorists? Like, make up your mind, choose a narrative, choose a story, and stick with it. So, of course, the money is an issue again here, and that that 501c, there's some type of super lawyer that's associated with that thing, not the lady who was in Elk Village or Cuba, Missouri, or Indianapolis. Can't remember the towns because it's been so many. I met so many. Holy shit, dude! You almost fucking hit me, you fucking asshole. It's like whiteout conditions, and that dude's like almost just hit me. So what else? What else do people need to know? Okay, also, so I filmed that Mustang getting pulled over. Allegedly, the bobtails, not allegedly, the bobtails like pinned them in, and that got like it's probably at 10,000 views right now. The most I've ever had any of my videos go, right? But that Mustang allegedly was, one of the guys said it at the convoy, said that it was towed from the rat rod's site and with him. So he's got, allegedly has the rat rod pickup, the Rebel Outlaws or whatever, someone posted that on the back of that semi truck. He had that, and then he had the he had that on the back of the semi truck, and he had it, and allegedly had that black Mustang that either A, was flashing a badge, B, caused an accident. I heard two different things. I heard that it caused a tractor trailer accident, that they ran into each other, and or a RV thing that ran into each other, right? So, and that or that he was just brake checking and swerving in and out trying to cause an accident. It was a dude with black hair, and someone in my comments said they let him off. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure if someone needs a FOIA request the state police for that information to see what actually happened to him. So someone needs to do that like today. They need to get that FOIA request in, and like 5 different people need to do that today and find out what happened to that black Mustang. I mean, I got on video them pulling it over. And so like when I get a chance or someone gets a chance, go through some of my live streams, man. I've been cruising in the morning and I've been getting every vehicles and shit. So that rat rod, I don't know exactly where that rat rod was, but that rat rod was like right in front of the stadium. Like there was that last night there was the black truck with the POW stuff on the back, super dope black with like the green, and it was like a little deeper into the speedway. That's where his camp was. So if you fast forward through my live streams of me cruising through in the morning, you should see that. But now I believe my one the day before disappeared. I've done it 4 times, and I think 1 or 2 of them have disappeared, and I only have, but I'm not sure. It's been hard. I've been posting so many videos, and I don't think it's because I've been going after the media. I think I got myself a little target because of that, but I've definitely more got the target on my back because I just haphazardly did that. I haphazardly went to my friend with that information. Oh, I went to security, and it was a totally different security than the first time I went. And I had all these pictures of the AP press who, like, I thought were like pushing that Jan 6 insurrection narrative, and he didn't want to take that paper from me. Like, I got it. I'm like, here, I'll show you right here. I'll show you what I did. I went to the library because I'm a library junkie, man. Like, so I did pictures, man, of good and bad. Now, I don't know about her, man. Alice's world. She allegedly hitchhiked, and then they gave her a bus to the Greyhound, and then she disappeared. A truck got, like, broken or sabotaged, and then she took off, and they got her bus because something happened allegedly, and then she ended up coming back. And I asked her the question, and I felt like she passed the question. She seemed sincere. She gave me a hug, like, but again, they could have been watching my stream and know that that's what I was looking for. You know, it doesn't take a genius to know that. And then there's this guy. He's in the AP press. Super creepy. He's with that chick. Let me see if I got try to look at the name here. This dude was in the AP press with the whole group of them. He said he was military, so I wasn't allowed to question him, but he just was real sketchy. I just didn't like how this was Channel 1. This is the German National Public Radio. She ran away from me. You'll see it. It's a choppy stream. It was a live stream, but you'll see it. And him, that guy, he was flying a drone, and I just kept asking Canadian truckers, and he kept approaching me, and that's why I got trespassed, because of that guy. I mean, I got back on, and the guy who let me back on is the one who called me and said, he's the one who called me and said, hey man, like, there's some shit, like, and he told me that Marcus. I was like, well, give me a picture of Marcus, because I don't know who Marcus is, because I can't keep anyone's names together, let alone like the leaders and stuff. So that was one of the other AP press. I chased her. You can see my video on that. Yeah, she wouldn't answer the question. She was carrying a Holy Bible, which is like, I don't know. And they were real, like, if you watch the video, they were real concise in their answer, what they told me. And in my live stream, it says, the live stream titled, Truckers Get a Warm Welcome, and we went after Channel 9, and we go after Channel 9. In that video, one of the other AP press ladies who's with her walked by, and I asked her if Canadian truckers are heroes or terrorists, and that lady said, "Go Canada." And so, like, in my head, I was like, oh yeah, she likes Canadians. Like, she tricked me. She tricked me, but I don't get tricked twice. I thought about it later because I watched the video and I was like, man, she tricked me. She didn't answer the question. That's why you ask yes or no questions that are very concise questions, and that's why you can't even say like yeah for a question in court, right? Yeah it's not a yes or a no. It's like, yeah, well, go clean your bedroom. Yeah. That's maybe, that's a no, it's so you gotta be very concise in your questioning. So she was so this lady, again, from the AP, I'm not even sure if she's AP press. She almost felt like real government in me, right? And she kept saying she wasn't media. And when I asked her if Canadian truckers are heroes or terrorists, she said, "Go Canada." And I was like, oh, you fooled me once, you know, but not a second time. So I went after her, and I walked, and I followed her all the way around the speed track, all the way around, and the head mechanic kind of pulled me off. And like, I do that, like, I could be construed as very aggressive with the press, and I'm very nervous talking to them because I know what they're doing, and they scare me. It's not like all puppy dogs and stuff. So what else? So I don't have. I told the name already. Look, early in the stream. Yeah, this was. that was channel 9. They wouldn't answer the questions either. I printed these pictures and put them on the toilets, and someone ripped them all off except for on the backside. See, the backside where the back bottom corner would seem to be like the real American heroes, I guess you might say, right? And Sandy Bachman. Someone researched that. Channel 6 put that in the comments. Put them in between those comments where they're saying this guy's a madman and he's fucking batshit crazy. Put them right in the middle of that shit. And because you know what? The truth always holds up. And Sandy Bachman, you'll see her in my videos. You'll see her, all of her tweets about January 6th. She said that all the feds need to come. And I feel like the Florida Convoy wanted to secure press passes so people like that weren't getting in, because they understood the gravity of January 6th. I didn't understand the gravity of January 6th because I wasn't there, and I'm not into the politics of Trump and Biden stuff, right? Like, I just stay out of it. I could say the same message, but without saying them. And so to me, that was just a Trump rally, which now I know it was much, much more than a Trump rally. But I didn't know that personally, okay? Because I wasn't there, and I was just going off of what my friends were saying, but I saw some videos of them up on the porch overlooking, and there was millions and millions of people there. Like, I did not see that view. And when I saw that view, I was like, oh my God, that's insane. And I watch all that stuff. I know that they were let in. I know all that stuff. I watched it. It's clear as day that there was FBI working, and just like there's going to be, this guy with this rat rod and that leather fedora, he's FBI. He's some type of alphabet agency, right? So yeah. Marcus, I think is his name. God, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm not even stopping. I'm driving till my gas tank runs out. I'm gonna fill up and continue driving, and then I'm gonna turn off my sensors on my phone and crash somewhere. Depending on where I end up, I gotta look and see where my friends are. I got pins all over the freaking map everywhere. So research that 503C, where the People's Org thing money is going, and see how it's related to Stop the Steal. It's the same entity. That lawyer, I'm not sure if the lawyer was good or bad. My friend said that she was trying to get them not to go to DC. So with that comment, I believe she was good. And then the other people were saying that she was in on fraud, and they got rid of her because of the fraud, or they were stealing the money. Conflicting stories. I don't know which one's true. You have both of them. You make your decisions. You ask your questions that you need to ask on that. And you know what? This is not for these trolls in here. These are for those heroes that are in that convoy. I'm concerned about you, and I voiced my concern with my friend, and I let him know, and he wasn't as concerned as I was, but I feel like I had a few more dots than he did, and he gave me a dot. Everyone gave me some dots, and I connected the dots. But yeah, check out the TikTok, and that video is uploading right now on my YouTube page, and that someone's posting that, and that's going on my Rumble, and then you guys are stealing that. You're uploading it, screen sharing it, however you want to disseminate the information, but just steal it from me and take it, and we could save the convoy, because I do believe that the convoy is still good. I believe that the vast majority of people are awesome human beings and heroes. We just have a couple people that are trying to ruin it. And if anybody knows anything about tyrants, a good tyrant controls the opposition. And God, they have to control this opposition. And there's been shuffling. I'm trying to think what other information I know that's important to this. What else is there? I said the Mustang. The Mustang was possibly involved. Again, hearsay. Now, my buddy told me that, but I'm seriously questioning my buddy, man. I stayed in his RV last night, and I met him in Elk City. He bought me a CB radio and the antenna. He gave me a bunch of gas cards. He was very kind to me. I went and helped him get propane. He just asked for a favor. and I feel like he's in the know. But man, like, Bob, if you're watching, man, like, I want to trust you and I want to love you, man, and I hope I'm just being a little paranoid with you. But like, when I called you last night and said that I'm scared, and your response was like that Allied wasn't working there, that Allied's not the security company. One or two things was happening there. A, that you believed what they were telling you, A, or B, that you were with them. And it seemed odd that we had all that armed security and that you, Bob, this handyman, this regular guy is going to go out there, and you were tired, you were falling asleep, and then you go out there at midnight, and you're supposed to be there, and then you didn't come out to 8 o'clock. And I stayed in your RV, man. I was waiting. I was scared. Like, I didn't know if you were coming back. I thought you were only going to be there for a few hours. And then when you said you were coming back, I was like, I'm getting in my car and going. Like, and just because I just don't know. And I'm sorry if I'm throwing you under the bus, because I in my heart, I believe that you're a good person, but my brain is like, don't trust anybody. And even the conversations I had last night, man, I was shaking. Like, I was convulsing in fear because I was so afraid, and just had some crazy conversations with people. And hopefully they don't get mad at me that I'm spilling the beans, but like, I don't know what avenues you're doing it on, but this is my avenue. I got 240 people watching, and I have a lot of activist friends that are plugged into a lot of different channels. And hopefully you guys share this, and you just get this to the people in the People's Convoy. And I'm not spreading fear. I'm not a fearmonger. I'm well aware. If you watch my videos, you'll know that I'm a hugger and I want love, but I am firm with the media because I know that the media has been selling the lie. I know they got billions from the pharmaceutical company, and yeah, Marcus, he's staying in that big black bus. So questions to ask would be, who's paying for that bus? Maybe get a license plate on that thing, and have one of your cop friends, because I know a lot of you guys are pro-police. Get them to run that plate. Find out if that's a rental or a lease or who owns it. Yeah, there was, and like, I was scared last night, man. There was like all these security guards, that white lightning guy. They're in these pickup trucks, they're in these golf carts, cruising around. And we've had security, like in Missouri, in Cuba, Missouri, they had a cop going through, like doing bomb searching and shit. I didn't see any of that at the racetrack. I don't even know who owns the racetrack, or who even to talk to. Like, when we were at Ted Everett's farm equipment in Indianapolis, Ted was out there. You knew who Ted was. He was just a good old boy. And the security was super nice. I interviewed him. I think I lost his video, but he was a U.S. Army Ranger. He was there just volunteering. These good people, man. Like, I picked up all the garbage around the curb because I parked my van strategically on the corner. I picked up all the garbage so that I knew the whole world was going to be watching, or I thought the whole world would be watching. And I put them in bags, because I was right where the convoy turned in, so I wanted their cameras, because they're all live streaming out. So I wanted their cameras to pick up my van. I wanted to pick up clean. So I took the bags and I put them in my van. I was just going to take them to the next gas station and dump them. And dude came up, real nice guy, man. Like, I love him. Like, I went and interviewed him. He was really cool. He drove up real fast in his golf cart. He's like, dude, Scotty, give me those garbage cans, man. You're not putting those in your van. And so he took the garbage cans, super awesome. And that's not what it's been like the last couple of days, man. Those security have been like real short and all fatigued out. And another player that I really liked, and I actually, like, I told him, I was like, man, you like remind me of like the American Patriot. And right when I got in there at like 11, old dude, he was like vetting me, right? And he was like saying that the media had to have a waiver, saying that they wouldn't clip, that the mainstream media had to sign a waiver that they wouldn't edit and clip the videos. So dude was up there. He had the Bible, the King James Bible, an old King James Bible, like wrapped in like twine around his belt, like holstered to his belt. And I was like, man, that's so cool. We're like by the Potomac. We're like in the middle of like where a revolution happened. He kind of had like the linen like pants, like that whole like train yard, old school, like colonial. I've been making bracers for my uniform, for my Renfair outfit, a couple of them. And after everything happened last night, someone mentioned that dude, I hadn't seen him in fatigues. I'd seen a couple guys in fatigues, like weird fatigues too, like African, like weird fatigue colors, like oh man, I don't know a lot of the. I know there's different styles of camouflage, right? But they had said that this person had fatigues on, right? And at that moment when they said that there was fatigues, I was like, oh man, like if the Rat Rod guy was like a show, like an act or a costume, then that dude could have been a costume, because it was a cool costume. He could have been playing a part, because he fooled me. He definitely fooled me. And I don't know, he wanted to vet the media, so there's two conflicting things. It feels like he was part of the security, but then at the same time, it almost feels like he was in a costume. So him and his other dude, and the other dude, like, when I first met him, I parked my van right up next to the Speedway sign, and he was there, and he was like, real quiet, man. Like, I'm the type of person, like, I just like to ask questions and just say what's up. And he just was really like, he said that he had some friends that were like Jan 6th, and that they were they were outlaws, and they were on the run, and this and that. And I don't know if he said that I don't know if that was truthful or not truthful. I have no idea. And all these people, I don't know. I'm just giving you the means, the names, and the things to look, and you look and do it yourself. Like, and that video will come out with that Rat Rod. You'll see, you'll know. All you gotta do is listen to that Rat Rod and know that what he was saying will raise your, like, he was trying. My windshield wipers are frozen. He was saying that no, because you could say things and not see. I can't be looking at all these trolls. I just gotta know that I got people who need to know this information, and I can't let the trolls. Yeah, because what's interesting is when I put up Alice's World, the live streamer, and Corinne, you'll see those in my Meet the Free Press videos. They got so many hate, so many trolls came, and within hours, 400 or 500 views, and calling her a lot lizard and all this shit. And like Corinne, man, like, I don't know about Corinne, man. Like, Corinne's all over the place, but she told me about Sandy Bachman, and she said that Sandy Bachman destroyed her life, and that trolls have just been like, just god awful, horrible to her. And yeah, I don't know about Corinne, man. Like, I finally talked to her this morning. I talked to her at like 4 this morning, and I've been trying to call her, messaging back and forth with her, and she was just kind of all over the place, man. And like, probably like how I sound right now, all over the place. But she was all over the place, so I just wanted to like call her and ask her about this Bachman. And then she sent me a picture, which I think is dude from First Media. Yeah, no, fuck that. First Responders Media. And that, like, she had all these pictures of, like, basically that she was saying it was Antifa. And, like, when I hear that Antifa, like, my head normally closes off, but, like, I know that there was a lot of Proud Boys there protecting from the Antifa. And there was Antifa protesters that came, and the media, that AP Press, I don't know if I would call them Antifa, but they're definitely promoting that thing. And like, to me, Antifa is like back in like the Occupy days, like 10 years ago, Antifa was like black bloc. They'd come to the protest. They'd be at the anti-Monsanto protest, the anti-war with Syria protest, and yeah. So they would be at the protests, and somewhere along the line they switched over from being Antifa to black bloc, and they were just basically the ninjas. When I was at the George Floyd protests, the ninjas, yeah, so I don't know, I'm going on a tangent. I'm trying not to go on a tangent, but fucking Christ. I'm pretty calm now. Alright, I'm gonna put my, I don't want it to be known where I'm at. So I'm gonna just put my thing. Yep, right there. So I'm not really that worried because I got the information out. The information's out. You do with it what you want. I'm concerned. The dude who called me last night and put me on this was concerned that the people were being led into a trap. And my friend, one of my friends that I consider kind of crazy, but like, she said it's a trap, and I'm like, whatever, you're an idiot. That's what I told her. That was my last response to her. And then I sent a response to her. I was like, you're right, it was a trap, or it is a trap. And so, yeah, I'm good at saying that I'm wrong about things. And that's what, I'm the biggest idiot you'll ever meet. And because I'm the biggest idiot, I'm able to all right, hold on. Yeah, whatever. I can't look at the comments. There's so many trolls in there. Even if this gets out to 5 people, five important people need to get this. They need to screen share it, screen record it, or upload it. My streams have been getting lost, so I'm just trying to stay on here as long as I can, and hopefully the right person is screen sharing it and getting this information out. It's fucking cold, man. Oops. Yep, the guys in the convoy are the only ones I'm caring about right now, man. Everybody else, all those trolls, they're out there. Like I said, I didn't know who to trust, so I trust nobody. And hopefully the people that I had my doubts about will yeah, like, and there was people walking around last night, and they were just like, I don't know, man. It was just did not feel right, man. And I was definitely hyper paranoid and on guard, but it just, those people just didn't feel right. You just felt like they were doing. They were just doing. They were new and they were filming, and it was just weird. And they were walking around doing weird, like, figure eights and stuff. Yeah, Sandy Bachman. That's the big one. She's in. So it's just too many connections to January 6th.
Welcome back, Lynn. You know you can block people in Discord, right? I don't know if he's okay, man. All his tests came back normal, but maybe he just has a hairball. He's meowing at the door right now. It wouldn't be obvious to anyone. How would it be obvious? What? You had so much food. You just want to play now. You're just bored. You're bored? Why don't you just tell me you're bored then, Simon? Just tell me you're bored. Instead of acting like you're hungry. Huh? Just say I'm bored. What? He's like, where's my toy? Dude, did this guy go? He might have left. Let me see. No, his stream's still out. Let's hear what Zot's Tot has to say. That's all I needed. Hi. Oh, oh, it's so good. Oh man, would he lose this guy? Man, that was some entertainment. Hopefully he's gonna come back in a second. I feel like I'm watching a conspiracy movie with him talking. You never know what the next tangent he's gonna go off on is gonna be. It could be about his felonies. It could be about the people that are murdered in the woods there, or it could be about a trucker Jim Bob that likes pancakes. I want to hear more about Jim Bob. No, but for real, there might be dead people in the woods there, and the truckers might have killed them. I don't know, dude. This dude is either twacked out, wishes he was twacked out, low on sleep, crazy, or just straight lying. He's acting like these truckers done killed some people. The channel name is up in the top left corner. Oh, he's back. And he said that he was so scared that he had to leave, but then he said he got kicked out. Like he got what was the word he used? Trespassed, I think he said. Was he talking about there? And he was saying he was staying in some dude's RV last night, and the guy didn't come back when he was supposed to, and he was like insinuating the dude killed somebody, and that the security killed somebody. This is what this dude's insinuating. That security, which is manned by Allied Security or something, supposedly killed some trespassers, and they're out in the woods right now. That's what's happening right now, dude.
The vehicle is actually pretty cool.
You can see why he was behind.
I was in and out of it yesterday.
It's hard to stay on track with this guy, I know.
Yeah, man, like...
I don't know. This dude just said the two people could be, there could be bodies in the woods. From, were you not here for that? And that they were just shooting for nothing or something. They were just shooting. And he was like, yeah, but y'all should just be shooting back there or something because of how it'll look. Or I don't know, dude. I don't know. Either this dude's like on one straight line, or there are people dead in the woods right now. So this might actually be something. I don't know, dude. Who knows? Shit starts somewhere, you know? And some shit like this happens. And people blabber off, and next thing you know, dead bodies are found. So this could be real. I'm not putting it past this actually being real yet.
That it was a lawyer.
But does he really sketch?
Who owns the 503C, and what was he connected with? He was connected with...
But then he keeps going into this shit. I don't know why he keeps going into the funding of it.
Well, it feels good. I'm still getting thumbs up, but...
But then he goes into how well he's doing as a streamer. Like, dude, I don't know about this guy.
I'm just saying,
man.
Whatever. Maybe I'll think of this.
Pisses me off, but I can't stop listening. I want to know he actually knows something.
But what else is important? I'm just trying to think what's the most important stuff. Like, I'd say watch all my fake news, mainstream media stuff.
The thing is, if this isn't true, and this ends up being this guy's like just trying to get some views,
good idea of who
he's gonna get so many hate watchers. It's not gonna be pretty. He's gonna turn into Corinne.
He's driving around in the morning.
He's already friends with Corinne. He called her this morning. He said he called Corinne. Can you imagine doing that?
So that wasn't yesterday. That was 2 days ago that I rode in the semi. So that would have been either 2 days ago in the morning or. And I believe that their camp was right in front of like the main entrance into the speedway.
He probably wants to be the male version of Corinne.
Yeah, and when I gave that to the head of security, I got his number. I'm gonna write down his number. The dude who I gave that information to, he said he didn't like giving away his number, so I'm giving up right now. I might pause it for a second, and
Hey Corey, how's it going?
yeah. So let's see here.
Yeah, 0 reports of somebody being killed because it hasn't been reported. Supposedly, he knows and there are dead people in the woods, but it's like how, like, people aren't reported dead or killed just because they're killed, is what I'm saying. Like, you can die, and if you're not, like, if you don't have family and shit that you talk to on a regular, they might not know you're dead for a couple days, and you definitely aren't going to be considered murdered off the rip. You're just going to be, they're going to be, oh, he hasn't been home for a couple days. So just because it hasn't been reported doesn't mean there aren't dead people in the woods. That's all I'm saying. Where? He's saying outside of the speedway, in the woods there at the speedway, people were trespassers. Mm. Kind of a freaking weird thing to just go off and start lying about. Honestly, like, that's some pretty heavy shit to be like just accusing a bunch of truckers of killing somebody. But I guess if that's how you want to get famous, it seems reckless. It's like when Aladdin faked like he committed suicide. That didn't turn out well. That ended his career. And then who else? Oh, when Evan faked being kidnapped, that ended him. You can't be faking shit like this, dude.
All right, Christopher Marston. I don't know who that is or what connection that has to anything. Christopher Marston.
And expect your streaming career to do well because of it, because they won't let it.
Somehow attached to all this. I don't know how. That's one of the names I have. Yeah, so someone said that Lee Dundas is a Scientologist. And I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Like, that's what I heard a bird say, right? So there's a bunch of birds chirping. I'm just telling you what the birds were chirping, and you make up your own decision. You ask those questions. That Rat Rod Outlaw dude, man, like, I got pictures, and you know what? I think I'm going to make a post on YouTube right now. I'm just going to end the stream, and I'll make a post, like not a video, but a post with some of these. I don't know how I want to do this. My gosh, my stomach is like turning. No, I'm just staying on this live stream. Whatever. Yeah, no, I never was into the Q shit or any of that stuff, man. That QAnon, like, never. This car is just stopped in the fucking road. What are you doing, bro? Oh, man. Everyone stopped. Move forward. Must have been some accident or something. You know what? I'm gonna flip back because I'm stopped now. I'm gonna flip back and see what some of these numbers are and get some of these names, because there was a few more names that I'm missing out on here. I'm gonna get the lawyer for this 501 or 605. Okay, here I go. I'm just gonna kick out here.
Bro, this guy's really serious about this. He's getting the numbers together. I'm out of coffee. She changed her title to something like Convoy Killing in the Woods. Yeah, I don't want to clickbait with it though, because he's probably full of shit. He's not even clickbaiting with it. I don't know how he got all these people here to begin with. I guess just talking about it over and over. His title is that doesn't even mean anything. It's like he was trying to type save real quick or something and didn't get all the letters right, and it's just like solve this or something. What is it? SAVW this is his title with no description at all about this. Literally, the only reason why I'm here is because I happened to sub to him while he was at the People's Convoy. So what's weird about it is he's really not even trying to clickbait. He's like, so is he trying to just get views? Because if he were, he'd at least have the title right?
I'm back. He had, I got some names. Exemplar, EXEMPLER, Presents LLC. Marcus Sommers. And,
I mean, I could change it to
Michael
something
L.
else, but
Sucher? Something about Delray Beach. Like, I just got all this information last night, and yeah, all I could do is put the information out there, and you take it how you want. But Marcus is with the hot rod guy, and they're trying to stop traffic, and that's super dangerous.
see, this is something else he's talking about. It is like there's trucks that are trying to stop traffic, and that's going to cause the feds to get involved or something.
Whatever. I don't care what all these people are saying, man. It doesn't matter.
I'm just keeping it with the hillbilly talking and driving. This dude's all over the place. Because if I thought people would be killed out there, that would be the only thing I would be talking about. If that was what I was... If I had started talking about that, all this other shit would matter. So that, I don't know, dude. I don't know about this dude.
Follow the money. Exactly. Follow the money, man. That's what it always is. All you gotta do is follow the money. It's always the money. That money corrupts. I think that 98% of those people at that People's Convoy are not motivated by money, but doing what's right. And it just takes a couple people.
Is that why people become truckers?
So, you know what? I think I'm gonna end this live stream. I gotta call some people. And I love you, all my friends that are watching, the non-trolls. Thank you for at least considering what I'm saying, and hopefully you research it and just take the day off if they're going to DC, man. Just do something else. I think that they're going to do that in the DC, but I also won't rule out that that's going to be done on the Beltway, where they're going to try to block off the on ramps and then sit on the on ramps. And now, nothing's gained by stopping traffic.
I wish you would leave, asshole. Stop saying you're gonna leave unless you're gonna leave.
The BLM protest,
what are you doing?
when they stopped traffic, everybody was like, "Fuck you! Don't stop traffic." People
he
get
does it
pissed
again.
when
I'm
you stop
probably
traffic.
gonna just stop listening
Don't
to
stop
him.
traffic. Don't be involved with stopping traffic. You do your protest. This protest is a new form of protest. So, all right, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Go now. Please go now. Leave. You. Corey, how old are you,
If
man?
I'm a coward or not, man. I stood up for my constitutional rights. I went in a cage. And I am a coward, man. I'm scared as shit. I have no shame in that, man. I want to live. There's a lot of waterfalls I want to see. There's a lot of stuff I want to see yet. So, and I don't want to be involved with, it's being steered into a direction I don't want to be involved with. I don't want myself involved with it. And I did my part. I gave you the dots. I'm going to the back of the line, and
Corey, shut the fuck up. Why do you ask so many fucking questions, Corey?
I'm going to take it easy for a bit. I feel like I've done my part. And maybe I shouldn't have talked about it, but I talked about it. So, peace. Thanks, Cindy. I am a coward. I'm totally okay with that. Totally okay with that. I'm concerned about the guys there, and that's my motivation. And I still think that the convoy can be successful, and I'm saying it will be successful, just not with those elements. Dominic is the head of security now.
Inquisitive Corey.
Oh, here, I got more stuff here. Shit, I almost forgot that.
That would be your garbage pail kid card.
CLF Christopher
Picking your nose looking for something.
Page on website is also his address. Yeah, I got chicken scratch. That's whose husband? I want you to know that that they allegedly they went and signed paperwork asking for a permit to go into D.C. tomorrow, and that the D.C. or a permit to go to D.C. I don't know if it's tomorrow or when they're going to plan on going to D.C., but that it's a trap. That's the first thing I want people to know. Second, this Dominic is controlling the leaders, and that Dominic's staying in that super nice black bus, and that Dominic is connected to the rat truck guy, the old looking pickup truck, the dude who has a leather fedora, and that they're together on their TikToks, which I do have their TikToks, and I'll try to post. And
the fucking truckers have TikToks?
This information was asked. He was the head of security. He got me out of being trespassed, got me back onto the property, and then said that he was head of security. Then the next day, he was not the head of security. So I went up to the security at the front, and I gave him this information. I gave him my YouTube channel. I made sure to tell him about Sandy Bachman, because Sandy Bachman is someone that the security should know about, and he had no interest in it. And what else do I want them to know? That the 50 and that the shell company, or the company, the 503cc, whatever, that is being used by 503, being used by the convoy, has been used once before, that corporation, and that corporation was the same corporation for the Jan 6 shit, where they did back steal the vote, or stop the steal.
This dude's had to have been up for days or something, because
he's related with the same
having issues with his memory.
LLC, and I believe that LLC was
he's got the IQ of
Exemplar Presence LLC.
Mentally challenged person, dude.
So
dude missing it.
I don't know what you guys can do with this information. I don't care. If I save 1 or 2 people from going down in that beltway and them not being in a cage, this whole couple-hour rant, 2-hour rant was worth it to me. And yeah, there's some amazing people there. Don't ever discount them. Anyone saying any different had no clue. There's just some people that are not good. So that's it. I'm out. I love you guys. I'm gonna try to post some videos and stuff. I'm gonna try to. I'll write down some stuff and get some pictures or something.
Holy shit, he's going 40 miles an hour right now
Make
on
sure
the
that
snow.
video's uploaded.
I
Because that
realized he
video
was
just needs to be
driving.
out there. And so keep an eye.
I thought he was still. Okay, it looks like that's dude's over with. So we now can transition right into Zod here. It's in the trucker camp. This is either his girlfriend or his. I think it's his girlfriend though. I don't know, man. You think it's his girlfriend? Oh, he's definitely off. His chat just went offline. What I'm thinking is, like, if that were my girlfriend, there ain't no way I'd be like, yeah, sure, sweetie, go down there and travel by yourself and go hang out with some truckers and get locked in with them every night. I don't know, she's probably not staying with them, but still, like, dude, I wouldn't be like, yeah, see you later, honey. Like, dude, if I had a girlfriend, there's no way I'd be trying my best to convince her not to go hang out with the truckers by herself. I'm sorry. I know what American truckers are like, dude. They're not Canadian truckers, what they're used to. This story of there being bodies in the woods, there might be. I don't know, dude. People die out in the boonies, dude, and somebody's got to do it. You know what I mean? Like, we've watched enough stuff, enough cases to know you never know, dude. Like that Eagle Scout dude that cut his parents all up. What was Chandler something? Henderson? Is that his name? I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. Chaz. Oh, Chaz. He was an Eagle Scout, dude. Like, in college. You would have never thought. But these are like truckers. What people would think that they might do some shit like that. So, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be like, yeah, see you later. What's her name? Charlene or Charlotte? Whatever. There's no way, dude. Canadians, y'all crazy, dude.
The drink.
Yeah, I was gonna get a hot chocolate and warm up.
Would you be like, sure, sweetie, go down there and live stream the truckers? Anything for views? Or is that his sister? I need to know. It's probably his older sister, huh? If it is. It's so confusing, dude. This whole thing is so... There's so much to it.
I don't even have my fleece-like pants on.
By knowing who she is, you know, by knowing the story of the Zod thing and how she got introduced, and we don't know if it's a girlfriend or a sister. Has it ever been clarified?
It's like, that's my measure of how cold it is. If I can put khakis on, no underwear, it's warm.
You getting shot, and you did? Can you post it to Discord, dude?
Yeah, when you're up in our neighborhood, you know, I'd wake up
job.
and you're getting out of your car,
Who cares, buddy?
Doing the pee run.
and I see these arms flapping in your silhouette, right? And I was like, oh, then I realized, it's just the funniest damn thing I've been looking at.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Alright, I'll see you.
So anyhow,
Or if you have enough hours, you can post it in here. If you have enough hours, you can do exclamation YT space, everything after the equal
Yeah, I was
sign.
just gonna say,
in the link.
I don't know, what's your opinion on this? Do you have anything to say?
now you can just leave it down.
Alright.
Yeah.
Look, see how American truckers don't like being on camera, too?
No question.
That's all off the
You're
rip. That's
representing us as the
off-putting.
alternate media here, and your job is to record this and put it out there so people know what the hell is really going on.
Yeah.
You need to get the meat of this and maybe ask the more specific question.
Alright, well, I don't know.
I got
if
a lot
you
of
watch-
opinions about a lot of things. They do a lot of folk around here, and
Yeah, of course.
sometimes they're in sync with each other, sometimes not.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm just here to get everybody's opinion, and that's basically what people have said. It's like just putting a face to the movement. There is no talking around. You know what I mean? So,
My opinion is you should change your underwear once in a while.
okay.
Oh, you mean about what's going on here?
I mean, okay, so what do you think like needs to change in the government?
My My personal opinion is time to throw this government out. Okay. No party affiliations, none of it. Throw them all out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start this. Let's start it over again. You know, like we started.
That
fresh,
does sound January
couple
6th, doesn't
centuries
it?
back.
Yeah.
That's the generic. That's the general. That's the. I didn't really say anything, but I just give you a soundbite thing.
Right. A lot of people I've talked to said the government needs to be a lot smaller. Do you kind of agree with that?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a brother who's an anarchist. He believes in.
Oh yeah, sorry, of course.
He believes in no government at all.
You do hot chocolate coffee.
I believe in.
Yeah. Just take your packet, put it in your mouth, That's the right thing right there.
So where are you from?
But this is not about politics.
It's Miss Ottawa.
I just know that this government through the declaration is not just the virus declarations, because we've had. What do I say? I think they need to get rid of the Patriot Act. You know, those buildings didn't come down the way they say. And that was one of our Reichstag fires, and you all can look that up.
Yeah.
You know, things aren't what the government's going to tell you it is. Things aren't what CNN is going to tell you. The buildings didn't come down the way they tell you. You got thousands and thousands.
Sorry, I can't really put that on here because YouTube is super like.
Yeah, because they're censoring it, and I don't give. I don't
The video
care.
gets taken down.
I don't care. That's why I just. That's why I just stopped the words.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Sorry, I'm gonna.
So here's what I got to say about that. Get on a platform that isn't going to censor you, then come back and talk.
Okay.
Okay, because what I got to say, I guarantee you that the buzzwords they got, the AI is going to lock in on you. You're going to lose your feed.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to mince my words.
Right.
I'm not going to dance around it just because Yahoo is because you don't want me putting out what I got to say.
Supposedly they're
I'm
making
here
them.
because it's my God-given right to be here.
Yeah.
All right. This government has put me, a former Democrat, left of most people here, in bed with them because this is not a left, right, blue, red issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Versus good issue.
There's a reason I'm a former Democrat after 4 generations. My family, I'm fourth generation Democrat. 2 years ago, I renounced the party.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a farce. I didn't like to see the election stolen.
Yep.
Okay? I myself would never vote for Trump. Okay?
How much can I
This is not a Trump rally as the mainstream media is trying to frame it as. Okay? If this was a Trump rally, it wouldn't be anywhere near here.
Yeah.
You know, that just wouldn't happen. You know? But I am here. You know? So there's got to be some other reason I'm here. But we can't go into all of it because I guarantee you if I start talking, you know, deep state, COG. Those out there that know what that is, that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay? And if I start getting into that a little bit more, that's when they're going to censor it. They don't want that out there. They want everybody to obey, watch CNN, because Anderson Cooper is one of those alphabet agency embeds. Every media organization is in bed with the CIA. Good job is do away with the CIA. That would be a good start. Remove not just the virus emergency declaration, but the one that came after 2001. Because what it does is that COG I was talking about, okay, continuity of government, that started out as a creation of the Cold War.
Right.
Okay?
Nothing I can do is gonna.
And it was specifically in the event of a nuclear emergency. Language is key, words matter. They designed it so that in the case of a nuclear exchange during the Cold War with the Soviet Union, if our government got decapitated, we had a government in waiting, a government in the shadows. Military men mostly. Okay?
Yeah.
Continuity of government. that we're not supposed to know about.
Hi.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
Great.
What's this?
Oh, I'm just live streaming.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, I lose my train of
Cinnamon
thought.
roll stuff.
Cinnamon roll.
Old guys do that. We got good forgetters.
Well,
No, it's okay.
Distracted. We're easily distracted, but you want the live feed? I'm giving it to you. I'm trying to edit it down so I don't get you blown off
It's
with
all good. It's all good.
the fascist. One more censoring.
Ah, so you enjoyed it enough to get second.
Oh, sure.
Perfect.
Besides, as soon as they eat, they're going to start snoring again.
Then they dropped the word nuclear to emergency. So now you got that shadow government in waiting that not just under a nuclear emergency, but any emergency. So that means that they can just arbitrarily decide what the
You
emergency
want some
is.
coffee?
Yeah, you don't mind
And under that
It's over
emergency,
here on the side.
if they want, they'll declare martial law
right there.
and
Yep.
still that shadow government.
We've got no.
Sorry about that. Okay, thank you.
Yes, we do.
Appreciate that. Here, I'll take it. I'll just double it up.
All right.
Hey, ladies.
Okay, but what I'm talking about has
Great.
nothing
How
to do
about
with
yourself?
She's asking me something.
You gave me cake
that I'm
last
trying to
night.
tell her without getting kicked off of these
Yeah.
platforms that are highly
Cake basket.
Yeah.
censored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of people out there that know what I'm talking about. Okay. COG, deep state. Okay. Do your homework, people.
Yeah.
And don't take the first thing that shows up on it. Don't bite into Wikipedia and any of that BS that they're going to feed you on it. Right?
Yeah.
Basically, that's what we're here. We want the emergencies out of here because as long as they have the emergency declarations in place, they, you know, your constitutional rights don't matter. Okay, get rid of those. Get rid of this one, the mask mandate, the emergency declarations. Those got to go for starters. Okay. Then we need to get rid of that crap they imposed back in '01. Okay. Get rid of that god-awful Patriot Act. Okay. I'd rather have them pretend to slam planes into buildings. You know, I mean, they did slam the planes into the buildings, but there was a lot of other stuff going on there. There is a site that everybody needs to check out. It is a society of engineers and architects for 9/11 Truth. Go on there. And just go on there. You'll find out what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, these are highly professional people who know this stuff. They are all putting their reputations on the line. Okay, they have bore out and proven that the science just does not tell you that.
Well, guys, just check it out for yourselves.
Yeah,
I
check it
can't
out.
put too much on here, but
Right. Okay. Well, that's enough for them. I mean, I can ramble on and on. But it's much bigger than what you think here. And we got a lot of different people from a lot of different backgrounds, and I'm kind of trying to stay off camera here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, I've been on there, so, yeah.
I was just gonna ask, have you seen any mainstream coverage of this event?
Okay, before I got here, I was trying to hook up with the 9094 crowd coming down.
Yeah.
I was up in Portage, Wisconsin, at the Petro up there.
Yeah.
And actually, while we were waiting, they got held up. There was like some bad accidents and stuff. They got held up. And the crowd was there waiting a week ago from yesterday. They're actually getting up and I didn't realize I was trying to help them feed into that. But my disgust for the mainstream media, the way they've been framing all of this, as I was watching on the live streams from the convoys, waiting for them to get to my part of the world to hook on board, I was watching the live streams and then I'd go on and look at the local coverage, okay? Then I was going to hop on with those guys, but I had to go back down to Kenosha County, Wisconsin. Everybody knows where the hell that is now. So I ended up having to head out here on Sunday rather than on Friday night like I had planned. So I'm following the live streams while everybody else is still coming here. And where the trucks would go, I would watch local news coverage, okay? Online and access all of that. And I really got pissed off because they're all framing it as basically, you know, like 30 whacked out pro-Trump truckers who got nothing better to do, okay, than go down to DC and tear up traffic just for the hell of it because they got nothing better to do, okay? And I actually do have another angle on those truckers doing that, you know, and I've got truckers in my family, so I'm as well as I actually have been behind the wheel of these a time or two, and I'll just leave it at that. I walked down here a few nights ago, it's all blurred together. It's midnight 30. It's really quiet, everybody gone, you know, they're up in their sleepers sleeping. You know, it's really calm, it's mellow. I'm introspective, you know, which I can do if I'm up at like midnight 30 and go outside and just, you know, calm down, get rhythms of what's going on. Yeah. And you get all the tractors here that are running, so you get that low hum, you know, and there's actually something soothing about it. So I'm walking along the bobtail world here, okay? All the bobtails. And the first thing that comes to my mind, because I've been in a lot of different truck stops, and very seldom do you see more than a handful of bobtails, let alone to see a whole bunch.
There, change the title.
Together. Yeah. Okay. Which was pretty amazing, and that caught my attention, so I stopped, and I'm just looking down the line of all the ass ends of these tractors, and it's like, well, you know, because they don't have trailers, well, none of these guys are hauling anything, so they're not doing any commerce. Okay, hold that thought for a second, but they're still running those tractors, okay, so they got to hold that cost money. Then it's like, well, I stop and I look at the 53 footers. Yeah. Okay? And it's like, well, they may or may not be loaded. I have no way of knowing. But what I do know is none of them are running. Yeah. They're sitting here. Okay? Mm-hmm. They're sitting here. Now, in my world, I'm used to dealing with pretentious people who, you know, the wind changing direction is an emergency for them. You know, they just, you know, it's just god awful. Mm-hmm. These people driving these rigs, okay, these are some solid people, okay? They're going to go down the road and they're going to get the job done. Yeah. Okay. They're not going to cry about something that really means nothing. Yeah. Okay. You know, like a lot of people who, you know, everything is a catastrophe. You know, oh, somebody dropped some dirt on my carpet. You know, it's a catastrophe. Oh, there's dandelions in my lawn. It's a catastrophe. That type of crap. You know, who cares? Mm-hmm. So I'm really calmed down, introspective.
Dandelions are edible,
thinking about
aren't they?
this, looking at all the trucks.
Put those in your salad.
It's much like a truck stop in the middle of the night. If you ever walk amongst the trucks in a truck stop, the difference is, you know, in a truck stop, some of those guys, you know, they ran out of hours, so they got to do the reset, all of that. Some of them just needed to sleep. You know, some needed to go hit the head, take care of some personal business. You know, some were hungry, whatever. Those trucks sitting there, though, you know, in hours, they'll be back on the road, going down the road. Yeah. They'll be doing commerce, all right? None of these guys are doing commerce. They're sitting here. And I'm looking at this, and the enormity of it hit me. You know, these are some solid people. They're sitting here, okay? I said, there's no commerce being done. And with all the trucks here, it's like, I wonder how much commerce is being lost here. Yeah. You know, you're talking millions of dollars.
No.
Okay?
No.
Well,
not really.
You know, 30 whacked out truckers, you know, hell bent on whatever, you know, which is insane to think about in the first place.
They're out of work anyway.
Millions of dollars of commerce not being done. It's a rhetorical question, but it's one I just kind of whispered out there into the cosmos. Why? That's what you got to ask, you know?
Yeah.
Why? Okay? This is not some trivial matter that these guys have shut down. They still have to pay for these rigs, most of them. I mean, a couple of them.
they're getting donations.
But these things, they got payments on them, you know? So they need to be making the bread and butter going down the road.
I believe the first streamer.
Because they
Something's
believe in
happening
what the hell
here.
they're standing up for. Okay?
People have lost it.
Some of them are going to hit ruin. Some of them are going to lose their rigs because they can't make the payments on them. Some of these guys, you take a look out here. Who knows which specific
Probably while they're
ones,
there.
but some of these trucks are going to be lost.
Yeah.
Repo man going to come and get them.
I bet that they knew they were going to get repoed, so that's when they joined this convoy.
These guys are willing
They want some backup.
to risk it all. Do you think they're going to do that just to go down to DC and you create a traffic jam? Or is it something bigger? You know? And I pose these questions rhetorically because everybody needs to ask that of themselves. I'm not going to tell anybody what to think about it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll leave it there. So I've monopolized enough of your time.
I mean, but I was gonna say cars too. Like I've talked to so many people who say I'm not working, like I'm, you know, I'm losing money, like I'm broke, and they're still here and they're
like
still
like me. I'm in a really little 4x. Okay, I haven't sat up behind the wheel of anything big in a long time.
Yeah.
Other than my pickup truck, but I'm in a really small, short, little compact car. You know.
Yeah.
Serves as my hotel as well. What was your question?
I was just kind of adding on to what you're saying is that all the cars and like the people in the RVs too, they're not working.
Right.
They're sleeping in there.
Right. Everybody's sacrificing for this, and I was hesitant to use that word because it's overused.
Right.
Okay? So I'm trying to find a more effective way of communicating that because we become sensitized even to language.
Right.
You know, my trip down, it's out of my pocket, you know. I believe in it. You know, we need to stand up. I don't like the fact that my government thinks that they can control everything. You know, I've said for 2 years, and I've caught a lot of flack over it, that you ain't giving me no jabby jab, okay? I won't put out there over the internet the rest of that statement. I'll let that stand for itself. You ain't sticking me. Plain and simple, you ain't sticking me.
Right.
I'm fortunate that I work for a company smaller than 100 people, okay? I know other people, even first responders I know, who jabby jab or lose your job, okay? I would have chosen to lose my job if it came down to that, but I work for a smaller company. Now, I've had the discussions with my boss, you know, and basically what I told him is what I would tell anybody, and I will tell the government, okay? My medical decisions are between my doctor and myself, and you all can get the hell out of my examining room.
Yeah.
You know? You're not going to tell me or my doctor what I need to be having done, you know? Plain and simple.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. And a lot of people say that, you know, it's I've heard your body, your choice. Well, that's the held by most people here.
This is sacrifice. This is cold coffee, people.
Yeah.
This is a sacrifice. I'm kidding.
Well, you drink your coffee black?
Yes.
What do you think about people who drink it with all the cream and sugar?
What kind of a site are we on here? Who cares?
Yeah.
Okay? It's about personal choice.
Right.
I don't care what they drink.
Right.
Okay? I don't care.
And do you?
I drink mine black. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I care what you drink in your coffee if you ask me to get you a cup of coffee and I want to be polite.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just don't. I'm self-editing. My language is going to get explicit there.
No, it's okay.
Anyways, so.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing your thoughts on this.
That's just one crazy old man's thoughts, you know.
But I've heard a lot of people, you know, saying the same sort of things, especially, you know, with the vaccine. Like it's nothing to do with the government. You know what you want to do.
It has nothing to do with medicine. There's other things going on with that vaccine, you know.
Yeah.
What all is in it? That's the debate.
Right.
You know? You sure as hell won't get that on the mainstream media because you can't even get them to come down here and listen. So It's gonna be interesting when I go back home. Like I told you, I used to be, you know, I left the Democratic Party. Sorry, it's not where I want to be anymore. Because you all need to get your head out of the donkey's ass. And for you conservative Republicans who are doing the same thing on the other side, you all need to get your head out of the elephant's ass.
Think for yourself. Yeah.
What was your question again?
Well, that's kind of, you basically said it. I've spoken to people who say they used to be Republican or they used to be Democrat, and after all this, they don't really have faith in either government or either sides of, you know, the political scale. Is that kind of your opinion?
I'm still trying to figure out where all I am with this. I know that the way things are right now, that has to stop, okay? A couple hundred years ago, we got fed up and we threw the whole thing out and started over.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at, okay? And even that, I'm being select with how I go about it, because I have a brother who is a full-out anarchist, and every time our government or the mainstream media, they start trying to touch anything, they just push me closer to his camp. You know, I'm at best now, maybe a minimalist, you know. Still won't make my brother happy with it, but that's his deal, not mine. But you've put me in bed with a whole bunch of conservatives and just, you know, people who a few years ago I would have been completely at odds with, you know, because I was a very partisan person.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting when I talk to some of my liberal friends coming up, because they don't even know I'm here, because they'll buy that shit sandwich that the mainstream media is selling to them, you know?
Yeah.
They'll take a bite out of that and say, thank you, sir, may I have another?
Yeah. Do a lot of your friends and family kind of like oppose what's going on here?
Other than my brother, I have no other family.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm an orphan, you know. Oh. I'm old enough to, you know, guess what? I don't have parents anymore.
Right.
You know, it's one of them deals. I think about that. You know, my dad was a World War II combat vet. Okay, he served over in the Pacific Theater. You know, this is a man that got his ass shot at.
Yeah.
Defending the Stars and Stripes. Okay. Democrat. Union. You know, everything that you would expect somebody from the left to be.
Yeah.
And I wonder what he would be thinking if he was still alive. I'm actually thankful that he's not around to see this.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
We'll let it stand at that.
Okay. All right, well, thank you. I'm gonna go grab my my hot chocolate now. It's probably got cold.
Bitch, stove.
You got your base plate and then you got your other.
That's okay, there's more.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what? Oh, okay. How have you been? Are you cold?
Oh, I feel fine.
Oh, really?
As long as you're up and around,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a chance to really set in.
Yeah. Are you from around here?
I am. I'm about
here.
25 miles up the road.
Oh, okay. So it gets pretty cold in the winters here then.
I'm sorry.
It gets pretty cold in the winters here?
It can, yes. I mean, it's, you know, it's nothing like out west, but, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's this is the first day really that it's been like super cold though. Yesterday was really nice.
Was you here for the rainy day?
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday? I mean, it was kind of miserable, but it definitely wasn't as cold as this.
Yeah, it's the wind that gets you.
It does.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
But it should be, apparently next week it's gonna be super warm on Thursday and Friday.
Warm up. Yeah.
So I'm excited for that.
How long are you here?
when did you start, first of all?
Well, I came down. I'm actually from Ottawa, so I came down. Yeah.
Welcome. We're glad to have you here.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. People have been so like nice and just welcoming and generous, which is awesome. Because I was thinking like because I live stream, right? And people were saying like, oh, Americans, they're not so friendly like Canadians and whatever. But that hasn't been my experience. I feel like people have been super nice.
That's great. Well, then I'm glad you're here to be able to tell your people and show them that you know that's not how it really is.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been watching so many of the other YouTube streamers. Where are you streaming on?
YouTube.
How well would she do if she were a overweight black
I
chick,
streamed
though?
the Ottawa Convoy, and then I came down here, I think 3 days ago.
Does she do as well?
Tuesday or Wednesday morning, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I drove like 10 hours. I got here
And
like
she
5
didn't have their
a.m.
belief system.
It was crazy, yeah. But
She
it's
would
been
think
nice.
they
It's
were
been worth it.
Yeah.
horrible people.
I'm glad you're having a wonderful experience.
Thank you. When did I'm like causing a line, but when did you come down here?
Bang.
Well,
Needs not.
so the first I came down was for the rally on Saturday, which was amazing.
Yeah.
And then I came back down. I was trying to, hey, how can I volunteer? And I had somebody contact me and be like, hey, can you help serve a coffee? Sure. So came down on Wednesday and returned on Thursday. And I took yesterday off and back again.
Yeah. Has it been hard? So you've been going like back and forth from work and here?
Well, I'm a stay-at-home mom. So.
Oh, okay. What do you?
My daughter, I've been a stay-at-home mom through, ever since I became a mother. And so, my 16-year-old's a little spoiled by that, and she was like, I really like it whenever you're here to take me to school and get me from school. So we compromised on Thursday. I took her to school, and then I came down.
Yeah. How is it for her? Does she, what does she think about all this?
We're dressed correctly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I keep telling her, please come down. Just come down for a few hours.
Yeah.
Just check it out. But I can't get her to come.
Really?
Yeah. Well, part of it, she has a boyfriend. Service here isn't good. She's like, gotta be able to at least snap it.
Yeah. I know. I was like that when I was 16.
Yeah. Are you having any problems with the service interrupting your stream?
It's been kind of patchy. I find some areas are really bad for it, so I try to just like avoid those areas.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, and when there's like a bunch of live streamers, so like when they do the meeting, and how there's like a bunch of live streamers at the front, then it gets really bad because I think all the service is being blocked because so many people are trying to use it. But I heard that they set up like Wi-Fi.
I was barely in there though. I think somebody outside.
I'm not sure.
So
I'm not sure how that works.
I think I heard the person say it's under the People's Convoy.
Okay.
I guess that's the name of it. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
And they said that there's no password, so.
I was like, I got
Cool.
here to stay.
Yeah, I'll try to hop on there then. But have you experienced like kind of patchy service?
Like whenever I'm here and trying to listen to somebody stream, because down here we can't hear when things are going on up the stage.
Right.
So I try to listen for whenever things are about to happen, so that I can go check it out myself. That's why I'm here. I'm here to help and also live it.
Yeah, definitely. It's not the same watching it on a live stream as like actually like being.
It is not. And I pulled out my phone and just kind of recorded it myself. And it's like I make sure that sometimes I start watching my screen and then I'm like, stop watching the screen.
Yeah.
Just watch live. Oh, I don't know that we do.
I'll just skip a little bit of sugar.
I'm sorry about that.
A little bit of sugar?
Yes.
So have you done the belt loop? The belt loop?
I haven't. No.
Yes,
well, especially through the week, it's kind of hard because, if something were to happen at school or something, then, if I'm down in DC, that's kind of a bad situation, so I'm worried to do it,
Yeah, and it is a long trip.
Yeah, it is.
Because the traffic's going pretty slow, and especially, I did it yesterday, actually, a trucker was nice enough to let me come with him, and it was really, really cool, but the traffic goes slow, and especially because there's so many cars that time of day, so.
Now, had you ever ridden in a truck before?
I've been like in one, but I haven't been in one like riding around. So yeah, it was really cool to.
That's
so high up.
It is, yeah. Like whenever I climb up in one, I'm always like holding on to every handle that there is.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I have issues with heights.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like good couple, like 4 or 5 feet up.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Have you do you know anyone who's like a trucker, or why did you come down here?
I don't really know how to answer that, honestly. You know, because there's so many reasons.
Right.
You know, I think what they're doing is the right thing. You know, they're actually showing how to peacefully protest and be peaceful. You know, I mean, they're out there driving on the road, but before they go, they're contacting the authorities and saying, hey, here's where we're going to be, when we're going to be there. You know, they're trying their best not to disrupt, you know, the everyday lives any more than possible.
Yeah.
You know, but still also make sure that they're seen and, you know, that they're there.
Yeah.
You know? And then, you know, of course, once I came here and seeing what the environment was, you know, and how positive and uplifting it is, I just thought, yeah, I gotta come back. You know, and that's why I keep trying to encourage my kids to come, you know, like, because they don't know what it's about, you know? And they don't know because there's nobody online telling them what's going on, you know? And they're not looking up. I keep telling them, you know, hey, you know, why don't you check out this, you know? And
Say, you
I
know,
throw up
one
every
more
YouTuber
time.
that I found, throwing them up on my Facebook, like, hey, watch this, watch that, you know?
That's it.
You know, I'm trying to promote the people who are actually, you know, showing what's going on, you know, and not just making little blurbs, you know, from something that they find from some other source and really not knowing what's going on. I read something last night that irritated me so. Actually, I'm sorry, I think it was a video. It irritated me so bad because it was whenever when Senator Cruz was with the truckers, you know, and they're standing behind him. And they're actually in DC.
Yeah.
And the people reporting were making it like they were here in a parking lot.
Yeah.
You know, they had no clue. And they were like, oh, one of them truckers said what the person said, you know, and then the other truckers laughed, you know. That's not what happened. They were down in DC. While the truckers were actually out on the interstate. You know, they have no clue, but they make up their own story.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what people are actually seeing.
Yeah.
Because that's what's on TV.
Have you seen any like mainstream media coverage of this?
I've tried. But not really. You know, I've seen, you know, like a little.
That really excited me.
20-second piece, maybe.
Then I said, well, where's my cable?
But it's very generic.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them, the shot is from out there where you enter the raceway.
Yeah.
So I don't even know. Are they even coming here on the grounds? Are they actually seeing
Imagination can go there? I don't know. Mine can. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's that. It really is. There's
I guess it can on this earth.
a small news station, you know, that's been around forever.
Yeah.
That's for sure. They'd have to
It's
do
right
some-
here in Hagerstown.
Yeah.
They'd have to
And they're not doing anything, you know, not
Really?
really. I mean, you know, other than the same little blurbs that other places are doing, you know.
Let me think about it for a minute.
Let's check.
First of all, I
This
think
is
all
in your
science is
backyard.
bullshit.
You could have the exclusive for things.
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
science is
Exactly.
You're just,
Especially-
you don't care.
Yeah.
Especially when they keep this
Or they just don't want people to see it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, in Ottawa, I know it was just like completely different, the mainstream, because we really only have 2 channels in like all of Canada. It's like CBC and CTV, and the mainstream coverage was just like completely different to. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, if the things goes flying off, that's gonna be sweet.
See, people are so generous. They just come by.
Please.
It's
That'd be some
really nice,
content,
but,
at
oh
least.
yeah, I was saying
They
about the
take care of it.
mainstream.
They're
You would see the
hardy
stories,
people.
and then you would go there, and it's just like so obvious that they don't even like want to try and understand what's going on. They
have
wouldn't
enough
really talk
supplies,
to
it'd be
people. Like, they
alright.
would kind of survey the area and find someone who looked like they weren't very well spoken, and like go interview them and like try and misrepresent and Yeah, it's, I mean, at least they're not kind of doing that here.
That's true. I feel like they're waiting for the one time that, you know, something happens out on the interstate.
Yeah.
And they can catch it. You know, and then it's gonna be, well, you know, here's what happened because, you know, the convoy caused this, you know.
Yeah. Dude, she's saying you know every other word sometimes.
They've had cars.
You know the convoy, you know.
Intentionally getting in front of them and slamming on their brakes.
Yeah, I saw that,
Unreal.
actually.
And, you know, trucks can't stop
It's
so
better
fast,
than
you know, and
cursing,
especially if
though.
they're bobtailing.
I'll give her that.
So, you know.
How you doing?
But if that happens, then it's going to be the truckers the one that did it. It was their fault. They ran into it, you know. It's awful.
Yeah.
A lot of people
And,
fill those gaps
I
with
feel like
curse
that's why
words
people
instead.
aren't, like today and the other day when it was raining, Brian said, well, let's not go on the road. I know you guys are all good drivers. You all have been truckers for years and you can probably go and drive. But if one accident happens, like it just kind of throws a whole narrative onto what's going on here. And people are just going to latch onto that and say, okay, they're dangerous. They're running into cars and... And this has been really, really peaceful as well.
It has, yeah.
Wow.
That's another thing Brian was saying. I know a bunch of people, I heard them saying, like, why don't we
Carpal tunnel or
go
some
and
shit,
just
dude.
go into
I didn't
DC
realize
and park
it.
there, and it's like, you just can't really do that.
See, and that's the other thing, you know, like some people, you know, in the area on Facebook, you know.
Yeah.
I know.
You know, they'll be like, well, I don't understand what they're doing. They're not doing anything. They're not accomplishing anything. Why don't they just drive down their park? You know, it's like, well, if you think you have all the answers, then why don't you get out here and do something? You know, stop standing back, you know, and watching what other people are doing and just criticizing them, you know?
If you go
do something.
Yeah.
Or just come here and, you know, don't just comment on Facebook. A lot of people.
See it for yourself.
Yeah, seriously. And that's if I had any advice for you guys, is just come down if you can and just come see it and talk to people and, yeah, just live it, experience
it. That's I tried to sell it to my kids, you know, like you can learn about history or you can be a part of it, you know.
I'm gonna start stretching my hand
Oh my
out.
gosh, the
Dude.
choice is yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go out for a loop. Oh my gosh, it's so cold. I don't know if I want to leave here.
I tried doing, I was like,
But I'm
putting my
gonna try
fingers
to
up
go
for
out. Maybe
counting.
I'll try to talk to some truckers, but yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you too.
Oh man, I
What's your name,
pulled
by the way?
something just now. My hand.
April. Okay.
What is your YouTube?
My YouTube's ZOT.
Out of the blue. It's okay. We'll just roll with it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty though.
I know.
Yeah, this one. Actually, I'm the first one. It's live
I was
right there.
counting
So
her, you know.
yeah, if you just watch that, I did the whole Ottawa convoy, and yeah, I've just been here every day for the past 3 days. So I'll be here. You'll probably see me again. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for talking to me and thanks for being here. Yeah,
Glad
me
you
too.
came.
Thank you. You too.
Stay safe and stay warm.
Yeah, take care. Oh my gosh, guys, it is windy. So, okay, thank you, Tom Scott. Your dinner's on me tonight. Enjoy. Thank you very, very much. And Michael Heidelberger, thanks for covering such an important time for our country.
Michael
God bless the truckers and
Heidelberger.
everyone that supports them. Thank you very much, Michael. Oh yeah.
He is a hero of my generation.
I think I'm a Gen Z actually. I don't even
Yeah,
think
well,
I'm
see,
a
all the
millennial.
superheroes that came out
whatever,
around
it's
your
all
ways,
labeling.
they weren't Evel Knievel. He really did his stunts.
Yeah.
Today, the movie stars don't do their stunts. They're all fake.
Yeah.
So I'm from an era when everything was real. You know, movie stars do, you know, like, there was a famous movie called The Great Escape with Steve McQueen where he jumped his motorcycle away
It's
to
this guy
escape from a
again.
prison, you know. And Steve McQueen, that was in the day of
He
like,
had the American flag
James
shirt that he
Dean
made
and,
himself with
the days where
markers.
people were really cool back then because they really did their own stunts. They played hard.
He's always
Some of
talking
them
about some
didn't
weird
make
stuff.
it, but you know, that's the way we
Goofy
live.
weird.
It was a different world. Today, it just seems like we're in a world of a facade. It's like, let's take down the facade and let's get to the real world. Maybe if we take down the walls of the White House, we'll find what's inside. That's what we're trying to do, is find out. What we're trying to do. I'm trying to bring the spirits of Evel Knievel back from the 70s. If we all get real, we'll come to this realization. If we all become truthful to ourselves, with ourselves and each other, that will bring about national unity, which will bring out a free will for all. Does anybody have any questions about that? Well, then no further questions, Your Honor. That's Evel Knievel reporting in.
I like your outfit. It's
yeah,
awesome.
This is Evel Knievel. I got a little coffee and water, but this is it, baby.
That's awesome.
I brought my bicycle in the mud.
That's it. Is that
This is Evel Knievel's outfit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you gotta look up, Google Evel Knievel. When you get home, get to your computer or whatever, iPhone, Google Evel Knievel and his son Robbie, and watch all his jumps. You'll be amazed. And his wrecks.
We're having an argument or a debate going with how many bones he's actually broken.
Maybe because you capitalize mandates.
Here's the funny story about Evel Knievel and his Guinness Book of World Records. Well, Guinness Book of World Records made the first typo that never got corrected. They should have put about 40 bones instead of 400 bones in the Guinness Book of World Records. You can even ask Robbie Knievel, and everybody's affirmed he's probably broken about 35 or 40 bones.
Yeah.
And, you know, who cares whether that's a world record or not? I dare somebody stand next to Evel Knievel and do what he did when the way he broke his bones. It wasn't matter how many bones he broke, it's how he broke it. And then if he broke bones, he would just come back and say he had another truck. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
You know, because pain to him was a reminder that he was alive. That's Evel Knievel. And here's what Evel Knievel's, he had several sayings. He helped children a lot with his speeches, but one of his famous sayings was, a man or a woman or a child is never a failure unless they fail to get back. You know, adversity, when we get knocked down, we just have to keep getting back up. So you're never a failure unless you fail to try to get back up. And that's from Evel Knievel, and that's what I'm here to say, and I'm wearing the outfit to say it.
That's
all right.
Awesome. That's awesome.
You got enough?
Yeah, well, I mean, anything else to add?
Is that the
Well, I
official
always
outfit?
can add forever. I just want to say, I feel right, Evel Knievel and the spirits of Evel Knievel feel
Or
right
did he
here at
make
home.
it?
Here in Hagerstown,
more about the
Maryland.
outfit.
And I just believe everybody in the racetrack here is everybody, and all the truckers and the convoy, everybody's just one big family down here. And I think everybody just come on out.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I think I'm
If
going to
he
do a
made
little
that,
entertainment
that's
performance
the most
tomorrow,
impressive part of
Sunday,
all of
if the
it.
weather's right. 2 performances tomorrow by Evel Knievel Spirits. I'm Evel Knievel 2.0, Son of Man. Joke name. I'm going to perform tomorrow Sunday at 2 p.m. and 7 p.m.
What?
So let's bring out everybody, even locals from Hagerstown and from anywhere in America. If you can make it here by 2 p.m. tomorrow, I'm going to do some stunts on my bicycle.
Awesome. Yeah, well, I'll try to catch that then. I'll be
Okay.
tomorrow.
Well, that'd be glad. I'd be honored to see you there.
For sure.
Be an honor to see you all there.
Good to meet
Thank you
you.
very much. We just want to welcome. Thank for everybody welcoming me to Hagerstown. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Yeah, don't break the banana stand.
Wow, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah, for sure. See you later.
You're gonna have a little ramp like Napoleon Dynamite.
Guys, look at Evel Knievel.
I'm sorry, dude. Bless his heart.
Don't see that.
He's
I'm gonna see if
a
I
touch
can't.
soul. When they say in the South,
Wendy,
he's a
I'm
little
here
off,
today.
but he's sweet, boy.
Jeez. There's this thing, which is awesome. This little number over here.
Oh, and this dude's walking around in a white
actually,
Evel
I'll come
Knievel
over
outfit
here. I
in
just
the
wanted to talk to
mud.
this guy. Let's get the cab over.
Because he wants to promote his show tomorrow,
Okay,
where he's going to
sorry,
ride
you're
his
on the phone?
bicycle.
Sir, I was just gonna say, I talked to a
2
truck
shows
driver the other
tomorrow,
day,
yo.
He was just talking about the cab over.
But you're parking early.
How does this thing work?
I'm sorry, guy. You're awesome. You're awesome. I think you're an act. I don't even think you're being serious right now. If you ever come and see this, if you ever see this dude, I'm pretty sure you're just fucking with us. Good job.
Do you mind if I come sit down for a second? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
There's no way he's serious, right?
I'm gonna try to put that up there.
Wow. Dude, that dude's actually... I think he's got about an 80. He's got about an Afghan IQ.
Yeah, it isn't.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not a sweet person. Like, Down syndrome people are some of the sweetest people in the world. You gotta watch out.
Oh, yeah.
They'll snap on your ass in a second. Start beating you like an orangutan. Like a retard string. I'm not playing, dude.
It's all good. I mean, you don't have
careful out
the trailer back there, so you can't put so much stuff back there.
My trailer's over there. I do have trailers where all my clothes are at.
Oh yeah.
I just ain't transferred all this there yet.
Isn't it harder to drive without the trailer on?
Yeah, it is. Especially in cab where it's not as smooth as them new trucks.
I'm reading the chat upside down, by the way, because all of my batteries have all my battery packs have died.
No, company driver.
Just plugged in
I
up
don't know if you
here.
seen that white one that was beside me yesterday. That big box on it.
The white one. I'm not sure.
But my boss brought out his and brought the razor for me. And I said, where do you leave that? How do you get it home? I said, I talked to X-Ray. He's going to load my trailer.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready.
That's good. And so you've been doing the butt lifts the past couple days?
They might be, Lou.
Every chance.
Yeah. And how's that been? I've heard some people say there's people trying to like swerve in front of them and stuff. Have you experienced that?
I think that's how it works, Lou. I'm talking about that myself.
Oh yeah?
If I'm retarded, would I know it?
I ain't had no issues trying to get off his exit ramp. Used to that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's where I live. Like, you didn't know that back there?
Yeah.
You know, but really, a couple guys flipped me off. I'm used to that every day.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Just because they don't like trackers?
Yeah.
Probably not, Lou. I probably wouldn't know it.
Yeah.
You know,
I doubt you're retarded, though, dude.
So now I get to be number one, too. It's like, thank you.
I talked to another truck driver and he said I forget what he called the cops, something AOC or something, the police officers.
Yeah, whatever, yeah, I can't think of it either.
The ones at the way stations.
Yeah,
the
DOT.
Yeah.
Okay.
That don't like truckers. Have you had bad experiences?
Not really.
No.
They're human, same as us. They got a job to do.
Yeah.
And truthfully, I'm kind of glad they're out there. I used to be one of them ran, they should have been on the road. But without them, could you imagine what would be out there?
Yeah.
Trucks you don't, it's just not really too safe because nobody's monitoring them. And you're going to get more unsafe vehicles. Bad enough now. But most of them are good. If you're nice to them, they're nice to you. If you're an asshole, you're going to, same way if you get pulled over. If you're nice, you're going to get treated nice. If you're an asshole, you're going to
This guy's not content.
That's true.
It's just, they get a job to do. There is some that have a bad day. Who don't?
But overall, you haven't had any bad experiences.
Is
That's
he?
good.
No.
Yeah.
I do mostly local now. One guy used to love pulling us over. But he just waves to us now.
Oh yeah. You didn't really get tickets. He just kind of pulled you over.
I used to get overloaded all the time.
Oh really?
Yeah. It gets expensive.
Yeah.
So you just learn. Just try to be legal.
Where's you said you mainly you truck around here?
Ohio.
Okay.
Around Mansfield.
And where are you from?
Mount Milligan, just south. In between Mansfield and Columbus.
Okay. So it wasn't, how far of a drive was it?
Boss says he does it about 5 hours.
Okay.
He does it every 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
He might not be a trumper.
Did you come up here with the convoy?
Yeah, last Friday the 3rd. I met up with him the 3rd. We got here the 4th.
Okay.
He's got to be though.
So I guess you stopped at one of the truck stops.
Yeah, they're in Lower City. Up Lower City than here.
Yeah. How was it at the truck stop? I've heard people locals are super supportive.
Oh my gosh, amazing. Just like when did you come in with us on Friday?
I did. I only got here a couple days ago.
Well, you know, from the entrance, well, we passed the entrance, but yeah, it was just everybody along the sides of roads. I mean, it was just like President fucking Trump.
Yeah.
Trump, whatever. But you know, it's like we was somebody. It's like, wow. Because that was my first day, you know, and it was just like, wow. I was going home after that.
Yeah.
It was really crossed. And I was going to talk to Boston and going to Washington, D.C., and then we ended up here.
Yeah.
4th, and now it is the 12th. Still here.
Yeah.
It's just now a great experience.
Definitely.
To me, it's been, you know, a movement, but it's been a big kind of spiritual movement in by itself.
How long do you think this could go for?
Well, till we power on probably another week or two.
Another week or two?
They're not real fast.
Yeah.
And with Russia going on and Ukraine, it's kind of low-key.
Yeah.
And my wife says Biden and a lot of others are in trouble for me, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It may go quicker because we just may have to run and hide.
Really?
Not from us. Yeah. If she's right, I don't know. I don't know all that. I ain't got time. I do now, but I just don't have time. I need some research to call my wife.
Yeah.
She's already using that.
Yeah, I know exactly. So your wife is supportive of you?
Oh yeah. She's the one that kind of urged me to come, or was cheering me on, not pushing me to come. But, you know, like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Good lady.
So how are you feeling?
And you know, like I said, I went to work Thursday morning. Didn't go to work.
Yeah.
I left at 5 in the morning and ain't been home since. Didn't bring no clothes, didn't pack a bag. Here we are.
So you kind of came here thinking you wouldn't stick around for too long, but then...
Yeah, just come to DC, do whatever, and didn't know what they was doing. I didn't know they was doing this. I kind of wanted to come, but it's like, then what I did is like, well, it's pretty opposite.
Yeah.
I almost don't want to go back. But I'd love to be able to go back to normal. Do what you want.
Yeah. And is your family, like, you said your wife's supportive, is the rest of your family supportive of this?
Most know.
Yeah.
My mom, my aunts, about everybody, I guess. So, you know, trying to send me money, but I don't have enough thing. I'm not going to download any of them either.
Yeah.
Just good. You feel like you need to do something, give her money. She needs money, not me. I don't need money. I think I told somebody if it gets that bad, I guess I'll quit drinking smoking. If it gets that bad, I got to quit drinking Mountain Dew, and now we got that problem.
Yeah.
Because they don't have Mountain Dew here. But
really?
Yeah.
They don't have Mountain Dew, like...
No, they have about everything else with Mountain Dew.
Really? Like just in stores too?
Oh no, stores, but I meant here.
Oh yeah, around here, yeah.
I could survive if I had to.
Dude, what kind of donate?
What's like the secondary?
What kind of donators are you?
If you couldn't drink the Mountain Dew, what would it be?
Oh my gosh, y'all didn't donate Mountain Dew?
Crown Royal.
Oh yeah. I was like, Crown.
Yeah, there is no substitute.
Yeah.
I drink Gatorade once in a while. Not much.
Mountain Dew's the best.
I can't believe it didn't donate
or diabetes or kidney stones or any of that shit, but Mountain Dew.
He said he drinks Crown Royal too. Do those go good together?
All the sugar-free.
It's horrible.
Yeah. Like Coke and stuff.
It's horrible.
It's because the aspartame. They put this like weird ingredient, and it doesn't taste like food.
No.
It tastes like a chemical. So how's it been today? I know it's like a colder day, so there's not so many people out.
I don't know. Got
Hey, Nancy.
work on my truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Ohio, so we're used to snow. Got a shower. Nobody was in there. I had hot water.
Yeah.
Last shower I got half hot, half freezing.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Just wanted to know if I could slowly cool off. It was hot, cold. I was like, then I lost my voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, it wasn't for the shower or all the combination had to kill them. It's getting better.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe every day getting better.
Is there like a shower around here if you go to like a truck stop?
There's a little nice trailer right down there. It's got 4 showers.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, we'll go with 8, 4 his and 4 hers.
Yeah.
As long as they got hot propane and they got hot water.
That's awesome.
Hooked into the water tap.
How do they get the showers? You said it's in a trailer?
Yeah. Yeah, that big long trailer there to the left, kind of out there all by itself in that handicap parking area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Them's the showers.
How do they get the water in there?
They got water here, they can run a garden.
Oh, okay.
I was kind of concerned. I'm like, did the water freeze?
Yeah.
Because it's just laying on top of the ground. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
It was working. I'm like, yes. Otherwise, I had to go to the truck stop, get a $10 shower.
No, it's good, but they have everything around here. Like anything you need, they have it.
That you need.
Yeah.
You got a personal one, cigarettes, tobacco, alcohol, yes. Stuff you don't need.
Yeah.
It ain't here. Yeah, it's just amazing. People like brought all the blankets in there. Everybody just keeps bringing it every day. It's like, keeps you going, I guess.
Yeah, people are, and especially too, I went, a trucker actually took me along on the beltway yesterday, and every overpass there was like at least a couple people waving flags.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like that yesterday we was out cruising, I call it a cruise, convoy in through DC, around the DC beltway. And just before you go to the bridge, you kind of get the 2 lanes over here, and then there's like a wall. So basically, we're only on 2 lanes. And we're just sitting there, we're stopped, going maybe 2 miles an hour. Something, I have my window down, nice day. Somebody yells, Bruce. There's some guy in a work van.
Yeah.
I'm like, how the fuck she know me? So I got my name on the door.
Oh.
You know, on top, it's got my name on it.
Yeah.
He reached over and said, good job, keep up the work, you know, it's like, and he's alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're in his, you know, alright.
Yeah.
That's one of the haters. That's what I felt anyhow, but you know, just one person just kind of changes your whole mindset. Okay, it's working.
Yeah.
And like you said, all the overpasses, we've been here over a week, and every time we roll out, there's all kinds of people. Just kind of like mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's overwhelming.
You know, you read the posts and people hate us, and you know, it's like, it just makes you think a little bit, just reality. And, you know, people keep supporting the hell out of us, so it's got to be good.
Yeah.
You know, when you got the people, the whole people across the whole country, donate whatever they can donate, with their time coming and coming.
Yeah.
The church doing laundry. I mean, like you said, there's everything here that you really need.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, and all the volunteers are so
Take them, I think there's three homeless families here that are helping out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they wasn't really part of this. Was they here just because of the community and the food, and you know, they're helping them out.
Yeah.
2 of them I know they put up in temporary housing somewhere in the area.
Yeah.
One's going to stay in that bus with the other family. But, you know, until it warms up. Kind of nice.
No, it's so awesome.
Just the type of people that's here is just, well, we do got some people like me kind of like are regular crazy.
Yeah. And I don't know, did you keep up with the Ottawa convoy? Like what happened up there?
Yeah, I did.
Well, I was there. I came down from Ottawa actually.
Really?
So yeah, but the towards the end, like it was sort of weird. Like overnight, it seemed like the police and all the people there were like getting along. And overnight, I don't know. I guess they got orders and they started pushing people out.
About that, what I heard was it wasn't the local police. It wasn't the state police. It was special police that they hired to come in because nobody else could do it.
Yeah, I mean there was.
You know, I mean it's their people, and it's like we can't do that.
Yeah.
So then I heard they brought in, you know, wherever they brought them from, at least maybe, you know, okay, give me this money to do this, they'll be gone.
Yeah. kind of getting along. I mean, they were still there too. I think they had to get in troops from all over the country though. And then there was these like special police in green uniforms with no badge, no name or anything.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
And that's, what was it, a week later?
Yeah.
I don't, but it's like less than a week later, they signed them, gave them what they wanted. Well, you did that 2 weeks ago. And whatever it was doing.
And here it's especially different because no one would talk to us up there. Like, no one would come out and like, no representatives. Yeah, no, they just labeled it, it's a terrorist organization. They're occupying the, whatever. And they said, we won't talk to them. But here it's been.
Yesterday's hero, today's terrorist, tomorrow's hero.
Yeah.
Okay. What I really liked about that, what I seen on the news of it, when the farmers brought your tractors and drove them around the barricades and to wherever they was. And it was just like, what the fuck you gonna do with that? There's this little car, you have this big tractor coming at you, just drove around you like you wasn't there. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine somebody bring their tractors in downtown DC.
Yeah, it's not really the kind of place you see that kind of stuff.
I mean, I seen a lot of farmland, and it's like, wow, that would really screw them up, because that would be the locals.
Yeah.
You know, where you're from, and nobody in Marvel,
I don't think any of them are
tractor to DC. They just be like, wow, that really mess their minds up.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Today, not today.
Not saying to do that.
I heard they put up like fences and stuff, and that was like another reason that the trucks couldn't go in.
Yeah, well, for what? Legally, we're not allowed there any day.
Yeah.
But, they're not going to let us. They're not going to let us get too far off the beltway.
Right.
That's my boss. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He like wanted to, had to go to the bathroom, I think it was. I said, do not get off any exit. Do not. And I just pull off side road. Yes, what you got to do. But don't go. And, he wanted Friday night. Yeah, he wanted to get an Uber. We go downtown DC. I understand. I do too. But, he's like, well, let's just after we get outside the Belmont Park. I said, well, I'll park my truck nowhere. So the only place I'm parking this truck's back here in Park Street, or here in Hagerstown. I don't know why in Hagerstown. He said, why? I said, well, we're gonna be on fire. And we'll be on fire when we get back.
Yeah.
He's like, really? I said, have you not been on the freaking internet news channels? I'm on every freaking one of them. The picture, truck, the flag in front of them on every one. They know my truck. And that was before I knew that every vehicle was in this thing too. I heard X-Ray was telling me that people would try going in on their own, clean the shit off, wash your car, go in as regular civilians.
Yeah.
They said, well, they're doing that loud. And I've heard people that's done it. But it's like, really, if we go in peacefully in our own private cars like you're allowed to, shit again. You got a right to be there, even though whatever you want to go, I've never been there.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get a couple pictures of it peacefully. I don't do up to it. But when they said they was turning them away, it's like, that ain't right. They could just mess right as that car you just let through. As long as they ain't got nothing in their vehicle. Okay, keep an eye on them. They're babysitting. Just let them know you're watching them. They'll do their little peaceful thing, whatever they want to do.
I've seen that truck. What is all those symbols on it? Do you know what that is?
I have no idea.
And I was trying to read what it was saying, and then
I think he thinks we're him the Woodstock still. Crazy
and he has the dirt bike on the back.
He's a crazy old man who is a good guy.
Yeah.
He sees me, I always see him how good him, but you see this campsite up on the hill?
Oh, that's his?
Yeah.
With the dummy and
dummy and just all kinds of oddball stuff. And it's how the heck do you get all that stuff here?
Yeah, seriously, because he has
I'm not
that
sure
pickup.
that might be his trailer.
Which one?
That cattle horse trailer.
Oh, yeah, that one's his. He likes to decorate things.
Evil.
The signatures on that, I'm shocked how many, like the whole thing's full of it, even the roof.
Yeah,
it's
really?
like full of signatures, yeah. It's crazy. But oh, thanks, B. Barbary. Let me see if chat has anything to say.
So you think we'll have our special person show up today?
Oh, the like the special announcement.
The senator or whoever's supposed to go.
Yeah, I wasn't here for this morning's
We didn't have one.
meeting.
We didn't have
Oh, no meeting.
Yeah, you missed nothing. That's all we've been doing all day, just whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to probably do it like one time. Should be here in a little bit, I think.
Yeah. So are they gonna do the 8 p.m. meeting today? No.
I would imagine. Let's see. I don't know. They ain't really told us nothing. I ain't really asked either.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to check. That whatever that text message site don't work the greatest.
Oh, really? Do they ever say anything over the radio?
Yeah.
Over the CD?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Most times. Like now, if there was something more that going on there, or somebody come walking around yelling, meeting.
Yeah.
So like they did that one time, and I go to the meeting, and I'm sitting there for an hour.
Yeah.
But that was when I was back there, so I kind of like my spot. I can see what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. You're right here if anything happens.
Stay here, or Brian gets on the stage, and I can go.
You're front row. Honestly, can you hear it from inside the truck?
If they got the big entertainment system up, the big sound system, I probably could. But now I get on the ranger and I go up there and he's like, the boss is like, it's only 100 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of don't like standing for an hour. Carrying 2 Mountain Dews and a cigarette,
Yeah.
I don't think it's that long. I can sit there and I wait. It's even warm weather and carrying pop, it's kind of cold.
Did you know Brian before all this?
Never knew him well, other than my boss.
Oh, that's your boss?
No, I know. My boss was back home today, but other than my boss, I didn't know nobody here.
Oh.
I come to find out they don't live far from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I probably seen him out trucking somewhere. I didn't know him.
Yeah.
Like, what's his name? The main guy in the big bus. He lives like less than an hour from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. No, it's crazy.
And all the way up to yesterday, I never would have thought he was a trucker.
Really?
But I seen him yesterday in his regular clothes, kind of dressed up meeting type person. It's like, he lives from out here. That's what's running through my mind. We get talking. Where the fuck is that's where you look.
Yeah.
But he was in regular clothes and he looked just like us, I was like, you look so familiar. He was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Get that receipt to me, so I get some money. Thanks to my boss. He gave me a few receipts and you keep the money, your main payment. Okay.
That's such a tiny little four-wheeler.
Yeah.
That's so cute. Yeah, no, it's crazy. People are going around in their golf carts and their, what is this little thing parked beside you?
That's a side-by-side four-seater.
What is that? It's just for
trail riding.
Okay. I've never seen
Instead of four-wheelers where you really only have one, you take 4 with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're fun.
I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, it's crazy seeing everybody in like the cowboy hat and the boots and everything in the winter. It's crazy.
Yep, we got a little bit of everybody here and it just gets along so great.
Yeah.
It's like what I don't know whatever Brian called it last night, but like our own little Walking Dead village, it's our own little community. It's like it's awesome.
Yeah, no, it is. How have you liked the food? Have you tried it?
Everything's been good. I'm kind of picky.
Yeah.
Everything's been pretty good, but
they give you big portions too. I thought it would be like a little tiny thing.
yeah, it's fair. I mean, I get enough. That's all I'd eat. I went to the restaurant one night. I was craving a cheeseburger. They don't have cheeseburgers here. I'll tell you, I had a cheeseburger last night.
Oh yeah?
Back there, somebody cooking cheeseburgers. And once I took Brian around on the side-by-side, I just had to get away. And what, you time for yourself. How often are you away from that thing?
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of relaxing. And I'm not saying, but, now he's got all this to deal with. And when he does get away from that, he's got everybody and their brother pulling on the side of the shirt sleeves.
Yeah.
Question, so he don't gone. They're at the hotel. I think I ain't seen them, but they're trying to, but they're not done working. They're doing something. They ain't just hanging out drinking beer with everybody and just carrying on.
Yeah.
So then yesterday we took him around the back, and he's like, "Oh my God!" The back camp, back 4B as they call it here. But he's just like, "Oh my God, I didn't know that shit was back here." But up, he said, "Just stop here." And the fire going, and cooking. It was cooking. You smelled it, you just smell it. And he went up. He said, "I have a cheeseburger." I'm sure I have whatever you want. Of course, Brian. I felt like Brian's little puppy. Driving the chauffeur.
Yeah.
So I did get a hamburger up there, and they had food all over the table. They nobody looked like nobody was done eating. And she had this 5-foot by 3-foot grill, just fucking loaded up with chicken. I'm like, it's like, she said, "This is what we do.
Yeah.
We feed you." Oh, now it's like, right? And going down the lake, some of them's cooking salt and fires. Brian said that I need to do this tonight, but I can't. This is what I'd rather be doing than what I'm doing. I'd rather be, just having fun with everybody else. But
yeah.
Somebody's got to be busy.
Yeah, every time I see him, it's like he gets off the stage and then a whole bunch of people swarm him and are talking to him, and
It's just hard just to not do anything. Just sit back and sit around a fire and just tell stories. You can't do that like everybody else is.
Yeah, exactly.
He could, but nobody will leave him alone.
Yeah, exactly.
That same thing that every one of them I talked to, real important whole group is that from the beginning is just overwhelming the work that they got to do.
Yeah.
And they're doing it because their reason, the same reason what got us here.
So I'm just putting it closer. You can't hear yourself. Just putting it closer.
And when they do get free time, they got to sleep. So so then they had time to do that, but sleep.
Yeah. Hopefully today they get a break since there's not much going on.
Oh, they should.
Yeah. Everybody seems to be getting a break today.
And it is nice just really doing that Beltway. It ain't very far to do it about. I feel like we go 1,000.
Yeah.
It's just like you come back, it's like I had to be back, I made it, I'm home, I'm done for the day. It's like 200 miles. It's like the whole day's work. It's like getting golly, stop and go. Ain't like a car, but it's really kind of gets tiresome doing it, but it's fun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't miss it for nothing.
How's your gas? Have you had to fill up a lot?
Not really. I'm on 3 days and still got just under half.
Okay, that's not bad. Is this like a better, in terms of trucks, is this a better, more efficient gas?
No, but bobtail and we pull the loads. Probably 8 to 10 miles a gallon.
Okay.
Some of these new ones are probably 12 to 14, 10.
So it's a little bit better.
Yeah, because we ain't pulling the trailer heavy.
Yeah.
Going very fast.
Yeah. Have you found it hard, to drive without the trailer? Because I know it's...
Oh, no. Without the trailer?
Yeah.
It's about the same, but I'd rather have a trailer. But sometimes out doing this, it's like... my biggest reason I don't have a trailer is I want to keep my spot.
Yeah.
But, it would ride a lot better, especially this. It would ride a lot better. It can stop a lot better, but I don't want to get my spot up, and I don't want to drop my hook every day. So I just leave it set.
Yeah. And this one with the cab over, I heard it's a less efficient, less aerodynamic.
Yeah. Well, that's why you do it. And the trucks are kind of sloped and kind of deflects air all around the trailer.
Yeah.
But it's really the worst is driving a Peterbilt, truthfully, fuel mileage wise, because they deflect a little bit, but they don't cover the whole trailer, clear the top and bottom. I drove Kenworth 379 full trailers. Get the right wind, you suck. You just go backwards. But come on.
Yeah.
Come on, fight through that.
What's your favorite truck to drive?
Cabos.
Yeah.
And Kenworth, W9. then 379 east. Then between the, I don't know what they call it, the International with the big nose, or the 9900, what they call it, or Freightliner Classic with the big nose. Can I have big nose or no nose? I don't like some nose. Don't like it.
Yeah. Why is that? They're just sort of like...
Oh, they don't look as cool.
Oh, yeah.
I figure if I want to do it, I want a good looking truck.
Yeah.
Now, if I was going to actually drive over the road, I'd be for more comfort, but I don't drive over the road, so it's very far. If I was going to, when I say over the road, I mean a lot of them guys are out 2 or 3 weeks. You know, night or two, it don't matter. I can rough it out back there for months.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite place to travel to?
South, where it's warm.
Yeah. I feel that. Especially today.
South, anywhere south.
Yeah. You go to like Texas and stuff a lot?
Yeah, we used to, yeah. Used to go there about once a week.
Yeah.
I did find out finally. I've been to the West Coast, I've been to the East Coast, I've been like the oceans. I ain't found a place other than where I live that I want to live, but you know, I'm an island. I love beaches and oceans. And I finally got to the Gulf Coast, and that's my spot.
Yeah.
At least where I'm destined for. I ain't been over here, but I figured if the Gulf is clear water, so I like this.
Yeah.
So I don't really like swimming in ponds that I can't see. Just, you know, do it.
Like the blue ocean.
Yeah, I just like to be able to see what's coming up swimming beside me.
Yeah.
There's no better feeling than when it was Outer Banks.
Oh yeah, I've never been there.
And man, the water was fucking cold.
Really?
It was about this, around this time, right before the rush, you know, get better deals. It was warm. The water was fucking cold. So we had Bama Brunt Ball going to get in the water. And it was rough. The waves, you had to actually dive under the wave to get out.
Yeah.
But once you got out, we just sat there, just kind of, then it got pretty rough. A lot of times the wave would come by and you'd be standing knee deep in water. And it would come in, couldn't see nothing. I mean, you know, just go, you know, wow, what it cost me doing that. But I wouldn't have done it by myself.
Yeah.
I can't see it. Shaking the water, I guess. I love water, but I couldn't do that. Now, Destin, though, that was Gulf Coast. So clean water. It was nice.
Yeah.
First time I'd snowboard. It was awesome.
A bunch of people here from Florida. I've seen a bunch of Florida plates.
Oh, yeah.
Texas plates. South Carolina, too. I've met a couple. Yeah, like all over.
All over. I think every state's represented here, I think. Yeah, maybe not Alaska.
Yeah.
But I think every 48 states is here somewhere or another in this group.
Have you seen anyone with like the little I forget what they call them, but like, you know, that keep a dog with them when they go trekking?
A lot of them, yeah. A lot of people. I think it's kind of nice, but yeah, it's like I wouldn't want that hassle.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like better than having a kid, but it's like,
I guess you have to take them out to pee every once in a while, so yeah, that's annoying.
Whether you want to stop or not, sometimes once a dog gets used to it, I guess it's alright. I just think me bringing my dog is like down.
Yeah.
It's not nowhere you want to fucking sit. Right here. And, you know, well, last night I got the razor out and just got it out and got across the road and started going.
Yeah.
Some dog come running, jumping in with me. I'm like,
really?
Oh, hi, buddy. How are you? So I stopped, let him in so he didn't fall. I was trying to get away from him, but that wasn't working.
Yeah.
And he was coming in. So then he jumped up in. I'm like, well, where's your hair? And we rode around. He sat right there all good. And then he let the fireworks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that son of a bitch right up on my lap and tried to. I'm like, okay. It's not we're doing this. You know, and we finally found it. I was like, well, nobody claims him. I telling people where I'm at. I said, I guess I'm going back set. That's where the dog will be if somebody wants him. Nobody comes and gets him. Whenever I go home, I guess I got a new dog.
Yeah.
I knew it was somebody's. And we got a couple of local teenagers. Why they hang out with us, I don't have a clue. But they come and hang out with us. But the one boy, he said, because somebody said he's out in the food aisle where his parent is over.
Yeah.
So he said, I'll take him up in there. And I said to him a little bit later, I said, what'd you find? He said, no, the dog found it somewhere. The owner didn't find it. He said, as soon as he seen him, it was gone right to him. You know, like, cool.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good found. You said you have a dog?
Oh, I got two.
What kind?
Oh, big old St. Bernard female.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then a little pug.
What kind is the small one?
The pug.
Oh, that's so cute. I love pugs.
That was my wife's dog. But yeah. I'm like, same way I feel, same way about dogs I do kids. I don't want any of them. They're gone. I don't want to be tied down.
Yeah.
You know, like, you'll go do this, or I go, oh, you can't come do this, or you can. I just don't want that. When we come do stuff like this, where I go on vacation, it's hard to go on vacation with a dog.
Yeah.
You can't get motel rooms. You got to go for a special motel room.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't do nothing on the fly. That's kind of the way I am, the same way as you see.
Yeah.
It's kind of spur of the moment. That's nice to be playing, but spur of the moment, that's me.
Yeah.
Just kind of like go with what you feel. You got the moment at the time. Trust your gut, you're usually all right. That's kind of the way this whole group's got me through. Just trust my gut, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to do things. Just on the fly.
And about, as of March 2nd, I probably would never talk to anybody on camera. Or even talk to you, period.
Yeah.
You know, just not, never been a big new people person.
Yeah.
Kind of just stay for myself. But I guess I'm coming out of that.
Yeah. Have other like sort of live streamers talk to you and stuff?
I did an interview with OAN yesterday.
Yeah.
No, what did take Thursday, I think. Yeah, Thursday. With old Stefan. Yeah, he did a ride along.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awesome.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is like, why is this happening when I can't talk right? You know, my voice is like gone. Yesterday was even worse.
Yeah.
Then Ted Cruz showed up. I don't want to do this interview right now.
Yeah.
Because I knew what it was going to be about. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want this interview now. Let somebody else have that.
Yeah. For sure.
But I went ahead with it.
Did you get to talk to Ted Cruz?
No. Now I'll be talking to him.
Yeah.
He's not my state. My buddy lives in Texas, says he does great things, so it'd been nice to say hi to him or whatever. He was bum rushed.
Yeah.
There was quite a few.
Let me see if hold on, do you mind? I really have to go to the bathroom. Do you mind if I just leave this in here for a minute and then
I'll be right there.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright. Actually, I'm going if you want to ride.
Sorry?
I'm going to the restrooms if you want to ride. If you want to walk, that's fine.
Okay, I was just gonna go over to the porta potties.
I wouldn't go to them, but I figured they were too busy.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm kind of funny.
Oh, there's one over there too.
Yeah, there's like 8 of them.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll just, guys, I'm gonna be right back. We're just taking a quick bathroom break. closing truck doors. But we got to ride around. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. We got to ride around in that little ATV thing, which was awesome. It's such a cool little ride. It goes fast, apparently goes 50 miles an hour. Sharzad's back in the house, yeah guys. I know a bunch of you are spamming in here, so I wasn't really looking.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Yeah.
You come down by yourself or you got a big group?
I came down, I drove down to New York, and then I picked up a friend, and then he drove the 5 hours from New York to here. So I didn't have to do it all by myself, which was nice.
So you here by yourself, or I mean, is it?
I was here. I was live streaming. His name's Matt. And then he had to go back to work, so I'm here now. Now I'm by myself, but I don't know. Maybe he'll come back.
So do you ever feel scared for anything? Like, not for your life, maybe you have.
But just for safety.
Yeah, safety. You know, because you're a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a guy, it's not so bad. In places I go, I don't feel safe.
Yeah.
But you know, just kind of amazing.
I mean, here, I feel like if it was like anywhere else, like I was just, you know, in a random city just alone, it would be a little sketchier. But here, I feel like people have been so nice. Like they're just.
Like you with your brothers and sisters, you see for a while. Your distant cousins or something. You know, that's why you hear. I'm sure you heard, you know, this is a little boy, this is a little girl, and it's like.
Yeah.
Hopefully they just get lost. No asshole come in from the outside, you know. That's one way to kill this. Come in and do something goofy like that or something. But,
yeah.
You know, it just, you think, like 5 minutes later, here he is. It's like a boss's son.
Yeah.
God, they're usually good. You know, they've been in the truck for fucking hours.
Yeah.
And they'll stand in there and do their thing. That's why his trucks are all destroyed and trashed. We come back and he's gone, his youngest one.
Yeah.
So there we go, we're all looking for him. Here he is over here at the bonfire hanging out with the guys. It's like, that guy can't do that. You know, but, you know, you feel safe with him here, but yet, you know, it's like, you get scared when all of a sudden you can't see them or you're not where they're supposed to be, so.
No, but I feel like, everybody here, even a bunch of people bring their kids.
Yeah,
too.
Well, you have to bring the whole family. It's like,
yeah.
If you want to do it, you want to do it, I guess. You know, if you got that.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like on weekends, people probably bring their kids more just because they don't have to go to school and work and stuff.
Well, that's right. I told you the two young girls, Elizabeth, I don't know the last name.
Yeah.
Maddie and Chase. You know, they were kind of like that was weird, funny. However, they could hear there's some boys that was trying to hook up with them. So the boss acted like he was their dad.
Yeah.
And they're just, I tease him. I told them, I said, you know, I call them his stepkids. He's like, oh, really? Yeah. Well, yeah. And, then you're my uncle, then that's my stepdad. I'm like, whatever niece. It's just the weird, crazy kind of, you know, it's like, you know, the younger my kids, it's like, but whatever, if you feel safe.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and when, you know, we go up to the meeting, they go up to the meeting, they usually hang out. One time, some drunk. Right. But, you know, alcohol comes in, they start getting a little close, and I'm kind of like, started crowding up like I was the uncle, you know. It's just kind of funny story yesterday. But, you know, their mom comes up, talks to us, and actually signed my flag. You signed my flag?
No, I haven't.
No, I want to hang that up on my wall somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I can sign it. Where is it?
It's out there.
Okay, I'll sign it, when I
go. With a few other things, some of the notes, just different things. I don't know what I'm putting up. I'm just saving them, and whatever we feel goes up.
Have you gotten any, I know a bunch of people got letters and stuff from kids.
Oh, all kinds of them. Kids, adults, some just cheerful, happy stories, and some sad, you know. Yeah. But, you know, they're all thanking us, you know, and it's like, and, you know, some are just real simple, and some are detailed, and it's, you know, just real nice, heartwarming that people are still out here, you know.
Yeah.
Wide and far. I mean, last night, 2 nights ago, people from Michigan, Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin and Michigan come down and was handing out stuff. You come all the way down just do that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's, yeah, some people drove
and
like
just supporting, you know, I mean, it's just a great movement of people, you know, who will show up tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah.
You just never know. That's why the boss, I said, I'd love to go home, but I'm afraid that one time I go home, something crazy is going to happen, you know, good and crazy, you know.
Yeah.
So you're like, damn, I missed it.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You know, it's kind of like you don't want to leave because you want to, you know, you want to be here for Ted Cruz shows up surprisingly, you know.
That's me too. Like when I go back to the hotel, I'm like, oh, I gotta get back in there. I don't know what's gonna go down. Have you found that there's more people here? Like that there's more like convoys coming on the weekend, more trucks and stuff?
There's, well, they say, but last night, you know, two more pulled in. But yeah, they're just, it's kind of like a rotation, not an organized rotation. A couple leave, couple leave. It's just kind of, you know, because unfortunately, eventually we gotta go make some money.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
you know,
of course.
The lights in the house going to get shut off, or the wife ain't going to, if you got kids, you know, wife and kids without food. So I'll make her van payment, and she might start driving my vehicle. I don't want that.
Yeah.
Even though I got several. That reminds me, I called her. I told you how I take my truck home to work, or home, you know, I don't take it to the shop. And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, I take my truck, my vehicle was parked in the empty parking lot all week.
Really?
Yeah, I thought about it, I was like, well, maybe I didn't have her go get that and take it home. It's only like a mile away.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfectly safe. It's that, you know, keys are in ignition still. And I guarantee you it's still there. It's just where I'm from, you know. It's,
really?
Now, would somebody coming through stop and check, see the keys in and take it? Probably, but most times, you know. And if they're going to steal it, they're going to steal it.
But where you're from, people really, it's super...
And that's the way I was raised. I only have a key to my own house.
Yeah.
Since I've been, well, 52, and I can't ever remember my house being off.
So are you from like a smaller town?
Small town.
Okay.
A couple thousand. But still, I mean, you got bad people in small towns who don't, you know, there's people who know stuff.
Yeah.
Not as much. You know, it ain't like the big city. You can't leave your skateboard on the front porch or sidewalk. It won't be there anymore.
Yeah. No, that's
you got you get something in a big town, the things they get 50 cents out of it, it's gone.
Yeah.
I couldn't live that way. I couldn't, you know. I couldn't live in a big town anyway. I can't. I live in town now. I grew up in town, went out in the country, and I really liked it. Like, you know, I just don't like the people right next to me. It's kind of mean.
Yeah.
I like people, but I like them
spread out
just a little way. You know, you get a lot of times it's like I think you open your window, you can open your window and we'll just shake hands and say good morning.
Yeah.
So it's just too close.
Do you live like on a farm? Like do you have a crops?
No, I live in town now, so I used to have 10 acres, mostly wood.
Yeah.
My wife wanted my childhood home I grew up in. I'm like, really? So I said, that's when we had a St. Bernard that just went out and ran, real active.
Yeah.
So well, you gotta get rid of your dog. We live in town, and the situation where it's laid out, there's nowhere for it to run. You know, I love the dog. I love the dog, but it's like I feel like, you know, nowhere to run. And she needs to shoot. 4 days later, she says, I found somebody to take that with. I'm like, you know, really? I was like, really? I was like shocked. I'm like, really? I thought that was my polite no. No, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get rid of your dog.
Yeah.
I thought that was my polite no. And it turned out it was my yes. I'm like, okay. But that only lasted about 3 months. Mm-hmm. They called and said, well, can you come get your dog? And they worked it out.
Yeah.
Yep, we right there. We was in a basement mode. grandson's baseball game. He said, all right, we got to go. Headed to the dog, you know. And she was only...
Agenda, you might disagree with what I stand for, but you're going to see it live.
Yeah, it's hard to fake it when it's live, so we appreciate that.
We've got a few good media, like, oh yeah, that guy. Hey.
Yes, I see it. I actually, hey, if you guys want to see him in a snowball fight, he had a snowball fight this morning.
Oh, who won?
He won. Dead center. Bah.
Stuck it out.
That's right, thank you.
I'm telling you what, America will not forget.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You're right.
It doesn't matter how this turns out.
You can see it in all their ratings too, right? They're all the main
boycott DirecTV guys.
Hey, brother, was that senator still coming down here?
I don't know if that cracksucker was coming by. I hope so, but who knows what the weather was doing.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, I do know that okay, meeting obviously back a little bit. So we'll probably be getting going by 2.
Okay, by 2 maybe. Cool stuff.
All right.
Thank you.
See you then.
I pulled over and I went outside and looked like, dear God, don't let
Have you heard anything?
What?
Have you heard anything about?
He just said they pushed the meeting out, and they're not. He didn't know if he was coming or not. It sounded like he still was, but you don't have updated.
I love to hear that.
Do you have it named? The senator yet?
What?
Do they have it named?
Oh, he didn't give me a name, no.
Yeah.
Oh, is there supposed to be a senator there today?
No, he said they're pushing it out till probably around 2.
Must be.
I know, I hardly do either.
A little chilly, huh?
I'm good now.
He's all warm. We got first responders out here. He's ready. He's ready.
Minimum chance I have very little there. But I don't watch TV anymore. Yeah.
They're going to be taking advantage of some of these truckers.
I don't watch TV. After the election, I went and took all my channels down to minimum, and I YouTube. There's a couple other streaming platforms that have good information, Rumble, and that's where everybody's going because there's no agenda. It's just real deal, right? It's not very edited. Some of the videos are kind of drawn out, but that's where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Unless YouTube pulls your content, unfortunately, that's what they've been doing. So.
Yeah, Rumble, I think, is going to be the future for these people like me. You know, because I definitely toe the line when it comes to politics. So, you know, like YouTube, I had to delete our YouTube stream last night because what was said on stage. I want people to hear that, but I have to mute it. And if I miss muting it, and when I mute it on Rumble too. So we might actually start doing the evening meetings when they have doctors speaking on Rumble only and not go to YouTube anymore, just so the people can hear the truth.
Deplatforming people like that because we now have an inability to communicate difference of opinions and difference of information. It's so dangerous when you just deplatform half of the conversation. There's no medium now to help close that divide.
Yes.
It's extremely dangerous.
That's exactly why they do it. You couldn't post, they don't want you.
I was live, and they said some stuff, and I wasn't able to mute it quick enough because I was 5 feet away from the camera. So when I was done live streaming, I went in there and just deleted it. Yeah, they'll give you strikes. And first strike, you can't live stream for a week. Your second strike, you can't live stream for another 2 weeks. If you get a third strike, you're completely off their platform forever.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, and so they...
doing? What's your YouTube channel? YouTube channel. Can they see this? Beta Boy 10. Right on. Adam Beta. Right on. That's what's up. Let me see this. So we got YouTube streaming guys. We got Adam Beta. You can see him on YouTube. Beta Boys 10. Twitch. Beta Boys 10 and Rumble. Adam Beta. That's dope. That's it. What's up, guys? I am today with Julius. I came from Sacramento, California. I know who you are. Oh. What up, what up, what up? Yeah. Rolling with Oreo Express. The snow is insane. We don't get snow in Sacramento. We got it like 3 years ago. It was super random. Sacramento, California. Yeah. Sacramento, California. Yeah, so this is cool. You guys can see it. So I like the snow. I wish I can go, I wish I can go skiing or like a little bobsled. I wish I can do that, but hey, God bless you guys. Keep watching Adam's streams. He's a good dude. Keep checking them out. Like, share, subscribe. I know it sounds cliche, but it helps to get the message out. It's not about the numbers. It's about getting the message out and showing the people. So God bless you, man. Oh, so he's Oreo Express. I'm Today with Julius.
Today with Julius.
Yes, sir.
This is Today with Julius, and I'm just going to echo the same thing. If you're not watching me, you better be watching Today with Julius or somebody else. And even if you don't, go like and subscribe and share the channel. You can open up different tabs in the browser and just have us all updated. That's the best thing to do.
Facts.
Support it all, and that way that algorithm is a bigger spotlight.
Yeah, because
that's what you're here for. Right?
Yeah, because I could be over there showing them this side. He's over here showing that side. See, I know. I hate to don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams. But yeah, it's all love. It's all good. Be kind. Stay out of trouble. I love you guys. God bless. Take care. Welcome, man. Thank you. You too. Take care. I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh man, this is insane.
Yeah.
Someone said he's a good dude. Yeah, he seems nice, man. You know,
You notice that too, Nancy?
Of the doubt until something else. But for the most part, even if you're a negative person, God bless you. You know, hopefully something changes in your life. But you know I'm not gonna treat you wrong. If you treat me wrong, I'm gonna treat you right. And maybe me doing that was spark.
His first stream is pretty much getting ready to come to
lead by
this
example, folks. Lead by example.
on Twitch.
I'm running out of devices. I know.
I
So I got
saw it
tablet,
somewhere.
cell phone, TV, Apple Watch. So, heck, my kid's Kindle, whatever it's called.
You want to go for a walk, Julie?
What?
Let's go for a walk.
Who?
It's annoying how many people just all of a sudden want to be streamers when
we got Deer Slayer over here,
they
guys.
think they can all of a sudden like,
Deer Slayer and
grow their
Birdman.
channel from it.
Oh man! Oh, we got this guy's way.
Oh, look at we got the puppies. Oh, hi guys.
What's up, dog?
I've been watching you guys since you left. I'm from Michigan. I met up in Indy 10 days ago, and I've been with you guys ever since.
Right on, man. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you.
Back home, keep watching you. And
Tell your wife hi.
Elizabeth, hi. I love you. I miss you.
Hey, Elizabeth, thank you for letting them come out here and support these folks and sacrifice for the country.
God bless them. Thank you, man. Tell me your name?
Robert.
Julius. Nice to meet you, Robert.
Nice to meet you, Robert.
Right on.
Thank you. Guys.
What's your dog's name?
Thank you.
This is Raylan, and that's Trinity. She'll be a year on Friday. She's 11 months.
Right on.
That's a year. Look at the puppies.
Raylan and Trinity. God bless both of you guys. Peace out, dog.
Take care, man. Thank you.
Good morning, man. How you doing?
Again, all these people are doing because the light is not the mainstream media.
So crazy. This is so, man. The snow is absolutely insane.
It's
I'm not
insane,
around snow like
by
that,
the
guys.
way.
I'm from California.
It's like trickling.
So I'm not around snow like that. So to be around this snow
drifts,
and experience
they
this
better
type
be
of weather,
careful out
it's not
there.
my
These
first
snow
time around
drifts are going to
snow.
fall on somebody
When I
and
was in
kill
New
them.
York back in 2013,
They might have an avalanche
my
pretty
friend
soon.
and I
if
went
it
just
keeps
for a week
building
just to
up
get
like
away,
this.
vacation, kind of explore New York.
Oh my gosh.
And we were out there.
They should open
and,
up a
I
fucking
remember the night
ski
before,
resort.
It was nighttime.
All this snow.
Nice quiet night. I was hanging out in the fireplace, just listening to music, writing songs. And then I saw one snowflake. I said, it's gonna snow tomorrow, isn't it? Next day, it looked like this. So it was crazy.
I wish you would shut up. Check this out. I'm about to make it.
Okay. So what you see is what you get.
Okay.
TV.
Okay.
Is the acronym.
There's two idiots walking the mud together.
Los Angeles.
Well, wow. So you drove all the way across the continent.
We've been following since Adelanto that morning.
Okay.
And
Excellent.
day 18, here we are, and we're just sitting here waiting to see what's going to happen with the.
Oh, 1 o'clock, right? Is that
Well,
what they
said 1:30.
1:30.
Or I had heard 1:30, but
because I'm a.
Oh wow! So I remember. I ended up back at a good spot then.
What is this that you gave me? They look delicious.
It's a look. local pastry made them, and it has the flavor icing on top. Yeah, so it's
Thank you very much.
Bakery made them and donated them.
Rooster, you got a copy.
Very cool.
Okay, all right, thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
Can you throw the watermark on the screen, or does Chris have to do that?
Just try to make it.
I'm gonna go see if they have a bonfire over here, so I can.
That's what we're looking for. We're gonna go sit down and talk to some folks. Have a good day, brother.
Yeah, this is like standard. It's not too bad. I'm used to it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. Oh yes, please, thank you. So how is it for you guys? Is this really? Yeah.
Yeah, we got some snow on the blankets inside.
Oh, that sucks.
Waking up and getting into actual truck.
Yeah. Yeah. When you wake up and your toes are freezing and yeah.
Everything's kind of moist, just a little.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I really don't want to get out.
Yeah, no, so, I mean, you're taken care of, though, right? You're good? You ain't cold at night or nothing?
No, I stay in a hotel, so...
Oh, you're happy. Cool.
Yeah, it's good. My car is, like, really small, so I don't think I'd be able to sleep in it. So, yeah, in the back, like, curling up like this.
Curled up and cramped.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'll leave you to it. I just want to check on you, make
sure you're good.
She wanted to make sure she didn't need somebody warm next to her.
Yeah, with the
Him and his woman's a swinger, probably.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure. I just kind of came out because I saw a bunch of people gathering around, so...
I think it's 1:30.
There are a lot of hillbilly swingers out there.
Okay.
Look into it.
Evening meeting round.
There wasn't a morning meeting, was there?
No, and I think they did it because of this, for the weather, everybody's sleeping, you know what we'll do at 1:30.
Of hillbilly
Do you know if they're
swingers.
doing one tonight?
It's a thing. Hillbilly swinging.
Tonight? Do you know if they're doing like the 8 p.m.?
I think that 8
Started with
p.m.
swing
I'm not
dancing.
sure, but I think
You know,
at
hillbillies
1:30
do
they
that
are
too,
gonna
right?
come up here.
Yeah,
I think that's
and
why
then we'll probably
everybody's
know
gathering.
more during that meeting of what the further plans
They'll
are.
probably let us know.
Evening
Oh,
plans.
hillbillies.
For sure. We're going to grab
Oh,
some
y'all
hot chocolate.
hillbillies.
Yeah, go warm up, guys.
Yeah, let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, take care.
They're hillbillies.
So those were, I saw those guys the other night.
They're hillbilly plant lover.
Music alert. I'm just gonna try to talk over it, guys. Hey, how's it going? Just out here. Oh my god, I don't think this is working. Okay, I'm gonna mute it, guys.
Said he organizes snow bike races, and they're supposed to be racing today in Oregon, but there's no snow. But yet there's snow here on the ground, and we had a laugh about that the snow had followed him. But yeah, so just an odd little fun thing that happened this morning. But tell us your story,
if you
man.
If you want another odd little fact about Oregon, so Oregon doesn't get as much snow to the point as to where during regular years when we don't have this COVID silliness, there traditionally was a snow make-up day so that the kids could have a day off from school.
What?
Really?
Oregon's retarded.
Indian Nation.
Can we just let Oregon move to Canada?
With black detail on the side says support that 13 fallen with stars in the circle.
I can
Need
fix
to
them,
see
maybe.
if he's still there or not.
All right.
Black rig. I'm sorry, white rig, black decal. White rig, black decal. Support the 13 fallen.
All right. I will keep my eye out for it.
Who's Fox News? Who's CNN? Who's ABC?
Hey.
I'm staying with Julius.
What's going on, Grant? What's going on, Nancy? What's going on, Mark? What's going on? Alright.
Okay. TikTok too, baby.
Okay.
Check it out. It's all around the clock.
Yeah, slowly hit a deer. Missed the car. The deer's probably suffering still on the side of the road.
Yeah, it is. You said what? Yeah.
Yeah, he's sponsored by that whiskey apparently. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. Oh, now it's starting to buffer.
I'm sorry,
guys.
dude. If you sponsor, if a whiskey hit me up trying to sponsor me,
to buffer. That sucks. So there we go.
Like I'd have to tell them that. I probably don't. I don't know. I probably would want it, dude. Because I wouldn't want to always drink the same kind of whiskey for one, and I wouldn't even want to drink whiskey like that. I definitely wouldn't want them to think that I was going to be drinking whiskey all the time to promote their shit. I wouldn't fake it with food coloring. No. I watched Blade. I saw Blade got ruined by getting...
I'm going to set this phone up.
He had Jaeger, a Jaeger promotion. They were promoting him.
Trying to set this phone right here for right
He had all
now.
kinds of shit going on with his body at the end of that. Then he just disappeared. Whatever happened to that dude?
Alright, 1 second. Oh.
Dude, he literally just disappeared. He would go live every day. He was one of the biggest live streamers there were at the time on YouTube. Oh, after his diabetic toe hole issue.
There we go. I can just fix that like that.
And in the RV trip with Chris Hansen getting involved, that disappeared.
Amen.
Michigan from Lori Pat and Gary B, a super sticker, guys. You guys rock. Ooh, they make it work. Coming out.
Yes, sir. Say, Sally, he sent a bunch of it to New York. Not nice. I said, thanks for sending snow. Oh, thanks for sending snow to Richmond. All right, on. Sorry, guys, if I misinterpret what you guys are saying, my bad. Whew. That's the only bad thing about my tripod, guys. The only bad thing about my tripod is so thin, the wind blows it over. So it's like, was watching when the guy that ramped up Wi-Fi pulled up and told him both at the hotel. Yeah, so what's going on with that? Somebody mentioned the Wi-Fi in the chat. What's happening with that?
They got it.
Oh, okay.
It's just that they don't let it says for everybody, but today with Julius.
Do you guys have Wi-Fi right now?
No, I'm not on Wi-Fi.
Gotcha.
Oh my God! Thank you again.
I couldn't find the button, dude.
Today with Julius. TWJ TV. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I like that, Yurek. I like that. TWJ TV. That'll probably be my. If I had to make a second YouTube channel, that'll probably be my second YouTube channel.
Just a few minutes. What do you mean?
TV. I like that a lot. That is a heck of a good name. TWJ TV. I like that. I could do like a microphone that had TWJ TV on it. Like that'd be cool. I like that a lot.
So he's had them for a long time, long before the Convoy, the whiskey
no
was
travel
involved.
on the Beltway. No, not today. Due to the snow. I mean, I guess you can put it how you want it, but not today. Probably just for safety reasons, so that no one gets into an accident or anything like that. That's probably why there isn't a convoy around the Beltway
It's because the gas is getting expensive.
I mean, if a car wants to do it, individually, or a truck wants to do it individually, they can and live stream and talk about it. But the People's Convoy is not going to do it today.
Welcome back,
Turn on your
Nathan.
Wi-Fi.
Welcome
Yeah, I
back.
can turn the
Oh, they
Wi-Fi
got the
on, but I have no idea if
Coronas
it's a
out there
password, if
today.
it's free. I have no idea. Let me try it out and see real quick. Cause I'm not even sure what to connect it to. People's Convoy S. Oh wow, there's a lot. I'm gonna try People's Convoy S and see what. Sweet.
The Californians or
I'm connected
Americans
to
aren't as
I'm connected, guys, to the Wi-Fi.
Aren't as willing to
right on.
be
God bless that man. Whoever brought the Wi-Fi
in the
here.
cold.
God bless that man. God bless them. God bless whoever did that. Thank you very much. Whoever did the Wi-Fi here at the People's Convoy. If you happen to be watching, this YouTube right now, and it's so cold out here. The smoke is blowing in my face. Hold on, let me move.
Dude.
All right.
Dude, these streamers are gonna fucking be. They're gonna be eating so much data on that Wi-Fi. I wonder if they realize, like, if there's any kind of limit on the data,
I'm on the Wi-Fi now, so I guess the Wi-Fi is gonna help
streamers
out.
are gonna eat
But there's
the
different
most.
sections. There's the People's Convoy South,
Because they'll
People's
start
Convoy
pushing it to its
Southeast, and
limits.
People's Convoy Southwest. Those are the 3 Wi-Fi. So I have to be on the south, the southeast,
Wait,
the
why is this
southwest
audio
side
and video
in order
not?
to get that.
The hell? I don't know, man. We lost him somehow.
Uh-oh. Froze solid here. Oh man, hold on. I guess.
Yeah, it's frozen on his stream too.
Okay, we're ready to rock and roll. Still got some ice on the car, or the snow on the car, even though we buried it all off earlier. Incredible, guys. Incredible. What an experience. What an experience. We get to take y'all along. You get to ride shotgun with us this whole way.
There's supposed to be a senator there soon. Oh, is she talking to another trucker?
Oh, okay, sure, I'll come in.
What's up?
How's it going?
Getting some peace in this truck.
Oh yeah, it's too cold out there.
I'm gonna have to turn off your stream so it doesn't reverb. I don't even know how that works.
Oh yeah, whenever I would do the StreamYards, it was always like echoing like crazy.
Right.
What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony? I'm Charlotte.
Anthony
Charlotte,
just
nice
came
to meet
in,
you.
so this is my first time meeting Anthony too.
Oh yeah? How's the cold been for you?
No, it's great, but the guys behind me are sleeping in their cars and sleeping in their tents.
Really?
And I'm like, that's crazy. It's gonna be
They took her. Oh well, that was the last we saw Sharzad. She's being duct taped right now, probably. We're gonna see his truck slowly rolling out in a minute. He's gonna go. I say bye to everybody. We'll see the dude in the window. Be like, hey, there was that guy.
No.
Sharzad.
Okay, guys, what's the senator from Pennsylvania? In the comments. I cannot think of it, but I think that's who's coming. Senator from Pennsylvania.
Is that any?
Drawing a blank right
Does
now,
anybody
guys.
care about that senator? Because no one cares about Ted Cruz. That's apparent from the comments on the internet.
We're not on Rumble. Let me check that out. We better be on Rumble.
Meeting. I don't have any information as to what time we're going to be coming together and having that meeting, but I will let you guys know as I become aware.
Bob
So we
Casey.
don't know what time the meeting's gonna be.
Bob Casey. And Pat Toomey. Probably Pat Toomey. That's the Republican Party.
I'm gonna sit by my fire pits over. My boys left me. My boys left me, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna jump on the other phone, check out the chats, and give me 1 second. Try not to get this.
Pat Toomey. I don't know, I've never seen him before. I don't think he matters too much.
Mastriano. they just keep moving the time back because of the weather.
I just saw a gray RV with a bunch of...
Why does Philadelphia matter so much when it comes down to elections?
Oh, he might
It's
be.
weird.
Maybe that was him.
It's so small.
So a gray vehicle with a cop escort. What kind of? All right, yeah, that might be him.
I've never cared about Philadelphia. I'm sorry, Philadelphia.
Check out Rumble really quick.
I don't care about your bell. Their bell there. The cracked bell. The Liberty Bell's there, isn't it?
$10. Thank you.
It's not the real one, though. Nicolas Cage said so. Actually, it's not the real one, though, is it?
I teach law on the street in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we are live. We are live on.
Do they have the real one on display? Or do you think it's a replica?
You going to? Yeah, I'll be up there as soon as they stop playing that music. We're gonna head over to Oreo Express.
Oreo, why did it crack?
What's that?
I forget.
Postpone the speed stuff.
Yeah, he was saying a cop escort just came in with somebody, so if he's here, he's gonna get it on.
It wasn't good metal, maybe.
That was who it was.
Yeah.
Because that gray rapper cop car I seen yesterday too.
Was a cop there?
We got Brand's chat talking into go up and get him.
What's that?
There might be dead bodies in the woods, y'all.
Yeah, we went through there. We went to a couple different places.
There's a rumor that these truckers have killed 2 people. It's a rumor, though.
They have a bunch of Civil War general themed burgers and stuff. They're really good. My wife says it's the best burger she's ever had.
Where?
It's called Blue and Gray Bar and Grill in Gettysburg.
Oh, right on.
Like right on the corner.
Oh, in Philly.
Oh, right
There's
on,
too many
man.
people there,
Right on.
apparently.
God bless you.
What are they all doing there? Jeez. Haven't they seen it? This drug-riddled, drab city to live in?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like I have stuff collection in the back of your truck over time. Like, everyone kept walking up. Hey, does anybody have?
Philadelphia is like a New York wannabe.
Kind
Kind of like Chicago.
Sorry, guys.
No, I live in Texas, so okay. But yeah, I mean it's supposed to wind's supposed to pick up.
You ever saw this real bill? It probably is.
Supposed to be 30 to 40 mile an hour.
But in National Treasure, everything is like the imposter of it. Nicolas Cage. I love the sound of wind in the morning.
Remember,
Yeah.
Matt was trying to use it and he said it wasn't working. I don't know.
Okay,
if
I took out my battery and I put it back in and it worked. So
Oh,
you
really?
didn't try too hard.
Oh.
That's definitely a gay trucker.
So when you go home tonight, if you want this GoPro, I'd love to give it to you because your stream would be way better on it. And then it's got a gimbal and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know.
That's what I do, baby.
It's up to you.
I can come back after
My
and get it too
gaydar
because
is
I
better
don't really have anywhere to carry it
than
around.
yours.
But I'll yeah, thanks for letting me come
I've
in.
had a guy offer me money.
It's freezing. Are you
to
gonna come to
suck my
the
cat.
meeting later on?
So I know my
usually,
gaydar is higher.
hide in my truck and watch you do it. Because
Oh, yeah.
why would I be up there go? I like play
I
video
had a
games
gay
and listen at the
dude
same time, right?
asked to come cuddle with me while I was sleeping.
Is it just on PC?
A different
It's
one.
a laptop and yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very
Yeah,
cool.
gay dudes want me.
Oh, well, then catch it on
You
my
wish.
stream later. Comment, let me know if you're watching.
You wish they wanted you.
Yeah.
I don't want them to know.
Anyway, yeah, thanks
I'm not gay.
thanks for letting me come in. I'll see you later.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Liberty Bell, some guy screwed up the remainder to his
This
poor
one's way
craftsman.
easier to
Oh,
get out
really? It was
than
poor
the
craftsman?
cab over, that's for sure. I know it was cutting
how
out.
did he...
So...
What do you do? Let it temper too quickly or something?
Oh my god, it is windy.
Bell making must be harder than you think. What did I buy? From who? Okay, you do? Nothing. I think he drugged me, the one that offered me money. I was at a gay club with a girl, a date from the internet. Her gay friend was our ride, and he took us to a gay club in Memphis, of all places, which they don't have many gay clubs in Memphis, dude. I think it was the only one. It was pretty new. So I was like, yeah, I'll go see this weird shit. I grew up in Memphis, so I could take it. And man, I drank beforehand on the way down there, and it was a little bit of a drive. So I got pretty, I was feeling pretty good.
See if the Wi-Fi's better. Well, Stuart
but then I had a couple more Heinekens
you can't even
there.
watch a live stream on it. I heard it's like someone's hotspot or something.
I got drunk really
so
fast.
I don't know if I would actually be able to live stream on it, but
ended up in a corner, and this dude was like, tap tap. Hey man, you need to get some fresh air.
If people go on it, then maybe there'll be
like,
less people streaming from like the cell towers, the ones that I'm using.
You need a place to sit? You want to sit in my car?
Hopefully mine could get a little quicker.
Yeah, I do actually.
If people are on
the next thing I know, he's asking me
on
to.
the other one.
I'll accept money for him to give me a blowjob. And so I was like, yeah, dude, I'm sorry. It's not like that.
There's a guy who just fixed it.
I gotta go, man.
I got
a little bit scared.
Did you need to bring the snow with you?
At the same time, you know, kind of like,
I'm cursed.
Oh, shit.
The cold just follows me everywhere I go.
I've said that story to people that more than one person said they would have punched that dude. I'm like, dude,
I'm gonna see if I can
I'm in his environment, but I'm pretty sure he drugged me, so maybe I should have. At the time, though, if I'd have punched him, I would have really hurt him. I wasn't as scrawny as I am now.
Uh-oh.
Yo.
I'm leaving that area. How long have I been streaming? 195, so 3 hours.
I wasn't always scrawny.
I've been going.
I think it was the imperfection of the metal, maybe, then. I can't believe none of y'all looked that up yet.
Can you guys hear really, really
clearly?
Crazy,
man. It's taking you.
You're the only time I see
the bell rider, because the metal was too brittle, it cracked during the test strike and had to be recast twice.
A little bit cold, but it's all right. I'm pushing through it.
Why was the metal too brittle, though?
Yeah, I am. It's hot. Okay. Awesome. Is that on YouTube?
No, it's on Instagram.
Okay, cool. And when did you come out here?
Literally today, like just like 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we drove from Philadelphia.
Speaking of Philadelphia,
I'm from Ottawa, so it's like a 10-hour drive. Yeah.
How are you able to escape the country?
They honestly, going across the border to the U.S., they don't really say, they didn't ask for like vaccine or anything. So it was, yeah, it was super easy. But
hold up. So anybody can travel into America like that?
We're families originally from Montreal.
Oh, cool.
And then we basically, my grandpa moved from Montreal.
Pretty sure we don't have any restrictions.
And then we've been in America ever since. So, but then anyway, with Ottawa, that February 18th. Dude, I was watching that live stream all day. That had me in tears.
Yeah, it was nuts. I was
It had this kid in tears. Bullshit. Shut up, kid. Fuck off.
And they were just like
fucking lying ass twerp.
It
had me in tears.
Do you think anything like that could go down here?
Yeah. I was there January 6th, and you know we.
Seriously, dude, this shit's ridiculous at this point.
So we won't be trapped, but. The fear of it is having somebody infiltrate
the fuck is he wearing?
and then cause a false flag, but then justifies Joe Biden doing whatever Joe Biden does.
That's when the viewership sucks on these streams. Nobody cares because it's bullshit.
They need to do something massive
The only way people care about this is if you echo chamber it. You're a fucking dumbass hillbilly with them. Like Oreo Express with this black dude he's got running around with him. He's a hillbilly too.
No, not yet. I've been seeing videos, obviously, but I don't think we're gonna do that. I'm mainly here just to see the trucks. Show it off. And, show the support, because again, it is just peaceful. Just like when it was in Ottawa. Yeah. But we saw what happened in Ottawa. That's the scary part.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know what's gonna happen, but oh well.
With it being on a private property, though, it's probably a little better, just because police can't. I mean, as far as I know, they can't come in. Maybe there's some sort of loophole that they can use, but
yeah. I mean, if Biden declares martial law like Trudeau did, then
they can kind of do anything they want. Yeah. That is true.
That's the scary part. But again, as I said before, they need a false flag to justify it. And it's not like we're shutting down borders or anything like what was going on in Canada. So
yeah, exactly.
It's not. I mean, I'm very optimistic.
Yeah.
Still, I'm always going to be optimistic during this. So yeah. All right, what was your name?
I'm Charlotte, but I'm live streaming for Zot.
How many people do you have? 155,000, I see.
No, 1,500.
Oh, 1,500. Oh.
Shut up, kid. Get the fuck out of here. All of them are down there to get viewers and shit.
Like,
oh, how many people?
Followers in 2020. Oh, really? So yeah, I had a meme page and I was saying all this great, all the shit about what was going on, and they didn't like that. So.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well.
All right.
Anyway, I hope your live stream goes well.
Thank you.
It works, dude.
Actually, take care.
There's gonna be 500 live streamers there and 2 truckers at the end.
That was I believe he said he was live streaming on Instagram. Did I say 15,000? Oh my gosh. No, you guys are gonna go at me again. Guys, I mean 1,500. Relax.
They set the quarantine on the way back. Oh, they do, but we don't, do we? We don't have any restrictions.
Oh my god, I got something in my eye.
I think
that person is Pennsylvania, yeah, tons of Pennsylvania around here.
2,000 pounds, Nancy, yeah.
Hey, how's it going? What?
Talking about future plan, things they want to do with the movement.
Oh yeah?
So I thought you might want to jump in there and listen.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know if they want me to live streaming it.
Just ask them.
Sure.
Be brave. Go for it.
I went to...
You guys.
Oh yeah.
OTR asked me, Jen, you know who Jen and OTR are?
Yeah.
She can't ride Monday, so I'm going to get a ride with him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Have you been around the Belt Loop yet? Beltway?
No, when I got here the other day, you guys had already started back, and I went out and joined about midway back, and then drove back into town, and then I had to get some supplies because I about lost my flag because my zip ties popped.
Oh really? And are you here in a truck or a car?
Car.
Yeah. Cool. Are you sleeping here? Or are you? Wow. It's gonna get really cold today. Did you hear that? You don't
18.
mind?
I've done worse.
Oh yeah.
Where I'm from, every year we do a fundraiser for homeless vets, and some of the guys will sleep in cardboard boxes.
Really?
Some guys sleep in sleeping bags underneath the tarp. In 2 years I was there, it snowed both times, and both nights the highest of the 2 low temperatures was 19. You had people out there.
Dude, this is so bad. No one cares. They're all homeless.
To help raise money for homeless vets. So yeah, I've been out this before.
Really? So you slept in like a sleeping bag?
I have, yeah. Not here.
Yeah.
I just stayed in the car.
Yeah. Do you keep it on in the night, or you turn it off?
Turn it off. Turn it on until it gets pretty warm, then you turn it off, and when you get cold, you wake up.
Yeah.
Do it again.
I'm sure.
I mean, otherwise you're wasting gas.
Yeah. And I mean, with these prices, you don't want to have it on too long. Where are you from?
From Indiana.
Okay. So how long was the drive down here?
It was a little over 9 hours.
9 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you do it all at once, or took breaks?
I left late in the evening. I drove into about middle Ohio, slept overnight in a rest stop, and then finished it off.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. Just me, I think it's a 10-hour drive. You go all at once, so.
I think it's a waste to go in somewhere and spend $100, $150 to sleep in a bed for like 6 or 7 hours, you know, when you're traveling.
Yeah, that's true. Because especially if you're out most of the time, you're just there sleeping, and then you're out. So
that's all I was gonna do. Is I would have checked in somewhere, slept, got up, car and left. You know, so why waste the money on something like that?
Yeah.
It doesn't kill you to sleep in a car.
Fair enough. Is your car? It's like a bigger car. It's a sedan.
It's a what? Station wagon.
Station. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. How's the gas where you're from in Indiana?
It was $4.26 a gallon when I left. Ohio was the cheapest. I actually saw some 3.97s.
I don't care about gas prices.
Oh man, now it's buffering.
Not gonna make it today, or is that Doug that's coming to come today, or is that tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Telling you apart.
So they said probably today. Okay. Earlier they were saying he was gonna come tomorrow.
Anybody that needs to get warmed up throughout the day, or especially
yeah, he's from my state. I'm from PA.
sleep tonight.
For some reason, I just did. He's a good guy. What's his name? He's from above Gettysburg. That area. He's in
GMC Yukon and
on the other side of Hagerstown.
Can I put this message on the live stream so folks can know at home?
Anybody here tonight that's going to be in a tent, needs to get warm throughout the day, come sit me down in the back. I'm driving a blue Yukon. I have a Keystone passport camper. Come on in.
We were riding my truck and trailer around up and down the
knock on the door.
Right on, man. Tell me your name again.
Joe.
Joe?
Yeah.
Julius. Nice to meet you, man. And you say you're on this side over here?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, man. God bless.
Down there now to see if anybody close needs it.
What's up? I didn't do it.
blocking the live stream.
Oh, sorry guys. Sorry guys.
Sorry. You get a couple comments about a cute ass though.
Oh man, no.
We don't know if they were talking about your face or your ass.
I know. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry guys. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
I'm like, so. Oh god. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry guys. Dude, move him out the way.
Always gotta be the black guy.
I know, man. I'm telling you. So crazy. Alright, guys.
Thanks for carrying the fire, guys.
Oh, wow. Somebody said the Oreo Express was 2 black guys and a beautiful white lady. That's hella funny. Alright, I'm gonna get walking, guys, because they're buffering. Five. Yeah, I think it was. Alright guys, so I try using the Wi-Fi. But it's still bad connection even with the Wi-Fi. So it is what it is, guys. I can only stay right here in this area. It's all good though. Oh man, I know it's funny. People, it's hilarious. Like, you Oreo Express? I'm like, no, that's Josh. So, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? So yeah, it's just hilarious. But yeah, it's crazy how with Josh's story, it makes sense, you know? It's like it was him and Jason, I believe, and they were talking about them, the left. They talk about them because every time they see a white person who spit facts about history and their moral values, and all of a sudden they see a black guy with them, they automatically call the black guy a coon and Uncle Tom and things like that. So, like Josh said, they call him Oreo to try to insult him. It's like, no, let's just take that and run with it. Oreo Express. And now look at what's happened. People know Oreo Express. They know who he is. So, I mean, guess who's laughing now, you know? Crazy. Sasnak, I have no idea where his truck would be. I don't know if I'll be buffering or if it would, I have no idea. It'll probably be buffering or, I have no idea. I don't know where he's at. I'm gonna go to the front of the where the trucks are at, and maybe I'll see Sasnak. I forget what his truck looks like. I think he has the, oh man, does this truck have the cross on it? Oh, okay, so here's what happened with the phone, guys. So here's what happened. Hopefully it doesn't buffer as I'm telling this story. I went to US Cellular to go look for a phone because the mall wasn't open. It usually opens at 10 on the weekends, 11 on the weekdays, and it wasn't open. And I guess, supposedly from what I heard, it wasn't going to open till 1, but we had to be here for the meeting, which now is canceled. So I went to US Cellular and asked them if I can get a phone. They have the phone that I need. The problem is that it just costs too much. The phone was like, I believe, $1,000, or the second best one was, the phone I wanted was about $1,200. The second best one was like $1,000. I didn't have $1,000 to get that phone. Otherwise, I would have just paid for it right then and there, because they have prepaid phones I can do that can still get me better service. But, oh, the music. It's music. Let me walk away so I tell you the story. So, they have prepaid phones I can use to get better service in order to get the Wi-Fi, or to get the data going out here where I'm at right now. But I didn't have the money to buy it. And so what happened is that they were going to do a plan where they pay for the phone and I just pay the monthly fees for it. The problem is I have to live in Maryland in order to make that happen. So, because it's the government regulations, they can't sell you a phone if you're from out of state and you don't live in that state, which is ridiculous that the regulations are like that, you know? We should have the freedom to do what we want, but Julius is not Josh's sidekick. Julius is the one, the heartwarming, pretty sympathetic, peacefully hero. God bless you, Julius. Well, it's nothing like that. There's no hostility or anything like that. It's just that, you know, me trying to grow my YouTube channel can be, I'm so sorry. Me trying to grow my YouTube channel can be a little bit conflicting, and people think that I'm, Oreo Express as well. So I don't mind collabing. We're a team at the end of the day. We're a team. But I do want to grow my YouTube so I can provide content to the people and show you guys the truth and nothing but. And so if people think I'm Oreo Express, then my YouTube won't grow that way if they think I'm Oreo Express. That's all I'm trying to say. There's no hostility, no animosity. There's nothing like that, you know? There's no like sidekick. There's nothing like that. It has nothing to do with it. It's just that I just want people to know that I'm with him, but I'm not the same YouTube channel as him. So that's all it is. But anyways, no. As far as the phone, so you said I could buy a burner phone. It's not about buying a burner phone. It's about buying a phone with really great service, so I don't have to deal with buffering issues or anything like that. I have to get the most, high-tech phone so I don't buffer or anything like that. That's the thing. So I could have gotten the phone. It's just that two things were in my way. Two obstacles were in my way. One, I didn't have the money to buy it right then and there. And two, I couldn't do the plan where they pay for the phone. I just pay for it monthly because I have to live in that state due to government regulations, which sucks. So that's why I was unable to get a new phone. But what I did was, to help this live stream better, I just lowered the resolution from 1080 to 720, and I lowered the kilobits per second, so it's not eating up as much data, so I can last for a little bit longer than just like a half an hour or an hour. You know what I mean? So, which I think last night I was actually doing fine. I went for 2 hours, no problem, but I wanted to lower the resolution and lower the kilobits per second, just so I can see how much longer I can last. So that's all it was. Julius, you had never come up as a suggestion when I was searching streamers. I think people will have to type. Your channel to follow. Yeah, they have to. Yeah, you gotta type my YouTube as the full thing as Today with Julius, all one word. Today with Julius, all one word. You gotta type that in and I'll come up just like that. If you just type in Julius or Julius Giles, it may not come up. You gotta type in Today with Julius, all one word. Don't put any spaces in between the words, all one word. You need to get in other channels and shout out. That's the way. Yeah, I mean, if I cross paths with them, I'll definitely do that. That'll be pretty cool. But when I cross paths with them organically, it will happen. God will find a way. No problem, Julius. You can buffer in all you want. No worries. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Julius' stream is always shadow banning. I mean, if YouTube is shadow banning me, there's not much I can do about that. But there's Oreo Express right there. There's a deer slayer. Deer slayer going somewhere. What's up, Nanya? It comes up for me when I write today. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think also too, if you guys are subscribed to me and you look up my name and you type it in multiple times, I think what happens is that because you're subscribed to me and it's in your search box, it'll always be there. If you notice when you type in a search, it has that like clock next to it. So if you do that, it'll always come up. But if you're a newcomer looking for me, you gotta type my name in all the way. But if you're already subscribed and you already watch a lot of my videos, then just type it in Today, will come up in your search engine, like your personal search engine. Oreo found Sasnak. Okay, let me see where he at. I'm subscribed to Julius and I always find Julius under my subs. Cool. Did you have deer meat at the camp? Oh man, no. That'd be crazy to try though. I think that'd be really different to try. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll have some deer and see how it tastes. That'll be different and pretty cool. So you guys say Oreo found Sasnak? That's probably where he was going. So I'm gonna go see if that's in the same direction because Oreo was driving over here. So yeah, maybe I'll find him and see what's up. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I'll probably try to find him and see what's up, but hopefully I don't buffer because every time I get like way back here, it tends to buffer. Julius, think what live 10 years age was? Wait, oh, not Julius. Just think
she had been awarded her religious exemption and they still fired her.
In real life, what do you mean in real life?
This was at
I mean, he's taller than me, so I guess I can call him like he's my younger brother, not little brother.
You know, how is that right?
Have you experienced any, like your job or something
His truck?
wanting you to get vaccinated?
I can't say.
Okay, fair enough.
Probably dirty.
Do you know anyone who?
I gotta get this
Yes. There's, I won't say it's widespread, but I'll say generally the larger the city is, my experience is, and people I've spoken to, the more prevalent it is.
Right.
You know, large cities where large corporations tend to be working or have offices, and that's what's really happening. It's pushing, it's coming through there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the thing, I tried to get medical exemptions because of my disabilities, and I first went to the VA last year in September, and they said, well, you have to do this, and you have to see a neurologist and everything, and I still haven't heard back from the VA. And it's what month now? So it's 6 months later, and I still haven't even done anything.
What? For what?
Another reason why was my mother had contracted a thing called Miller-Fisher, which is part of a neurological, essentially your immune system attacks your central nervous system. It's called Guillain-Barré. It's documented that some of the vaccines trigger that. When my mother had it, 2 people in the United States were suspected of having it. It's that rare.
Really?
But with the vaccines, when I first saw the data, there was hundreds of people in the United States that had it triggered by getting the shot.
I can't really put like stuff like that. YouTube flags me. They, like,
okay, I'll shut up. Just tell me.
I do want to hear, but it's just like I've had videos taken down before. Anything they say spreading misinformation or whatever. So yeah, but
But that was the basis for my medical exemption request, was the fact that my mother's had this.
Yeah.
I'm genetically predisposed to the same thing. You know, it increases my risk of having it triggered. So, the risk of catching the virus versus having that triggered, I prefer to go with catching the virus. It'd have a much lesser impact on me medically.
And how about the masks in your state? Have they repealed that or?
Yes, that's gone. Even when there was a mask mandate, unless you're going into Walmart, a grocery store like Kroger, Lowe's, some of the national chains, a lot of places people weren't wearing them. And you'd see people that would come in, and they had to go and they put their mask on, do whatever. Walmart, at a certain point, you could go in, if you didn't have a mask on, and say, sir, where's your mask? And you kept on walking, they wouldn't do anything. And once that word got out, people just started thinking, just not wearing it in Walmart. Yeah. All the employees still had to, but you saw a lot of people that didn't. So, and this was back a year and a half ago when they were pretty hard over about the masks. Now you rarely see anybody wearing masks. I would say probably out of every 100 people, you might see 15 with a mask on at the most.
Yeah, I hardly see it around here too.
Yeah, it's the same as what you see around here for the most part. Now, I've not been in D.C. I don't know how it is in there, you know. And I made a drone video.
Go ahead.
Every business has a right to, you know, set their own standards, but in general, I look at what you see when people are not inside a specific business, you know. What are they doing out in the open, out in public? And that's how you can get a feel for how the people are responsive to the mandates and the masks.
And what's your hope for everything? Like, what's your hope for the results? Like, what do you want to come out of this?
Well, first of all, from our perspective, you know, we have something you guys don't. Our Constitution gives things that you guys don't have, and we have the Bill of Rights. And many of us view what's being done as an outright end run around the legal process for changing that. You know, in our country, you would have to have a constitutional amendment, which is a very difficult process. It has to go through Congress. You have to have 2/3 of the members in both chambers approve it. Then it has to go to all the states. Then a majority of the states have to approve it within a set period of time. And think about getting it through both chambers of Congress and then through all 50 states in like a 5-year period, I think the time is now. And it's just extremely difficult to do. So what they've been doing is doing things like, emergency authorization, you know, like they did in Canada, and that allows them to go around the law and do things that the law wouldn't allow them to do otherwise. And that's what the fight's about is, hey, stop this. There's no need for it, and you're just using it as a scapegoat to do what you want to do that you otherwise couldn't do.
I might not be here when you get back, so have a great day.
So, do you think there's a new government that's going to come out of this? Like someone?
It's not like in some countries where you can have a vote of no confidence, like a prime minister in Israel gets kicked out, or you can recall the governor of California. There's nothing like that at the national level. The only thing that can really happen in our system nationally is during the elections coming this November, it's just a change or turnover in the number of representatives between the Democrats and Republicans. And if both houses are flipped, basically become Republican majorities in both houses, then there's a potential a lot of this will change, but there's no guarantee. If you look at voting records, you'll see there's always a block of Republicans that vote as if they were Democrats. And you see a few Democrats that will vote sometimes Republican, based on what's going on in the House or Senate. So even that may not change things. I mean, a lot of this is being driven by big money, you know, and it's unfortunate. There was some years back where they essentially said that corporations have the same right as a civilian. They're the same thing as a person. And with that, that allowed the campaign finance money that's coming in to go out of control. Because now you just didn't have.
Yeah, I think we're going to get off now.
Actually,
Actually,
you had corporations.
I'm tired of hearing him, and I need to. I want to go get something to drink anyway and start a new stream on a different channel. I'm tired of covering the truckers today. They're supposed to have somebody come through, and a senator supposed to come through from Philadelphia, but apparently got canceled. I was waiting for that. There was a crazy dude at the beginning of the stream rambling for like an hour. That's why I went live with the truckers today. Yeah, now it's just conspiracy theorists out there talking about how they want to overthrow the government, pretty much. So the way it looks is they're going to eventually, if they are able to stay there long enough, they're going to collect more and more of these types of people that want to overthrow the entire government. And maybe at some point, apparently, from what I understand, they applied for a permit to go have a protest. And I don't know, maybe they might try to do some dumb shit. Oh, and there could be some dead people in the woods too. Possibly. That the truckers killed, or their security killed. By the way, we have a defender of ants. That was who we started the stream off with. That was the one. They were the one that started it all off. All of these are on YouTube. We have Oreo Express, The Sot, WYSIWYG TV Shorts, Today with Julius, and that was all of them. Yeah, yeah, it's just not the same. Now we're anyway. This is gonna be a bunch of that if they're not having any pushback from anyone. I didn't. Oh, and they're locking these people in there every night. They can't get out till 6 in the morning. That's something new we learned. Oh my god. Click. There you go. Yeah, I think that guy might have just, I don't know who started that rumor, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Maybe he was the one, maybe he's the one trying to bring it all down. He's sounding more like Antifa than anybody else there, so I don't put it past him possibly being Antifa. Hey, well, there they are right there. This week's top 10 stream legends. Number 1, Leonard 8.2 at 191. Number 2, Young Cash Registered, aka Lil Brucey, at number 2. And Nathan Rattleman at number 3. Hey, look at those. They're pretty close. Appreciate you guys being so awesome. 2 thumbs up. And these people too, Mr. 9, Spec, Signs on the Streets, Grant, Nancy, McLaughlin, Christy, and Dennis Matovich. I still need to make that sound command for Christy. I keep forgetting. Hey, I gotta go smart now too. You should really do some cleaning. Who? You're gonna clean? Nice. Yeah, that's good. Cheers. Thanks everybody who came through today. I know there are a lot of channels to go to, so thanks for coming here to hang out. I'll be live on the other channel later, probably what the one with members. I don't know. Yeah, member channel. Okay. Or should I go live on Twitch? I don't like Twitch. Hey, love you guys. Bye.